Just a warning, this is like the worst bit. It's not the worst. Alright, I found some terrible chiptune covers when I was looking earlier. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. There's some pretty bad ones here. What about this one? That's fine. That's fine. Hi, Melly. What I've learned from looking at Back to the Future chiptunes is that there are some really, really bad ones. Like, there are no good ones. You set an alarm? Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know this is early for you. This is like 9 a.m. So here we are. 10 years ago today, I started streaming on this fucking channel. Though most of you didn't even know I existed until 2018, I actually started in 2015. And here we are. Ryan Phantom Live. 10 years later, I'm still doing it. I don't know why, but I'm still doing it. So today, we're gonna be, Back to the Future's always been a big part of me and my content and my streaming career. Back to the Future's been a big part of everything in my life. So I figured, why not, for my 10th anniversary, play the Back to the Future The Game series, which I've done on stream before. I actually, I uploaded it to my, hi Leon, walking to class, nice. When I started on YouTube, this was before the stream, I actually uploaded myself playing these games, like a long time ago. And then I played it again. I don't know what year it was. Probably like 2019. Maybe it was before Homestuck. I don't know. I'd have to check. The history of this channel is a bit confusing because when I started it, it was on the Ryan Phantom Games channel, which is still up. There are still some VODs there. And then that channel got taken down for copyright. And then we moved to Ryan Phantom the Whole Croissant. Hi, Nova. So there's still, like, not many, because the Whole Croissant was like a year after I started. So there's not many VODs on the original Ryan Phantom channel, but there are some. Let me look up Back to the Future real quick and see. Last time I streamed this was... Wait, what? Did I? No, I've streamed this since 2016. Have I not streamed this since 2016? Oh, wait. No, that's not possible. No. I've played... No. No, I've definitely played this because some of you were here. Did I not archive those VODs? Do those VODs not exist? What happened? Huh. Oh, did I name it BTTF? Hold on, I might have named it BTTF. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, I named it BTTF the game to make it smaller on the title on the YouTube. Okay, got it. Yeah, no, YouTube did not take them down. They're here. I played this in 2018. Actually, April 2018. So, almost... Jesus, it's still been a long time. It's still been a long time. And we're going to play them again. So let me preface this by saying, out of curiosity, about an hour before the stream, I said to myself, I wonder if there are any Back to the Future the Game mods. Just out of curiosity. I wasn't going to install any. And that reminded me, first of all, Back to the Future the Game is no longer on Steam. They delisted it. I'm assuming Telltale lost the licensing and then Telltale went out of business. So Back to the Future the Game is no longer on Steam. But I own them on Steam, which means I can still play them on Steam. Second of all, the versions that are on Steam are not updated. They released a for the 30th anniversary of Back to the Future, they released an updated version of the game, which is the last one I played. But it never came to the PC. And I think the main major difference was Tom Wilson came back to voice Biff. I don't know why he didn't voice Biff in the original game releases, but he didn't. But Biff came back, Tom Wilson came back and voiced Biff, re-recorded the lines. Great. So while I'm looking at the mods, I find a mod that re-adds the Tom Wilson voice lines from the 30th anniversary to the Steam version. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I download those. And it says in the disclaimer, it says that some voice lines may be longer than the original voice lines from the original actor. So they may get cut off. But I installed it anyways. So it's installed. I haven't tested it. And also, his voice lines might get cut off. Tom Wilson's voice lines might get cut off. I'm just warning you now. And yes, we're playing all 5 episodes today. So this is gonna be a long, possibly my longest stream, especially if I don't get started real soon. I did start all of these the other day and change all of the settings to be the same. Because that's the thing, is that since this is an old Telltale game, all of the episodes are separate executables. This is early. This is like, I think Back to the Future the game came out in 2011. So before the Walking Dead game. Before Telltale was real big. This is 2010. December 22nd, 2010. I didn't even know there was a Back to the Future Telltale game. There is, and I'll tell you one other thing as I switch over to the setup. There we go. One of my favorite art pieces there that I ever got when I was streaming Homestuck, by the way. I still have that as my phone wallpaper, so I figured I'd use it. This game is apparently canon. So they made a comic series, and this is in the comic series. This is all canon, this game. Bob Gale has said so. So, this game series, I hold it near and dear to my heart. I love them. They're great. They don't play very well, because it's early Telltale. And a lot of the mini-games aren't very good. But you know what? It's special to me. All right? And we're going to play it together as a family. Damn it. Before we begin, would you like to see new notifications? Yeah, sure. I think the audio's okay. So we're going to begin. This is episode 1.
All right, I'm ready.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Emmett Brown. I'm standing on the parking lot
Christopher
at
Lloyd
Twin
came
Pines
back.
Mall. It's Saturday morning,
For
October
Doc.
26th, 1985, 1:18 a.m. And this is temporal experiment number 1. Come on, Einie. Hey, boy, get in there. That a boy. In you go. Get down. Get your seatbelt on. That's it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Michael J. Fox
Please note that
did not
IC's
come back
clock
for
is in
Marty for
precise
obvious
synchronization with
reasons.
my control
Obviously,
watch.
he's
Got it.
Right, check
has
that.
Parkinson's and is kind of
Have a
retired
good
from
trip,
acting.
Einstein. Watch your head.
You got that thing hooked up to the car?
Watch this.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
But as janky as these episodes are, I really do. They bring a smile to my face.
Not me. The car. The car.
They tried. And I was so hoping they would make a season 2, but they did not. They were obviously not able to get the licensing rights back.
If my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Watch this, watch this.
Holy shit, I can say other lines. We're breaking the canon.
What did I tell you?
What the heck?
88 miles
What the
per
heck,
hour.
Doc?
The temporal displacement occurred at exactly 1:20 a.m. and 0 seconds.
Doc, what the heck was that?
Calm down, Marty. I didn't disintegrate anything. The molecular structure
can't-
of both Einstein and the car are completely intact.
Remember who voices...
Where the hell are they?
Well,
The
okay.
appropriate question is, when the hell are they? You see, Einstein
They
has
do,
just
Melly.
become the world's first time traveler. I sent him into the future.
They say shit.
1 minute into the future.
No
to be
F, though.
exact. And at precisely 1:21 a.m. and 0 seconds, we shall catch up with
All right.
him and the
Let's say the
time
actual line.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Doc. Are you telling me that you built a time machine out of a DeLorean?
The way I see it, if you're going to build a time machine into a car, why not do it with some style? Besides, the stainless steel construction made the flux dispersal. Look out!
Uh-oh. The timeline.
Doc?
Huh, that's peculiar.
Where's the car, Doc?
It should have caught up with us 27 seconds ago.
The timeline.
Doc, what happened to Einstein?
No need for concern. It's probably just a minor miscalibration of the time circuit. Marty, could you get my notebook? It should be in the toolbox.
All right. So now that that cutscene's over, let's see if I can remember what the fuck I was saying. Yes. Okay. So the actor for Marty is actually really good. And he's, since this, I still hear him and shit. I think he's more notably, I think he voices Han Solo in a lot of shit. He's got a really good Harrison Ford impression too. But he's got it's a really good Marty. I gotta say, he's really good. There are moments in this game where I'm like, that's like a really good Marty. Cassie! Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream, the 10th anniversary.
Notebook.
That's right, Cassie said she would
Got
tune
it.
in while she was working.
Flux capacitor?
That's it.
What the heck's a flux capacitor?
My latest invention. The thing that makes time travel possible.
Happy
In this notebook, I
birthday!
detail the nearly 3 decades of scientific breakthroughs necessary to build a working time machine. If it ever fell into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic.
And of course, Christopher Lloyd
Let's
brings
see. It's mass
brings it.
equals I
Of course.
times Z, and E equals a square.
Consequences could be catastrophic? Whoa. Deja vu. Doc?
Great Scott!
Okay, Nova.
Doc, what is it?
Yeah, it's okay.
I've made
I have a feel a lot of
mistake.
people are going to be working and going to school, but it's okay. I'll be here all day.
Doc! No!
I'm sorry, Marty.
Bye, Doc.
Doc, come back! Doc! Doc!
It was all a dream.
Marty, is everything okay?
Yeah, Mom. It was just a nightmare. I was in the past, and Doc was there.
This is canon.
Well, you're safe and sound.
This
now.
happens.
Back in good old 1986.
This is a year after Back to the Future 3.
But you'd better get up. Your father's waiting for you.
Huh?
Weren't you going to meet him over at Doc's?
Holy crap, I'm late.
I know, he slept in his jacket. Can't play that. I'm gonna get set to copyright hell. Man, this is gonna... You know what? I didn't even realize this. This is probably gonna run the best it ever has on this stream. Because the last 2 times I streamed it, I streamed it on the Xbox 360 30th Anniversary Edition. And then the time before that was on my shitty gaming laptop. And now I'm actually streaming it on a fucking actual computer that runs. Just that loading time was a lot quicker than it's ever been. I will say, as maybe not perfect as this game is, you can tell they put a lot of love into it. Which is more than I can ask for. Story consultant Bob Gale, of course.
Dad, are we too late to stop the sale?
Better late than never. You wouldn't believe how much rare stuff there is back here.
That's Doc stuff. The city has no right to.
Now, son, I know you're upset, but your friend's been gone for months, and the city really seems hell-bent on using his land for that new parking garage. And, hey, is that a first edition Jules Verne?
It's just not fair. But at least things can't get any worse.
Let's see if those Biff lines worked.
Hey, Marty.
They did, okay.
Hi, Biff.
Come to see if the old crackpot had any buried treasure?
Nah, I guess I'm just... remembering.
All right. So it looks like the Tom Wilson line mod worked. It's nice that there was somebody who thought of that. Integrating the 30th anniversary Tom Wilson lines with the game. That's nice.
Hey, Biff.
Oh, hi, Marty.
We'll see how badly they cut off. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Well, I was as bummed as anybody to hear that the old nutcase had kicked it.
It's not...
But I'm not above picking through the remains. You know what they say. Don't look a gift horse in the butt.
Doc's not dead, you know. He's still around.
Oh, really? Do you see him around here?
It's that good Tom Wilson fucking voice. The guy who voiced Biff in the original, he wasn't bad. He was not bad. It's just, it's nice to hear Tom Wilson.
I'm looking for something,
He's got that
particular.
Biffism.
Yeah? Something valuable?
Never mind.
So, God, these fucking goals are huge.
It took me forever to repair this thing after I blew it out last time, and now some jerk's gonna pick it up for pennies.
I was thinking about playing the Xbox version, but then I realized, did I really want to play a point and click with an Xbox controller? Probably not. How do I make these fucking hints go away? No. I thought I turned off all these shitty hints. Hold on. Hint level. 0. How about that? Goals, pop-up text off. I had that off, and it turned itself back on. Hint level, nothing. Goals pop-up off. How about that? It's still there. It's still there. So I don't know how much of this I'm actually going to remember. I do remember the book is in
Doc
here.
built this model at downtown Hill Valley way back in 1955. The clock tower in the courthouse even works. What the? Is that Doc's notebook in there?
Hey, that looks just like the courthouse. You gotta hand it to the old coot. He was good with his hands.
Biff, can I see that a minute?
This would look great in my fish tank. Give the old carp something new to nibble on.
I need that.
You know, you and my folks go way back.
Yeah? So?
So how about letting me have that model courthouse, for old time's sake?
I think I'll keep.
Give it
But-
here, Biff.
I think I'll keep.
Well, well, looky what we have here. Looks like plans for something. What's a flux catheter?
It's none of your business. Doc asked me to...
Brown's worm food, kid. But this looks like it might be worth something.
All right, I need that back. Check on the hints button. I don't need no hints. Get this off. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's a cutscene. Get this off the screen. What is... I have the hints turned off, chat, and they're still happening. Dad, help. Dad, help.
Hey, Dad.
George.
Who's running this sale anyway?
Oh, that'd be me, son.
You. Why?
Well, once it became apparent that the bank was going through with the sale, I volunteered to oversee it in order to make sure that Doc's stuff would be treated with a modicum of respect. Isn't that right, Biff?
You got it, Mr. McFly.
Doc's alive.
I'm telling you, this sale is a joke. Doc's only been gone for a few months, and I happen to know...
Yes, you've told us he's not dead. He's on a trip. Let's say you're right. Have you considered that this trip may not have been entirely voluntary? I hate to say it, but Doc's run up some pretty sizable debts around town. Maybe he's just hiding from his creditors.
That notebook is Doc's legacy. I've got an obligation to protect it.
Now, hold on a minute. Didn't you just get done telling me Doc's still around? Off traveling somewhere?
Yeah?
Shit.
Then how is it your obligation to protect his legacy? You can't have it both ways, Marty. If Doc's alive...
The
he can
Mafia got
protect
your
his
good
own
old friend,
legacy.
Marty.
Do you think dreams can predict the future?
Well, you know I don't go in for that mystical stuff, but I do think they can reflect how you're feeling about the future.
He doesn't go in for that mystical stuff.
Keep looking around. Thanks, Dad.
You were visited by Darth Vader, and then you wrote a book about it. I want my guitar.
Hey, Dad, why's my guitar got a price tag on it?
Sorry, son. Must have been an overzealous clerk. Just pick it up. I'll iron things out with the bank.
Okay, you've picked up Marty's guitar. You know what? This tutorial might just be here for the beginning. I hope. That's right, I have a picture of my dad. I don't know why. I don't know why. Right, now I can do this.
Here's an oldie, but a goodie.
Don't ask why there's a
1, 2,
wireless
3.
fucking amplifier
Hey,
plug.
look, it's Chuck Butthead. Let me show you how it's...
Now, Biff.
How it's...
I think that's Marty's guitar.
Oh, gosh, you're right, Mr. McFly. Oh, here you go, Marty. Let's hear a few licks.
Yo, he's shredding.
Wow, that was sizzling hot, like a melting ice cube.
He's shredding.
Let's make some noise.
Let's turn that shit up. Alright. I remember some of this.
Dad.
I gotta tell Dad that... Here we go.
About Biff. Dad, I know you're trying to help.
He talks a big game, son, but he's not so tough. I've been dealing with him a long time. Believe me, I can handle it.
So can I.
I guess you can. Okay, son. I'll stay out of your way.
Okay, son.
You know where to find me.
Crispin Glover impersonator.
I'll keep looking around. Thanks, Dad.
Alright, come on, Biff.
Now, something your kids are really gonna like.
Thanks for warming them up for me, Butthead.
I wonder what's gonna happen. If only we had an emote
Now
for
watch
this
me
exact
blow the
moment.
lid off.
Whatever you say.
Fuck, that was loud. Shit.
Rock on, Biff.
Oh, shit.
That was really loud.
Doc, where are you?
It's okay. Also, yes, this takes place after Back to the Future Part 3, but for some inexplicable reason, the DeLorean's here and hasn't been destroyed. I don't know why. It's okay, it's fine.
Doc?
It's okay that it breaks canon completely.
Einstein!
Einstein.
Where do you come from, boy? Didn't you bring Doc with you?
Shoe.
Okay, Doc, I know I haven't seen you in a few months, but I'm pretty sure this isn't your shoe.
You don't know. He could have transitioned.
Marty?
Ah!
Good for
Marty,
her.
if you're hearing this
Good
recording,
for her.
the DeLorean's automatic retrieval feature is a resounding success.
Automatic retrieval?
In case of my failure to return to the DeLorean within an allotted time, I programmed the time machine to jump to these four-dimensional coordinates without me. As you are well aware, time travel is an inherently risky activity, and despite my elaborate precautions, there's always a possibility that I could land in trouble sometime.
Oh
and
my
that
God.
sometime is now, or then, or maybe later.
He's in trouble.
Marty, you come to my rescue in the past, or was it the future? Anyway, I'm relying on you to do it again. Please take the DeLorean back, or forward, to whenever it is I'm stuck in time. When you get there, I'm sure you'll figure out what to do.
That's it? Aren't you gonna tell me when that is?
Just go to the date specified on the time circuit readout under the heading marked Last Time Departed. Good luck.
Right. Last time departed. Oh, jeez. Come on. Crap! Oh, great. How am I supposed to find him now?
Well, that's not good. Einstein, help! Einstein, help! Smell this shoe, Einstein.
What do you know about this shoe, Einie? Great Scott! I think he's onto something.
I love when dogs can just, like, for some reason, track exactly where they need to go.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. How's this supposed to lead me to Doc, Einie?
Marty uses his skateboard more in this fucking game than he does in the movie. I'm gonna go to the arcade. Bye, Einstein.
I guess there's time for a quick game.
He is gaming. He has gamed. The end.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Step away from the door.
Ah!
Now, let me get a look at you.
Old.
Einstein, come on!
Just as I suspected. Hooligans. Get along now. Scat!
A gamer. That's me. That's Marty.
I'm not a hooligan, ma'am. I'm a teenager.
I wasn't born yesterday, young man. Aren't you the miscreant who skateboards through the town square every morning between 8 and 8:30 in a decidedly unpunctual manner?
Yeah?
All skateboarders are hooligans. It's a fact. Look it up.
I like her a lot. She's like, she's kind of like the villain, sort of, because of how cranky she is. But I really like Edna.
State your
See, that's the thing. I'm not sure why I'm here. Einstein here brought me, and...
Well,
E.
Who are you?
Strickland. You aren't related to, Vice Principal Strickland, are you, ma'am?
not that it's any of your business, but I'm his sister, Edna. Oh, and you're one of those McFly slackers, aren't ya?
Everybody in the Back to the
What's
Future
old man Strick-
universe
I mean,
has to be
what else
related
is
to
your brother saying
everyone.
about me?
Nothing I couldn't have deduced from myself, slacker.
Ah, she said it.
Can you let me in? I've got something to show you.
What is it? Let me see.
It's a picture of my dad.
I don't think that picture's gonna do anything but confuse people.
Why are you carrying it around then? Why do you just have this goofy ass picture of your dad?
A shoe? Wow, now what would I want with a... Huh? Stay there!
This game is so telltale.
Leave that creature outside!
Sorry, Einstein.
Well, took you long enough.
There's a lot of stairs.
To return the shoe, I mean. I lost it ages ago. You can put it down next to the other one. Much better. So neat and orderly. I suppose you'll be wanting some sort of reward now.
No,
All I've got is tea and candy.
But...
I'm sorry I called you a hooligan. I try not to jump to conclusions, but after all, 9 out of 10 people in this city are hooligans. It's a fact. Look it up. Have a seat, Sonny.
All right.
Hey! You kids! Put out those cigarettes!
Google it. Edna would be one that Edna, if she was in the 2000s, would be like, Google it, look it up. All right, Edna.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Ms. Pretty Whiskers is very particular about who handles her food.
Man, she keeps it hot in here.
That's the kettle. I'll be right back with some tea. Then don't touch anything.
Okay.
Hey, mind if I use your binoculars for a sec?
Go ahead, dear.
Oh, right.
Man, these are powerful. I could see Biff going into the video store.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the filth that boy watches. Yeah, he's nothing but an out-of-control hedonist, just like his father.
If there's a clue to finding Doc out there, I'm not seeing it. I don't even know where to start looking.
Right. I gotta start looking through the newspapers, I think. Trying my best to remember.
There's the whistle. Surely the water's boiling by now.
All right. Goodbye, Edna.
Juveniles collide with manure truck. Nice picture.
I don't remember what to look at.
Jeez, they all look like they've got sticks up there.
What's that, dear?
Nothing. Jeez,
No, 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 no.
No.
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
The candy looks older than I am.
Oh, it's 1984, George.
That's peculiar.
Fuck!
The water still hasn't come to a boil.
God damn it, Edna. Oh, maybe you know what? I probably need to talk to Edna.
Miss Strickland?
Jack! Diane!
Oh.
I know what you're doing behind that tree!
Did it.
Yes?
When did you lose your shoe?
Do you remember when you lost your shoe?
Shoe?
That shoe over there.
Oh, that shoe. Huh. Aye, what a nosy Nelly. No one likes a busybody, you know.
But
Oh, fine, let me think about it. Yes, I remember. I lost it in a scuffle with a dog. Oh, when was it? Oh, yes, the day that speakeasy burned down.
a speakeasy in Hill Valley?
Don't act so surprised, young man. Your generation doesn't hold a copyright on moral depravity, you know. Sin has been on the prowl in Hill Valley since the day it was founded.
Wow, a speakeasy. That must have been wild. Is it true they used to drink gin out of slippers like my grandma said?
Don't romanticize the past, young man. Prohibition was a time when gangsters ruled the town.
I was a
Honest
freak.
citizens quaked in their beds.
She was a bit of a freak. We'll get to that.
So where was it? That speakeasy that burned down, I mean.
That was ages ago. If you're looking for bootleg hooch.
No, I'm just curious, that's all. I'm a student of history.
Student of history, my Aunt Fanny. Yeah, your generation of hooligans and slackers could give two ripe figs about history.
Miss Strickland?
Oh, video store!
Huh?
The speakeasy used to be hidden in plain sight down there in the town square. Right where that disgusting videotape rental store squats today.
So the video store building must have gone up after the speakeasy burned down.
Following year, as I recall.
All right.
What's with all these newspapers?
This is my personal archive. I've got every issue of the Hill Valley
It's
Telegraph.
a fire hazard.
Get out. Every single issue?
From 1871 to the present. If it happened in Hill Valley, you'll find it in my stacks.
All right.
Don't let me keep you from your business.
You there! Don't even think about tossing that Kleenex on the ground!
Okay. I think now I have to look at the binoculars.
Yes.
Yep. Go get your tea. Go get your tea, Edna.
Hey, mind if I use your binoculars for a sec?
Go ahead, dear.
Oh. Huh? Oh, okay. I don't think I needed her go on to do that. February 1932.
Rebuilt in February 1932. So the fire must have happened before then. But when? I need a date.
Don't look at me. I'm far too old for you.
Waka waka. All right, Edna, I need you gone. Get back to that tea. Back to that tea, old woman.
Let's see. Ground broken on site of former speakeasy. Singer vanishes. Hill Valley Expo delights crowd. Soup kitchen exposed. Here we go. Speakeasy arsonist slain. Legal procedure gave way to old-fashioned vengeance last night when a mob descended on the Hill Valley police station. The suspect in the speakeasy arson case, a drifter known as Carl Sagan, was pulled from his Carl Sagan. It's Doc!
Oh, no!
Killed by a mob. What's the date? June 14th, 1931. Jeez, I gotta rescue him.
Nice going, Marty.
My newspapers!
Sorry, Miss Strickland. Let me...
No! You've gotten my history out of order! Oh, do you know how long it'll take to fix what you've done?
5 episodes.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Nice going, Marty.
Police! I'm being attacked by hooligans!
All right, boys, we're going back to the 30s.
Marty! Where you been, son? And what are you doing in that getup?
No question about the DeLorean or anything. Thanks, Dad. It's a costume.
Didn't I tell you? I got the lead in the school play. We're doing...
Grapes of Wrath?
Right.
Oh, Steinbeck. Who are you playing? Never mind, you don't have to explain. I'm sure whatever it is you're up to, you know what you're doing, right?
I hope so.
Hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love, right? Wish my dad had understood that. You won't stay away too long.
You'll barely know I was gone.
This game is about generational trauma. Okay.
You ready to go, Einstein?
Deep down. Einstein.
Time, sir. Flux capacitor.
Oops.
Fluxy.
Hi, Nova. Okay.
Time circuits are already on.
All right. Time circuits.
Okay. If Doc's gonna get killed on June 14th, 1931, I'll just show up the day before.
The day before.
And get
It's
him out.
always like,
You know what you're
oh,
doing,
you know, 10 minutes before, the day before. Why not like a week before? Huh? I remember this was like in the trailer for this game. I was so excited for this, by the way. Also, copyright, copyright, copyright. Anyways, I was so excited for this game, but there was no way I could run it on my IBM ThinkPad. Like, absolutely no way. So I wasn't able to play it for like 4 years. Actually, correction. I did play this the year it came out, because it came out on the fucking Nintendo Wii. I played the Wii port of this, and it was horrible. The motion controls made this game awful on the Wii. Because you would have to point to things with your
Where'd you go now,
Wiimote.
boy?
Alright, welcome to the 30s. Like a 3-tier Betty Crocker cake? Oh, Christ. I see, that's the thing, is that I'm only able to do stuff like that when my parents are, like, not around. Because I can't just go upstairs and stream myself making cakes when my dad's trying to work and my mom's trying to do like budgeting stuff, and I don't want to be a nuisance. And especially since I like to scream and swear and yell.
Young man! Excuse me, young man!
Who, me?
You're the only man in the street, and I'm looking for a man in
Come
the street
chill with me
reaction.
for it. Well, your
Now, do
internet's
you know
not
about
very
the
good, though.
explosion that destroyed this illegal gin establishment?
I read about it, yeah.
What's your opinion of Carl Sagan, the stranger who single-handedly did what the law has been unable to do for 10 long years, namely, rid Hill Valley of the scourge of liquor?
My apartment's fine? Oh, okay. I thought your internet was kind of mid.
You can mark me down as a supporter.
The young man said, flashing a boyish yet virile grin. Hill Valley needs more upstanding youths like yourself. Do you have a message for the vicious gangsters
okay,
who
I
still
see.
roam these streets? No doubt plotting to corrupt our citizens with another den of booze, sin, and debauchery.
I'm coming after him.
Yeah, tell him, go ahead, make my day.
I said it.
Make your day what? Never mind. I'll play around with it and see if I can come up with something better. Mr. May I get your name?
All right.
Yeah, it's...
We're gonna be... We'll be Michael Corleone.
Michael Corleone.
Thank you for sharing your candid opinions, Mr. Corleone. Edna Strickland, Hill Valley Herald.
Uh-oh. It's Edna.
I know, I met you back. I'm familiar with your work.
You read my column? How sweet! I know it's just an etiquette column, but I believe it'll lead to bigger and better... Oh!
Einstein, no, down, boy.
Is this wretched creature yours? He assaulted me once before.
What's got into you?
Aggressive dogs must be kept on leash at all times. It's the law. Look it up.
Doc, I got
Google
time,
it.
Doc.
All right. So, of course, the minute we get here, the first person we meet is young Edna. I think she means, like, look it up in a library. Not look it up on Google. She kind of bad? I don't remember how old she is. I don't think she's a high schooler. I think she's an adult. Marty's a high schooler.
Doc.
Marty,
Doc,
what are you doing here?
you sent for me, Doc.
I did? When?
May 14th, 1986.
1980? The automatic retrieval system. Of course. I'd almost forgotten about that.
So what's our plan for getting you out of here?
Plan? We don't need a plan.
We don't.
Not in the slightest. The police picked me up for that speakeasy fire a couple of weeks ago, but the DA hasn't got a case. They're releasing me tomorrow morning.
So basically, I traveled 50 years into the past to deliver your car?
Sorry about that, but it's so wonderful to see you. We have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, you might want to hold off on that, Doc.
Uh-oh.
Great Scott! I'm going to be gunned down by gangsters on the steps of the courthouse.
Why would they do that?
Guess they didn't approve of my burning down their speakeasy.
Very funny, Doc. Maybe now we should come up with a plan.
Yeah,
Plan.
right.
Right. But what?
Uh-oh. All right, hold on. I washed my blankets earlier, and they should be dry now. And I'm kind of chilly. So I'm going to go grab my blankets. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Apparently our furnace in our house is acting up again. So they're probably going to have to call a repair guy to come fix the furnace. That'll be great. That'll be great when I'm streaming and screaming about Back to the Future. And there's a guy in the next room over trying to fix the furnace. Because I'm not stopping. Anyways.
Why don't we tell the authorities?
Tell them what? That my friend from the future has proof that I'll be murdered tomorrow? They'd ship us both off to the loony bin. And trust me, you don't want to see the inside of a 1931 insane asylum.
Why don't I take the DeLorean, go back in time before you were arrested, and stop you from getting caught in the first place?
Don't even think about it. Without my unjust incarceration, the events that sent you into the past might never happen, resulting in a paradox
Oh my
of
God,
continuum
no.
shattering proportions.
Jeez, we've been back together for 5 minutes, Doc, and you're already talking about the end of the universe. I've missed that.
Don't be ridiculous, Marty. I was only referring to the end of the universe as we know it.
Christopher Lloyd put his whole pussy into this one, boys.
Why don't we try to tough it out? Now that we know what's coming, maybe we sneak it past the gangsters with a bulletproof vest or something.
That might work with 1 or 2 bullets, but from the looks of this article, it appears that I'm going to be mowed down in a hail of Tommy gun fire that rendered the innocent stranger little more than a pulpy mass of bones and gristle.
Who writes like that?
According to the byline, one Edna Strickland.
I should have guessed. Well, I suppose I could just get some dynamite and break you out of jail.
No, that's far too dangerous. Not just to me, but to random innocent people in the past. The repercussions could be... That's it!
What's it?
My rocket-powered drill.
Of course!
Rocket-powered drill?
Not yet. I haven't built it yet.
You've lost me, Doc.
Listen, a few months ago, my 17-year-old self sent in a patent application for a rocket-powered drill. I abandoned the project after I never heard back from the patent office, but the prototype should be nearly complete.
Great, I'll just run back to your lab and...
No, I said nearly complete. You'll need me to help you finish it.
How the hell am I supposed to sneak a half-finished rocket-powered drill into your cell?
Not me. 1931 me.
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to convince your 1931 self to build a rocket-powered drill to break you out of jail?
Precisely.
Of course.
Won't talking to yourself cause, irreparable damage to the space-time continuum or something?
It should be fine. I've already invented the idea of the rocket drill. You've just got to goad my younger self into finishing the prototype.
Sure.
Okay, let's say I go along with this crazy idea. Where can I find you? I mean, the other you.
How should I know? It was over 50 years ago. Why don't you go over to the soup kitchen next door and give my house a call? They'll know where to find me.
Soup kitchen. Got it.
Just stay away from the soup. It'll cause irreparable damage to your digestive system.
Waka waka.
I guess I better get started. Don't worry, Doc. I'll get you out of here in no time.
I'm not worried. Once you and my younger self put your heads together, you'll be unstoppable.
Sure. Let's go get some irreparable damage soup.
McFly!
Uh-oh!
Biff?
Kid!
Grandpa?
That's Mr. Tannen to you, Artie. What are you doing
Thank
out
God
here?
there's only 5 people in this town and they're all related to each other.
So I figured I'd come down here for some free soup.
Just thought I'd come down for some soup. Think, McFly. The DA's throwing around subpoenas like Babe Ruth.
I don't think Ruth's a pitcher anymore.
Shut it. If one of those subpoenas landed in the hands of my number cruncher, I'd be in a whole lot of trouble. I could even get sent up the river. You wouldn't want that, would you? Would you?
No, of course not, kid.
All right, that's better. What are you looking at, punk?
Keep your eyes on the soup, kid.
Well,
Well, what?
what are you still doing here?
Sorry, kid. I'll just run back to the safe house.
You do that. And McFly,
Yes?
that hat's too flashy. You better let me hold on to it.
Sad.
Scram!
You got it, boss.
Why are all the McFlys pathetic
Don't come out until I
losers?
give you the all clear. I swear, if even one of you mooks could add 2 + 2 without your fingers, I'd dump that wimp into the lake. Hey! Anyway, I'm off to make myself irresistible. Don't let anyone burn down the shop while I'm gone.
Okay.
Brown residents?
Hi. Do you know where I could find Emmett Brown?
Young Master Brown is currently tending to his clerking duties at the courthouse. Who, may I say, is calling?
The courthouse? Doc never told me he worked at the courthouse.
All right. Whoa. What was that frame rate? The frame rate on the... I looked over 1 second and the frame rate on the stream looked like garbage. Einstein. My good friend.
Don't touch those. These are very sensitive legal documents. Nobody is supposed to handle them but sworn officers of the court. I mean, Judge Brown says so.
Uh-oh. Who could this
Judge
be?
Brown? Doc. Nice to meet you. I'm Michael, Corleone.
Emmett Brown. But I am a law clerk, not a doctor. Now please get out of my way. I have important business to transact. Naturally, H2 of A multiplied by the
All right.
H has to come out unless
Goes
that's
Emmett
the
Brown.
value of A, right? No.
Listen, Emmett, you don't know me, but I'm your friend.
I'm not big on friends. They get in the way of work.
What's this important business you're up to?
It's a legal matter, very complicated, very abstruse. I need to obtain 5 sets of initials on every copy of this writ of indemnification before before Judge Brown can even think of granting a waiver to the party in the first part.
You have no idea what it's about, do you?
That's how important it is.
Come on, Doc. Emmett, drop the Legal Eagle Act.
Marty's
Something more
horrible
important
at
for you
this.
to do.
Mr. Corleone, I'll have you know that the law is the very mortar that holds society together, and we in the legal profession are like brick masons building the edifice of the future.
Your dad tell you that?
Every morning.
So, Emmett, what time are you through with work?
Depends. On weeknights, Pop sometimes keeps me in the office till 9.
9 at night? But today's Saturday.
Right. So I probably won't get off before 10.
Generational trauma.
How about you knock off work early and I'll buy you a beer or soda? What do you say?
Don't try to tempt me from my duty with sugary beverages. Keeping the wheels of justice turning, that's my one passion in life. Besides, if I left before 8, my pop would kill me.
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just, incorruptible judge that Hill Valley has ever seen. The only people scared of Judge Brown are people with a dark secret to hide. And I don't have a dark secret to hide.
Really? Are you sure?
See, I'm sort of in the science business myself. That's why I sought you out.
Not that I care in the least, because science is the furthest thing from my own area of interest, which is law, but I don't believe you.
It's true. I'm a scientist.
I know how to drive a car.
Tell me something, Mr. Scientist, from your vast storehouse of scientific knowledge.
The leg bone's connected to the thigh bone?
Amazing.
Listen, I understand you're working on a new invention in your lab.
Invention? You must have me mixed up with somebody else. I'm in law. I have absolutely no interest in science. I won't be equal to A's expectation value, but only if the coefficient of friction remains.
Sorry to cook you my mouth.
Wait, is that even possible?
Let's go talk to Doc.
Let's start over.
and see if he has any ideas.
Times acceleration, of course.
I remember when I played this back in 2018, when I was talking to Doc over here, I remember Emmett in the background was like sliding. I think that was the Xbox version. It's okay, Doc. I know you're gay.
Psst, Doc.
Marty, have you found my younger self yet?
Yeah.
Well, I met your younger self.
Great.
And I gotta say, you're kind of uptight.
What?
You won't even talk to me.
I find that hard to believe. Tell me what happened.
I tried asking him about your rocket drill, but he says he's not a scientist.
What? What? Father.
What's he got to do with this?
In 1931, I was still deathly afraid of my father discovering the truth about my scientific predilections, so I carefully kept them under wraps, practicing science at odd hours, away from his prying eyes.
That sucks.
It sucked a lot. Fortunately, I eventually stood up to him, but right now, my younger self probably thinks you've been sent by my father to check up on me.
What do I do to convince Teen Doc that I'm not a spy?
I'm not sure.
Baby Isu, Teen Doc.
Why does your younger self mutter all the time?
Muttering? Why would I be muttering? I never mutter unless... The Hill Valley Expo!
The Expo?
Yes, the Expo. How could I have forgotten? In a few months, younger me will put on a demonstration at the Hill Valley Exposition, my first public foray into the world of science. Everyone in town will be there, including a number of noted inventors who shaped my career.
So, it was a big success?
No, it was a miserable failure, but it was a spectacularly miserable failure, one which marked my transition from an amateur garage scientist into a professional seeker of truth.
Okay.
What does this expo have to do with you muttering all the time?
When I was younger, I used to relieve stress by working on complex mathematical conundrums. No doubt my younger self is working on some impossible problem in an attempt to work off cerebral steam in the weeks before the exposition. What was I muttering about?
I don't know. H to the something with an inverse of something else. I'm not so good at equations.
That's too bad. I bet if we could solve my younger self's problem, he'd be more inclined to listen to...
All right.
Let's talk about your younger self's problems later.
Okay, but don't forget, we're on a bit of a deadline here.
Okay, let's go talk to Emmett. Find out the science equations that he is working on. If only he wasn't running away from me currently.
I don't need to go in there anymore.
Where did he go?
Now,
Oh, there he is.
Wait up a minute.
you again? Can't you see I'm busy?
Okay, so you don't want your old man to know. That's fine. Listen, we all keep secrets. But I'm telling you, you can level with me about this science project of yours.
I am not a scientist. Go ahead, ask me what E equals.
What does E equal?
I have absolutely no idea. See? I don't know where you got your information from about me, mister, but you're wrong, wrong, wrong. And for the Hermitian line operator, but in that case, h to the a multiplied by the inverse of a might well be equal to a's expectation value, but only if the
Hey, how you doing, Einie?
constant and the gravitational constant is variable. Wait, is that even possible? Oh, let's start over. Force equals mass times acceleration, of course. That's Newton. But how many newtons are required to maintain a...
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just...
Already listen to that.
Come on.
What?
Doc!
Marty, how goes the escape plan?
Where have you been all this time? I missed you.
I've missed you too, Marty. but I thought it was important to let you live your own life for a while, free from the insanity of time travel.
I gotta admit, it was nice to not have my family history blowing up in my face for a few months.
Besides, I've been busy raising my own unpredictable teenagers.
That's right.
So how are Clara and the kids?
Canon.
They're fine. Right now we're trying to decide where to send Jules and Vern to college. Clara prefers the 2020s, but I'm partial to the 1960s. We're planning on visiting you and Jennifer in 2011 soon.
Me and Jennifer? In 2011?
Oh, forget I said anything.
Don't. Father, Grandpa, yeah.
Where'd the DeLorean come from? The last time I saw it had been smashed to
Right,
pieces by
okay.
a train.
It's a fantastic story. Do you remember when the DeLorean got struck by lightning in 1955?
Yeah?
Unbeknownst to either of us, the lightning produced a temporal duplicate of the time machine, one that was tossed 70 years into the future.
What?
I found out about it during a trip to 2025 and recovered it just in time to stop Get Tannen from vandalizing the time stream.
Heavy. So that DeLorean...
It's for all intents and purposes the exact same machine as the original. Plus or minus little bells and whistles I've added over the years, of course.
First of all, I completely forgot about that. And second of all, 2025. Couldn't have planned that more perfectly. That's so dumb. It's just like, oh yeah, how to get the DeLorean back? Temporal clones.
So, what were you doing in 1931 anyway?
Oh, nothing terribly exciting. Indulging in a little personal nostalgia, picking up a few rare out-of-print books to surprise Clara on her birthday, solving a historical mystery or two. The usual.
The usual? You lead a pretty unusual life, Doc.
It's an unusual universe, Marty.
I hate to tell you, Doc, but your last time departed display is on the fritz.
It is? So how did you find me?
I found one of Edna Strickland's shoes in the DeLorean.
How did one of her shoes get in the DeLorean?
Einstein took it from her.
He did? How strange. Heidi almost never attacks people. Not without a good reason, anyway.
Bye, Nova.
How'd you wind up in jail in 19...
During my trip to the past, I decided to look into one of Hill Valley's unsolved mysteries.
The fire at the speakeasy.
Doc, you fool.
Exactly. I thought I was safely hidden across the street. But when the fire started, there was a tremendous explosion, and I was knocked unconscious by a stray brick. When I woke up, I was here in jail, charged with arson.
That's horrible.
I know. Worse yet, I still don't know who started the fire.
It's stray brick.
Guess who I bumped into at the soup kitchen? My grandfather.
No!
Don't worry, I didn't talk to him or change his future or anything.
Good.
I wish I could, though. This era's Tannen is treating him like dirt.
No!
Don't worry. If history plays out as it's supposed to, he'll soon be out from under Get Tannen's thumb and free to live out his life as a humble accountant with your grandma. What was her name again?
Sylvia.
Right, Sylvia.
The all-important Marty grandma and grandpa lore that we always wondered about.
What's the story with this kid Tannen jerk anyway?
Biff's father? By this time next year, he'll be pulling down a life sentence in San Quentin. There was even a song about it.
Wait, if Biff will be born in 1938, and Kid will be in prison...
As I recall, he escaped from prison in 1937 for about 3 hours.
That's a busy 3 hours.
No kidding.
What do you know about Edna Strickland?
Edna? We never really socialized when I was younger. She was a few years older than me, and we traveled in different socioeconomic circles.
All right.
Why do you ask?
So Edna is an
Thinks
adult.
you're a hero for burning down that speakeasy. She's doing a story on you.
She's probably in her 20s.
Oh, yes. Now I remember. Ask Edna, the etiquette column that doubled as a pro-temperance soapbox. She believed that the consumption of alcohol would inevitably lead to a complete societal breakdown.
Sounds like a fun gal.
You should have seen her when the hippies started showing up in the 60s. She just about lost her mind.
Why is
Would
Doc
explain a
in
lot.
jail? He got blamed for burning down a speakeasy.
I know this really isn't the right time or place, but I found your notebook.
Ah, so that's where I left it. Why'd you bring it here?
Because the bank's selling off all your stuff. That's what I keep trying to tell him.
Oh.
Well, you hold on to it for safekeeping. We'll deal with my financial situation in 1986 after we save me from a grisly death in 1931.
All right.
Hang in there, Doc.
Not the best choice of words, Marty.
Okay. So we need to find out what Emmett is mumbling about so we can have Doc solve it. I don't remember how to do that. Doc's in jail, but Doc's right here.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Emmett.
Okay. So, no, I gotta find some other way. Hi, Einstein. Can you help me?
Hey, how you doing, Einie?
No? You're just a dog? So, if my math is correct, I should be averaging about 2 hours per episode. I hope. I guess we'll see. Because that means I have to beat this episode in 45 minutes.
Okay. Hey, never mind. I better not talk to him. I don't want to mess up his timeline.
Brown residents.
Like, playing this reminds me of Sam and Max. Like, obviously.
There's no way I'm gonna keep that door open without some help.
Marty, come on. Trying to remember what to do. Oh. Oh, I thought there was a cutscene happening. Einstein, can you help me? Einstein, please? I forgot there's a hint system. Perhaps if you two had something in common. Just give me another hint. What's Emmett muttering to himself when he thinks you're not listening? Yeah. I know what to do. Try recording Emmett's... That's right! I forgot that I have an inventory. Okay. Alright, alright. I needed that hint.
Expectation value.
Will you just give me a chance?
No.
Harassment's a...
Wrong. Not what I wanted to do.
Oh, let's start over. Oh, think, Emmett, think. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. Fifth of the speed of light. Oh, it goes back to H.
Alright, so if I give that to Doc, he'll be able to help me solve the equation. I'm trying to remember if the guy who voices Emmett is what's-his-face. For some reason, I can't remember his name. Hold on, let me look it up. Why can't I remember his name? The guy. That one guy. The guy that's in everything. Back to the Future of the game. I need the cast. Cast. Hold on. Oh, it's not even the guy. It's James Arnold Taylor. I did not know. I didn't know that. That's Obi-Wan's voice actor from fucking Clone Wars.
Psst, Doc.
I didn't know that.
So, Doc, does this ring a bell?
Oh, Emmett, think. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A.
Good grief! Is that me? I sound so...
Young?
I was gonna say intense. I forgot how wound up I used to get.
Yeah, but what are you muttering about?
Oh, that's easy. It's Ivanov's conundrum. Just tell my younger self that H equals the Hamiltonian operator.
Won't giving him the answer mess up the time stream?
Only if it turns out that reality is actually nothing more than a holographic illusion created by the interplay of subatomic particles on a vast two-dimensional membrane.
So...
It'll be fine.
Hi, Rami.
Hang in there, Doc.
But what about the most important birthday? The birthday of Ryan Phantom Live.
Wait, is that even possible? Oh, let's...
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr.
Does this here make your channel a joke? Yes.
Maybe H equals the Hamiltonian operator.
What did you just say?
I said maybe H equals the...
Hamiltonian operator?
Yeah.
Great Scott! If H is the Hamiltonian, then H to the A multiplied by the inverse of H can only be the same as the expectation value for A. That's it! That's the solution to Ivanov's conundrum, the problem I've been wrestling with in my head all week!
I'm sure you would have figured it out by yourself in a day or two. The way you figured out how to build that rocket-powered drill.
Where did you learn so much about science?
Science. I'm from the planet Vulcan. I'm from the future. I read a lot of Jules Verne.
Well, it's like this.
You know about
No,
the
we don't even
rocket-powered
get to
drill?
explain it.
Then there can only be one explanation.
What?
You're from the patent office. I confess I
Of
didn't
course.
quite know what to expect when I sent the paperwork, but I never expected this. Welcome! I'm at your service. What can I do for you?
I need your rocket drill. I really need your rocket drill. I really, really need your rocket drill.
Can I see your rocket-powered drill?
Of course, of course. Naturally, it's just a scale model, but it's nearly operational. I can show it to you, say, first thing in the morning.
I'm assuming that's young Doc. Correct.
Nah, that's no good. I need to see a full-size model. That's fully operational. Tonight. Otherwise, we'll have to award the patent to a competing inventor, Dr. McCoy.
It can't be done.
I'm a
I mean,
doctor,
it might
Jim.
be possible to construct
Not
a
a mechanic.
full-size working model in that time frame, but I haven't got the main ingredient for the fuel.
I'll get it for you. What is it?
190 proof grain alcohol.
Of
You
course.
know how difficult it is to get a hold of alcohol these days.
Especially now that someone's blown up the speakeasy.
And besides, there's no way I can get off work until I've delivered this subpoena. It's part of the investigation into the business affairs of Kid Tannen. Is it vitally important you see that rocket-powered drill today?
Yes. Is it vitally important you deliver that subpoena today?
Yes!
Listen, I'll help you deliver it, and I'll see to it you get the alcohol you need. It'll help you get that drill finished by tonight. Deal?
Deal. Here's the subpoena.
Cool. This doesn't seem legal.
I've got to subpoena my grandpa?
Uh-oh.
It's Kid Tannen.
Hey, I just saw him at the soup kitchen yelling at Arthur McFly.
I'm not surprised. Arthur does the books for his business.
What kind of business?
That's what the DA is trying to find out.
Let's go talk to him.
No!
Why not? Kid Tannen can tell us where Arthur's hiding.
Yeah, well, he can also have us fitted for a Chicago overcoat.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm sure anyone with the last name Tannen will be a stand-up gentleman.
What the hell, Matches? You got kiwi all over my socks!
Sorry, boss.
Get out of here!
Get out of
How
here!
about you?
Huh?
I'm sitting at a shoe shine booth. You walk up. Either you're here to shine my shoes, or you got a death wish. Which is it?
I'm looking for a guy named Arthur McFly. He's my, sort of a relative.
Well, he's my employee. He's very busy today.
So when do you think Arthur will be leaving the office?
When I tell him he can leave the office. Hey, you missed a spot.
They gave Marty what's the term in anime? A hoge? Is that it? They gave him one. Look, he's got the little stick-up hairs.
Since you're Arthur's boss, you know where he is, right?
He's at the, office.
Where's the office?
I forget.
A hoge.
Is that
No.
Arthur McFly's hat you're holding?
It was McFly's hat. Now, it's my peanut ball.
Can I have some peanuts?
Why not? I'm a magnanimous kind of guy. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Hey, kid!
Yeah?
What the hell is that?
This seems smart.
What'd you do?
Give me that hat, you lousy crook!
Emmett!
Why would you rope him into this? Whoa, he's so cool.
Emmett!
Nobody makes a monkey out of Kid Tannen!
White boy got moves. Oh, he's stepping doo-doo. Why was there doo?
Fix me up!
Why was there doo-doo in the street? Why? Why would there doo-doo in the street?
Where do you learn how to move like that?
Sandlot football. They used to call
Horses.
me
It's the
streak.
30s. There's
Get
cars. They used to dump their chamber pots out the window. It's the 30s. Pretty sure they had toilets.
Hey, Miss Strickland.
Oh, hello, Mr. Corleone. Try not to draw any undue attention my way. I'm on the trail of a hot new scoop, as we in the newspaper business say.
Doubtful.
What's the scoop?
I've heard rumors that something shady is going on at the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen. It's under new management, you know. And oh, we mustn't jump to any conclusions. Not till the facts are in. I hope to heaven it is just a rumor. That soup kitchen is the front line in the good fight. If it goes bad, what will happen to the Stay Sober Society? Not to mention all the charitable institutions that depend on me for soup deliveries.
You make hot soup deliveries?
It's one of my many small contributions to the good cause. Healthy bodies, healthy souls, or so one hopes. I pick up barrels of hot soup at the kitchen, and I deliver them hither and thither. Hill Valley Orphanage, the St. Francis Xavier Ranch for Unwanted Children, Foggy Mountain Home for the Incurably Insane, Shady Acres Rest Home. Oh, I can barely keep track of them all. It's a very big job.
Hey, I can help you deliver soup, but I donate a lot of time to charities.
Oh? Which ones?
The, Mario Brothers.
Ah, yes. The Italians do so many good works.
If you'll just fix it so I can pick up the barrels of soup.
Now hold your horses, let's not get overeager. I drive the soup cycle in this town, and I'm not about to turn it over to an upstart. But if you're well connected with the local charitable institutions...
Yeah?
You can let me know when they're running low on soup.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I do know a local charity that's running low on soup.
Oh? Who?
Me.
Never mind, I'm wrong. The pool hall isn't a charity.
Certainly not.
What's the Stay Sober Society?
You haven't heard of the SSS? They do the most marvelous work, taking hopeless drunken bums and turning them into former hopeless drunken bums. I'm one of the founding members. And not to say that I was ever, well, you know. Anyway, we've always met in the cellar of the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen, but for some reason the new managers don't want us down there, so we're stuck. We've got nowhere to meet.
I don't know, I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but there's an episode of Columbo where he's investigating around a soup kitchen, and they think he's a homeless man because of the way he dresses. And they don't believe he's a police officer. And then they give him soup, and he just like eats the soup. He's like, "Nah, excuse me, I really need to investigate." And they're like, "No, you're safe here." And they give him the soup, and he's like, "I could use some lunch." And he like eats the soup.
I know a place where the Stay Sober Society can meet.
Oh, where?
The Brown residence.
The Brown residence.
You mean Judge Brown's place?
Yeah, I happen to be good friends with his son Emmett, and he's told me the judge would love to lend his place out for, good causes like yours.
Really? Why, that's the most generous, public-spirited offer I've received in a month of Sundays. Please tell your friend Emmett we accept. The meeting isn't due to start for a little while, so that'll give our people some time to set up.
Okay.
I'm sorry about the way Einstein lit into you back there. I don't know what got into him.
Well, I hope you've learned to keep him under control.
Yeah, I found someone to keep him distracted.
Very good. Now let's see if you know your multiplication tables.
I got a book.
Oh, where?
He's got a book. All right.
You have to deliver a lot of subpoenas?
Father's always sending me out to do these dirty jobs. He wants to expose me to different kinds of people. All he's exposed me to is a lot of new curse words.
Yeah, I got a book. Like, I've got to book it? Like, run? Like go somewhere quickly? People still say that, Chiefy. People still say that. No? Maybe it's not a Canadian thing.
This subpoena's for Arthur McFly?
Have you seen him?
For a few seconds in the soup kitchen, but I think he's gone back into hiding.
Brilliant deduction, Einstein.
What do you know about Arthur McFly?
Certified accountant. Graduated Hill Valley 5 classes ahead of me. Seems like a nice fellow, actually.
How did he get mixed up with a guy like Kid Tannen?
Who knows? Sometimes people find themselves stuck in situations they can't get out of.
How about Kid Tannen? What do we know about him?
He's loud, he's obnoxious, he's not very bright, and he doesn't like anybody getting in his way.
Yep, that's a Tannen, all right.
Always the same.
This might be a stupid question, but couldn't you have designed your rocket-powered drill to run on fuel that, isn't illegal?
Illegal? What does law have to do with science? Science has its own laws. You, of all people, should know that.
But couldn't you tweak your engine design a little so it runs on something else?
Like what?
I don't know. Gas, maybe?
Gasoline? Yesterday's news. You'll see. By 1940, automobiles will all run on pure alcohol.
Is this true?
Some of us down at the patent office are wondering, what made you think of a rocket-powered drill?
Ah, that'd be Journey to the Center of the Earth by Jules Verne. It was a revelation.
Yeah, that's kind of what we figured. Have you read The Time Machine?
H.G. Wells? Not yet, but it's on my list.
We'll get that subpoena delivered, or my name isn't...
Michael Corleone!
Yeah.
Yeah. That's me. Hi, Einstein.
Hey, how you doing, Einie?
Einie?
It's short for Einstein.
Einstein, of course! Because he was a patent officer just like you.
Of course. All right, maybe Doc can help us. Doc, help. Doc.
Psst, Doc.
What's he doing down there?
Your younger self needs 190 proof booze to fuel his rocket drill.
Oh, that could be a problem.
I know, we're both underage.
Underage, nothing. It's 1931 and alcohol's been outlawed throughout the country. Are you sure you're about to graduate from high school?
I'm kidding, Doc. It was a joke.
A joke? If I live to be 100, and I almost have, I'll never understand the teenage compunction to make a joke out of everything.
Typical Doc.
Hang in there, Doc.
All right, maybe we go to the soup kitchen. I'm at soup! Oh. Welcome back, Leon.
Cue-ball.
Oh, booze!
The truck just arrived with a fresh shipment of, soup.
Oh, I mean soup.
Soup?
Well, this is the
No, that was real
soup, and
sheepy.
This is the
Prohibition.
special soup.
Right. Special.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm spicing up the soup. It's my secret recipe.
Listen, this ain't the Savoy, and we ain't here to feed these bozos no fancy soup. The boss has got a business to rebuild, so knock off the goofing and mind your post.
All right. Just try the soup.
I mean, I guess come to think of it, Canada probably didn't have prohibition, did they?
I can see why you want to keep this a secret.
Tastes like dishwater. Yeah, I mean, it was a truly controversial point in the U.S. history because things like this, what you're seeing here, actually existed. So when they outlawed booze, they had secret bars, like underground alcohol speakeasies, in which they would like illegally serve alcohol to people in the know, and they would make their own alcohol and shit. It's interesting. It's interesting
Huddle up,
stuff.
Emmett. Huddle? Just listen up for a second. Emmett, I can't get into the door over there. Those tables are jamming it shut.
The door? So your plan is to just waltz in there and take a barrel of alcohol?
No, of course not. That would be stupid, right?
I'll say.
Still, I'd like to get that door open. I can't do anything from out here.
Well, it's a simple matter of physics.
Leon, it
Lever,
is.
some sort of stop. Let me see what I can come up with.
It's just it's just the perfect example of if you tell humanity to just not do something, they're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna find a way to do it. Like fucking, what's the phrase? The perseverance of
Excuse
will.
me.
You talking to me?
Could I have a bowl of soup?
You're a soup kitchen. What do you think?
What kind of soup is this? It tastes like...
Scrolle ribolita?
I was gonna say week-old cabbage.
Everyone's a critic. Look, all I got to work with
believe
is
so,
this
yeah.
2-bit soup in a barrel and spice rack that hadn't been restocked since the Coolidge administration. What do you think I should do to perk this slop up?
Coolidge.
Let's see. Have you tried...
Don't you mean Lazy Susan?
paprika?
Paprika?
I just think it could use a little color.
Color?
All right. Figured anything out, Emmett? Guess that's a no.
There's no way I'm gonna keep that door open without some help.
I know. If only we had someone here to help. Apparently back in the 1900s, Canada banned the drinking of alcohol, and bars didn't ban the production of it. Oh, the drinking of alcohol in bars, but didn't ban the production of it. That's strange.
Okay, I've got some more ideas about your soup.
Do tell.
Let's see. Have you tried... giving the soup a little heat, maybe?
Why, is it getting cold?
No, I mean, like chili powder. Muy caliente.
Oh, bit of a tough guy, huh? Actually, I like it spicy too, but it's gotta be edible for the common folks.
Come on, a little dash isn't gonna kill anyone.
Aw, heck. You got moxie, kid. Let's
Yeah,
spice
you
it
can
up a
make
bit,
the
shall
alcohol,
we?
but you can't drink it. All right? But you have to pour me, Canada. You have to pour me. I don't remember what to do here. I remember being frustrated at several parts of this game. Doc, figure something out, okay? Emmett, do something. Oh my god, I don't remember. Am I gonna have to look up a walkthrough for Back to the Future, the fucking video game? I think I am. I remember parts of this being very infuriating. I'll just keep it up. I won't like completely follow it. Okay. As for soup. I have to do something a bit delicate. Walk a bit to the right. Once you get the camera angle, what? Use the red pipe. Oh.
Eureka!
Oh. Okay, Eureka. I remember now. He member. Here, I can do this.
Ah, Miss Strickland. Come for some more soup?
Come now, Mr. Donnelly. You know I wouldn't set one foot in this mockery of all that is good and decent if the poor of Hill Valley weren't so dependent on Mr. Tannen's overblown show of generosity.
Was that a yes?
Just give me the soup before I gag on the hypocrisy.
I'll tell the boss you said hello.
I'll just bet you will.
I don't think that
Edna
was
picked
soup.
up the barrel of hooch. Now all I have to do is to get it from her somehow.
Oh, and she's gonna bring it to the Brown residence, right? I kind of did that out of order, but that's okay.
Emmett.
Yes?
Nice going.
Oh, that's interesting.
Just a little mechanical ingenuity. In the end, the door is open.
Yeah, good job.
It's not even that much soup. Yeah.
We'll score that hooch
You're right.
somehow.
I'll keep cogitating.
I'll keep cogitating. Alright. Edna got the soup. She's gonna bring the soup to the Brown residence. He'll keep cogitating, bro. So we got the alcohol. Now we have to serve the subpoena. So we gotta find Arthur McFly and deliver that subpoena.
I don't need to go in there.
Okay. Bro, I gotta cogitate.
I'm not so sure.
Just go in here.
Hey, can I get some moose?
What does this look like? A hunting lodge?
Waka Waka? Funny, gamer, and education. True. Well, don't forget, we live in not very different places, but, you know, there will always be differences between our countries.
You gonna buy anything?
No.
Then get out, bum.
Sounded like it was recorded in a bathroom.
I guess this is where the speakeasy burned down. How'd Doc ever get mixed up in that?
He got hit by a brick, don't you remember? Law offices of Gale, Zemeckis, and Fine. It's good. Good bit.
Hello?
No solicitors!
All right, you got your go. Go.
Hey, Miss Strickland.
Not gay,
Hello, Mr.
Gale.
Corleone. I'm
It's
afraid I
like
haven't
Bob
much
Gale.
time. The meeting of the Stay Sober Society is due to begin very soon.
Okay, that's nice.
You asked me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Does somebody need a visit from my soup cycle?
The Stay Sober Society.
That's right. They'll soon be gathering at the Brown estate, and we haven't provided refreshments.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't get over the generosity of your friend Emmett volunteering his father's house for our meeting.
Huh? Wait there! Michael! What in the name of Thomas Alva Edison do you think you're doing?
Don't you get it? You need alcohol to run your drill, right? Those bootleggers at the soup kitchen won't let us get our hands on any of their hooch. But we can get Miss Strickland to pick it up for us and deliver it right to your door.
No, out of the question.
Why?
I can't just let strangers invade my parents' house. What do we know about these people?
They're sober.
They're sober.
So right in the name.
Well, okay, but Pop needs his peace and quiet at the end of the day. This meeting is sure to be too noisy for him.
They'll be quiet. You'll be quiet, right?
Oh, yes! I play my tambourine very softly.
You hear that?
Yes, but...
But what?
But it's still impossible.
But think of the Stay Sober Society. What'll happen to them?
They can all fall off the wagon for all I care.
Okay, forget the whole thing. We don't have to test your rocket-powered drill tonight.
We don't?
No. I'll take the train back to Washington and I'll tell the folks at the office to give the patent to Dr. McCoy.
Wait! You will instruct the members of the society to wipe their feet before they come inside.
Then you are Emmett Brown. I thought as much. You have such a righteous face.
Girl.
Edna Strickland, I don't know how to thank you for your generosity.
Pleased to meet you.
The feeling is mutual.
Woman.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You worry too much, Emmett.
Star
All we gotta do
Wars.
is serve that subpoena, and we're off to build your rocket drill.
And get my patent.
Yeah, your patent.
Yeah, bud, your patent. Now, where's my grandpa? I need to deliver the subpoena. Where my grandpa?
We'll get that subpoena delivered.
Grandpa. Grandpa. I need to deliver a subpoena. Grandpa. Grandpa. This is only gonna get worse. This is only episode 1. I can only imagine what my mental state will be like in episode 5.
Doc.
The deterioration is gonna set in.
Guess what? In order to free up your younger self to complete the rocket drill, I'm gonna have to serve my own grandfather with a subpoena.
Great Scott!
Actually, his name's Arthur. He's Kid Tannen's accountant.
Marty, Whatever you do, it's vitally important that you don't alter your grandfather's future in any meaningful way. The consequences
could be catastrophic. I know, got it. Hang in there, Doc.
You look for my grandpapa. Chad, I didn't even ask. How are you today? I know some of you have just woken up. I know it's early for some of you on the West Coast. For me, it's currently 1:46 p.m. Which means I have 13... I have like 13 minutes to finish Back to the Future Episode 1. I need my grandpa. It's almost 11 now, bro. Well, it was 9 a.m. when you woke up. People should be up. Yeah, true.
I don't need to go in there.
On my days off, I'm usually not up by 11. I like to sleep in, but I woke up at like 9 today to make sure I was all ready for this. Let's check my... Oh! Pfft. Duh. We spent all that time getting Arthur's
Come here
hat.
for a sec, boy. Hey, boy. Can you find the guy who belongs to this hat?
Where's he going?
Only one way to find out.
Go, Einstein.
Huh. Deja vu.
It's the same apartment that Edna lives in 86. Billiards parlor. This is where the arcade is. Where's my game? Where my game at?
Yeah? Who is it?
It's McFly!
Shh, I know!
I don't suppose we could just show him the subpoena.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm throwing the subpoena.
You can't do that. You have to hand it to him.
Why? Why can't we just crumple it up? What if I show him a picture of his son? Who's not born yet.
Arthur's already a little freaked out. I think showing him a picture of his yet-to-be-born son could turn him into a vegetable.
He wouldn't like that? I don't know. Can we just talk to the guy?
Hey, Arthur. Can you come down a minute?
Do I know you?
We're the law.
We've got some important information for you, but we can't yell it. It's private.
Then put it in a postcard and send it. I'm stuck up here till the boss tells me I can leave. Sorry. Some other time.
No. Arthur.
What now?
It's me again. Please
Oh,
come
no,
down.
Leon.
Why?
Get in your computer, Leon. Turn down the brightness, Leon.
We represent the law.
You don't want to go against the law, do you?
No, but I don't want to go against Get Tannen either. And he ordered me to stay put till he gives the word. Sorry.
Oh my God, sorry. I have class.
Need any help?
Oh, sad.
Never mind.
Don't worry, I'll be here. Forever and ever and ever. Okay. I'll probably still be here. To get Arthur out, you'll need to go and get something from the town center. Oh. Okay. So why did I come all the way over here then? His hat? I don't have his hat anymore. They took it out of my inventory. Okay, see, I need this to happen. For some reason. Probably be able to join again if you're still on at like 9 to 10. That might be that might be the case. That could be the case. We've got 10 minutes to be on time, to be on par.
Well, well.
Oh, I'll
look
eat.
who's
Don't
back.
worry.
They say rats always return to the scene of the sinking ship. Get him, Matches.
I don't think that's true. Thank you, Leon. Okay. Telltale
Down
running.
from there.
Einstein, help!
Attack! Attack the dog!
Get out, you crazy mutt.
Go away, dog. We're busy here. Go on, scram. Hey, where'd he go?
You let him get away, idiot!
What was the point of all that? What was the point of all that? Good boy, Einstein.
Handsome dog. He belongs to you?
No, he's your dog. Typical neighborhood stray.
Here, eyes, Einstein.
Were you
Can
supposed to
see
use
her
the
eyes for me?
recorder? Possibly. You're right, fuck, you're right. Sheepy. Always so attentive. Just like that time with Miss Cobell. Okay.
Hey!
Alright. Fucking thank you. That emote is awesome. I cannot skip this. See, here's the thing. I've played... This is now my third or fourth time playing through this game. Third on stream, but I think fourth overall. Because I think I played this off stream at least once when it came out.
Don't make me angry, Smucko!
So I know that this is
What do you think
exactly
you're
what
doing
I'm
up there,
supposed to
you
do.
scrawny little runt? Get down here right now!
Because I'm supposed to play that for Arthur. So thank you, Sheepy.
Look out, boss. It's that crazy mud again.
No dialogue.
Believe you lost him again!
No dialogue. Cool and polished game. Again, if you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I downloaded a patch of sorts that re-adds some 30th anniversary dialogue from Tom Wilson, the original voice actor for Biff. So it may be causing some audio issues, but I guess we'll see.
What now?
Hey, Arthur, get down here.
What do you think you're doing up there, you scrawny little runt? Get down here right now!
It's Kid. Right away, boss. Where's Kid?
You fool. You fool. You've been served.
Arthur McFly?
Yeah?
Got something for you.
Thanks. A subpoena?
Ordering you to appear in court and provide evidence in the investigation into...
Get Tannen? Take it back!
You can't get rid of it, Mr. McFly. Once you've been served, it's your duty to report to the court at the earliest possible time. Failure to do so could lead to a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest! But Kid'll kill me. Stupid, stupid Artie. Holy cats, what am I gonna do?
I suggest you avail yourself to the protection of the court.
Oh gosh, oh gosh.
Cool, we did a good thing, Marty. We put your grandpa in harm's way.
Well, we've served the subpoena and gotten a barrel of booze delivered to your house. Looks like we're off to your lab to build your rocket drill. You do have a lab, right?
What kind of future patent holder would I be without a lab? Come on.
Doc! I'm off to get the rocket drill.
Good.
Come on, let's go. Time waits for no man.
Bye, Doc.
Are you sure this is gonna work, Emmett?
Don't let the ramshackle nature of my laboratory fool you. If all goes according to plan, we'll soon be in possession of the most powerful rocket fuel known to man.
That's great. How?
Well, it's very simple. This crankshaft induces a powerful direct current into the electrolysis chamber, producing hydrogen, which must be periodically released into the primary distillation barrel. While tending to the hydrogen, we'll also need to regularly sprinkle these shredded protein flakes into this aquarium of tuber bacteria to generate the necessary nitrogen to catalyze the reaction.
Cool.
Oh, hot! Extremely hot! The temperature of the reaction must be kept at a steady temperature.
He plays a very good young
By
Doc.
carefully pumping these bellows. Any questions?
What?
Emmett?
Uh-oh.
Why is there a brace of drunkards gathering on our lawn?
Sweet fancy Moses, it's my father!
So?
So, he doesn't know I'm engaging in acts of scientific exploration in here. He thinks this is where I go to pour through my law books.
Oh.
You tend to the reaction, I'll try to get rid of him.
Tend to the what? Can't we just start over after he's gone?
It's too late. The reaction's already started. Don't worry. I'll try to help you out where I can.
But...
coming, Father! Father!
Don't you father me, child.
This is one of the worst mini games in the game. I remember this. So let me get the tutorial. Let me get the walkthrough up. Alright. Hold on. Okay, here we go. By the way, when he said sweet fancy Moses, that's the second time I've heard that phrase today. Because I rewatched the clip of Elaine dancing from Seinfeld, and that's exactly what George says. He goes, sweet fancy Moses. Head to Emmett's lab. From left to right, feeding bacteria, stoking fire. Okay, what? The keywords Emmett is saying will be in all capital letters. The keywords Emmett is saying will be in capital letters, but make sure you ignore the things Emmett Father said. They are not instructions. Here are the words to look out for and what they mean. Okay, right. Okay, sorry, I just needed to remind myself. Got it.
Law may be your burning passion, Father, but it is not mine.
Okay.
Pressuring me to be something I'm not.
Pressure? Is that this? Yes.
This isn't food for thought, Pop.
All right.
It's gruel.
Fish tank.
Someday you are going to... You will have to learn.
Excellent. Now twist the valve there. Great. We're about a quarter of the way home.
Emmett, get back here!
Oops.
You're going to find out.
Don't you have a release valve on your mouth somewhere?
Release valve? Is that this? Okay.
What do you call a room full of lawyers trapped in a burning building? A good start.
My blood pressure.
Okay.
Why don't you go feed the ducks, Father?
Okay.
I hope someday you have children.
Lawyers are nothing but a bunch of hot air. There, I said it. This may come as a shock to you, Pop, but not everyone wants to be a lawyer.
You're going to find out that when you...
Halfway there.
Emmett!
Keep up the good work.
Okay.
If it weren't for scientists, men like you would still be divining the future with sheep's bladders and goat gizzards.
Bladders.
You're going to let Sunday.
I'm not just another one of your staffers who spins around you like a top.
I remember this fucking minigame was so fucking confusing. I think it's because it was on the Wii.
To men, Emmett.
You don't get to control my life just because you fed and clothed me for 17 years.
Pressure? You're a child. You don't know anything about pressure.
Why won't you release me from your unattainable expectations?
What will it take to light a fire under your unappreciative hindquarters?
I strongly object to the current of this conversation, Father.
Keep bellowing like that.
I have no idea what kind of pressure I'm under.
Your mother and I are shocked at your behavior, young man.
Generational trauma, chat.
Almost there.
Emmett!
Coming, Father! You know who invented fire, Pop? I don't know either, but you can be damn sure it wasn't a lawyer. Why must you always scatter condescension my way?
Scatter?
Stop
Oh,
getting
food.
so hot under the collar, Pop.
Hot? Oh god,
Maybe
it's
I
going
should
really
just get
fast.
Struck by lightning. Would that make you happy?
Lightning.
Lawyers are nothing but overblown bags of gas.
Bags of gas.
There is a flame inside.
No, no, no. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong thing.
Listen to the words I'm emphasizing.
I know I got it, thanks.
Turn your back on me.
I clicked on the wrong thing by accident. It was...
By Galileo's rotations, do you ever listen to yourself? Can't you see this is eating me up inside?
Okay.
Is it my fault if I don't get a spark out of laws and statutes? Law? What use is a microorganism for law? The hotter you get, the more I know I'm right. Name one great thing ever generated by a lawyer. Why should I honor your wishes? You treat me like common bacteria. Stop being such a crank. Lawyers are nothing but a bunch of hot air.
Hot
There,
air.
I said it. Name one great thing ever
No, that was right. No, that was it. No! What the fuck?
What did you do?
Emmett, who are you talking
Fuck!
to in there?
This is what I mean.
No one, Father. Maybe I should just get struck by lightning. Would that make you happy? I don't know what's eating you, Father, but I wish it would go on a diet. Is it my fault if I don't get a spark out of laws and statutes? Why must you always scatter condescension my way? Stop being such a crank! Want to vent our dirty laundry in
Vent.
public like this?
Oh, vent! Oh, vented!
This may
Doc
come as
Sad's
a
gonna
shock
vent.
to you, Pop, but not everyone wants to be a lawyer. Why don't you go feed the ducks, Father?
Among Us!
You know who invented fire, Pop?
Fire.
I don't know either, but you can be damn sure it wasn't a lawyer. If it weren't for scientists, men like you would still be divining the future with sheep's bladders and goat gizzards. What do you call a room full of lawyers trapped in a burning building? A good start.
He knew.
I'm afraid we'll have to take this up
All right,
later, Pop.
great.
My soup's about to boil over.
Soup!
What? This isn't over, young man.
Whew.
He knew.
Okay, you and your dad sounded.
It was an argument we should have had a long time ago. Oh! Oh!
What?
Eureka! Now all we gotta do is fuel up the old rocket power drill and you and I can...
I can take it and go.
But don't you want to test it first?
No time. The last train for DC leaves in just a few minutes.
All right. You've got to get this baby to the U.S. Patent Office.
Exactly.
So tell me, Michael, when can I expect to hear back from the Patent Office?
Uh-oh.
Oh, in about, I'd say...
Lie to him!
I can't.
You fool!
Huh?
Emmett, I'm not from the patent office.
I don't understand.
I lied to you, but I didn't want to. It was the only way I can get you to trust me.
Should have kept. You couldn't have lied one more
Somebody who's in
time.
big trouble. Someone very important to me, to both of us. I can't tell you who, but I need to save him tonight, and I need your invention to do it.
You couldn't have lied one more time, Marty.
I'll get it back to you, I promise. And Emmett, you're gonna be a great inventor.
You made Emmett sad.
Wait! Keep the throttle at about 8.
He's fine.
Okay, Doc, I got the drill. Now let's get you out of here. Come on, start.
Mr. Corleone!
Hi.
You're too late!
Too late? But Doc's not supposed to be... Doc!
They're moving him to another facility for safekeeping! Oh, I better go get a quote from the police chief.
Paddy wagon intercepted.
Uh-oh!
Slain. And they're still after him. How am I gonna rescue him now? At least the rocket part came out of this in one piece.
All right. Rocket bike. This seems like a good idea.
All right, I'm coming, Doc.
Yes, Sheepy. Yes. It's because Emmett's his best friend. This is the last segment of this episode, I remember.
You're still in danger, Doc. I've got to get you out of here.
What's that?
I said you're still in danger.
Never mind, never mind. Get me out of here, and we'll talk later.
They're locked.
I know.
Well, obviously.
Don't worry, Doc. I'll get you out.
Be careful, Marty.
Can't break the lock.
There's a key, but it's probably up front.
I'll be back.
I'll wait right here.
Tire iron.
What's he doing here?
Uh-oh. That's not a cop, that's Get Tannen.
Keys. The window's shut tight.
Break it. Break it with the tire iron.
Why on earth would I want to whack that with a tire iron?
What do you mean? Maybe the other side? Oh, maybe we can undo this spare. Oh, we have to get over there. We can undo this. I got it. I got it. I do remember enjoying portions of this game, like, a lot more than other portions. Which is to say, there's some stuff in the 80s and, like, later that I really like. The 30s stuff, I can, like, take it or leave it.
Keys are on the dashboard, but I can't reach them.
You need a protraction appurtenance.
What?
A reach extender.
Oh, English, Four Eyes.
Get Tannen's driving the truck.
Get Tannen? That explains a lot.
I'll be back. Keys. How do I get him?
You just
I'll be back.
whack kid. Whack him. What do I got? Oh, I got a hubcap. Hubcap?
I don't think throwing the hubcap at that would do any good.
No? Just open the door and pull him out. Yeah, exactly. The only thing with the bike? I don't think so. Oh, the antenna. Why was there radio in the 30s? I don't think they put radios in cars in the 30s. Sorry to fact check you, Back to the Future, the game.
I'll be back.
Is it for lighting? Oh, it's an antenna? I think that's... Come on. Is it for lightning? No. They didn't put lightning rods on fucking cars, CP.
I don't think throwing the hubcap at that would do any good.
Can I put the newspaper on the...
I better keep an eye on this. It's really my only way of keeping track of Doc's fate.
Okay.
I need
okay.
a distraction.
Leave it to me. Hey, driver.
Okay. All right.
No driving. Too fast. Watch how you take those. I object to your tone of voice. And I find this seat distinctly uncomfortable. Do you have a pillow I can sit on? Hey, I'm talking to you, driver. Don't ignore me. You.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nice, Doc.
Thanks, Doc. I guess that's why they call you the Streak.
How did you know that?
I have my sources.
That's right. Emmett mentioned doing some football.
Stand back, Doc.
Marty!
No, so, all right. Kind of. But that's a bit out of context. Jesus Christ. No, I said I don't think cars had in-vehicle radios in the 30s. And Chiefy said, maybe it's for lightning. Which is very silly.
How you doing, Doc?
Eat lead, Sagan.
Throw the hubcap, Marty. Just like Back to the Future 3.
Ow! Son of a bitch!
Well, yeah, I know you're not, but that's pretty silly. Lightning rod.
We need something to get rid of these cops.
Like a gun? Like a gun, Doc?
Oh, this is a rescue.
That's the idea.
He's trying.
Doc!
Look.
Doc! The throttle!
Why? Oh!
Yeah. Manure. 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 Wee! I think I should definitely turn down the music for the next chapter.
Doc, are you okay?
Oh, my old man bones!
But I wonder what sorts of bizarre repercussions my younger self's invention of a flying bicycle will have on the timeline.
Did you know that would happen?
I had a suspicion. I never could keep those rockets from exploding.
So, what do we do now?
What's
Now we
he
get back to
sheepy? That's funny.
1986 before our interactions with the past inevitably cascade into a calamitous future. Where'd you leave Einstein?
Doc?
He's not in the pound, is he?
Uh-oh.
No, but I think we've got bigger problems right now.
We fucked it.
Great Scott!
Yay. That's the end of episode 1. I can't remember how quickly they put these episodes out. Alright, we don't need a preview. We're about to see it. We're about to seize it. And don't worry, I have them all installed, bitches. Let's go. If I can get it to capture, that would be great. But it's not. Hold on. I figured it wouldn't. Window. Back to the Future. I told you to match. Oh, match title. Otherwise, find window of same type. Is that correct? Would that work? This is a window of same type. Is it not? No. Alright. I was hoping that maybe it would automatically detect, but never mind. That was just me being lazy. Alright. So, we're going to take a quick little BRB. Just a couple minutes. And then we'll be back for episode 2. Let me get... Hold on. Hold on. Let me just grab the video. So you guys aren't in complete silence. This is not what I intended to happen, but... All right, chat. Welcome back to the 10th anniversary of Ryan Phantom Live. Here we are. Episode 2. Let me change the number. We're now on episode 2. This is called Back to the Future, the game, episode 2. Get Tannen is what it's called. Let me turn the music down. Maybe turn the effects down one. Voice is good. Voice is like perfect. All right, no goals. Show me. I know what I'm doing. I've heard of it. It's my sister's birthday. June 13th. Episode 2. Get Tannen. I will say, this DeLorean model is very good. I am a fan. I think it looks perfect. It's one of my favorites.
What's happening?
I don't know. Unless... tomorrow's newspaper. Do you still have it?
Yeah.
Jam is now
Local
playing
accountant
Satisfactory.
beaten. Left for dead.
Uh-oh.
Local accountant Arthur McFly was severely beaten and left for dead on the steps of the Hill Valley Courthouse last night.
They're gonna kill my grandpa?
Tannen's goons, no doubt. Probably in retaliation for Arthur answering that subpoena you delivered.
What are we gonna do?
I'm not sure what we can do. According to this, your grandfather was dumped on the doorsteps of the courthouse 5 minutes ago.
My dad's picture is disappearing.
That's the time stream catching up with your grandfather's fatal wounds. Which means your father will never be born, and neither will you. Unless
we have a time machine.
When did you last see your grandfather?
4 o'clock in the town square.
Let's give him enough time to make his deposition.
Right.
We'll have to be careful not to run into ourselves.
That shouldn't be a problem in your case. I mean, you were in jail.
All right, let's get moving before the police find us.
Freeze!
Uh-oh!
Step out of the car with your hands up.
Fucking cops. Unbelievable.
That's right, Doc. Keep him off balance.
What was that?
What was what?
Crap!
I heard something back there.
I remember...
I think you're mistaken, officer.
I remember playing this on the Wii and being so mad because I couldn't figure this out.
Well, looks like I caught me a fugitive. Carl Sagan, the speakeasy arsonist.
Alleged speakeasy arsonist, if you don't mind.
Oh. Crap.
What the heck kind of buggy is that?
Stay back. It's a prototype, still untested, liable to blow up at any moment. Or suddenly take off without warning.
That's so. There it is again.
I think the night air is playing tricks on you, officer.
Alright. I gotta get the keys to the DeLorean.
What is it, some kind of foreign job? German or something?
Not at all. This is solid American workmanship.
Oh, yeah. John DeLorean, famous cokehead.
Now I'm sure something's back there. Looks like something out of Buck Rogers.
A year from now, everybody will be driving these babies.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a promotion in this.
You're getting to be a valuable commodity in Hill Valley.
That's very gratifying to hear.
I hope you don't mind cooling off a few
How does he
minutes
not
till
see me?
reinforcements get here.
I can't let him know I'm here.
How do they not see me?
What was that?
What was what?
Crap.
I heard something back there.
All right.
I think you're mistaken, officer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to get a closer look at that getaway car.
Yeah.
That off in those bushes.
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
I thought it was my henchman returning, but you're...
All right. I have the keys. Bye.
Doc!
Go! Save your grandfather. I'll be fine until you get back.
You got it, Doc.
Doc's going back to jail. Bye, bitch.
What was that?
Oh my god, white. All right, so now I'm back.
455. Artie's got to be in there somewhere, spilling his guts to the DA.
There he is now.
There he is. All I got to do is get to him before...
Mr. Crockett!
Oh god.
I was wondering if I could do a little follow-up interview with you.
Oh,
about
Mr.
the plight of
Crockett
poor Mr.
now?
Sagan. My sources indicate that Judge Brown will be setting him free.
Oh,
tomorrow.
the game probably doesn't.
Wouldn't bet on that.
What's that?
Nothing. Listen, can we talk later? I've really got to get to the courthouse right now.
The game doesn't know how to pull from the other chapters. That's okay. It thinks I picked Sonny Crockett. My grandpa needs me.
My grandpa, he needs me as a character witness to get a fishing license.
Oh, well then. Carry on. And do put that vicious dog of yours on a leash, will you? We have laws about that sort of thing, you know.
Sure, no problem. Ah! Ah! Oh, come on, yesterday, Marty. Stop talking and get moving.
Uh-oh.
Einstein?
Uh-oh. Einstein, no.
What is it, boy?
Einstein, no.
Stay, boy.
Einstein, no.
Crap.
You're ruining this for us. He wants to play fetch.
Einstein. Is it a squirrel, Einie? You want to play? Okay, let's play.
Go. Go, my scarab. Kill
there,
Edna.
You! Oh! Get this mangy animal away from me!
Oh, come on, Einstein. Get away from the nice lady.
My shoes!
Einstein, no.
Oh!
Way to go, Einie. Now to get into that courthouse and grab Artie before Tannen's guys. Ah! Ah!
Hey.
Oh, God. Hey.
According to my calculations, the rotary engine for a full-scale rocket drill requires 1.21 kilowatts of power. Can you check over my work to make sure? Are you all right?
Yeah. But I need to get to Arthur.
Why?
I have to brief him on what to say to the DA.
Oh, are you the legal expert now? Come on. Shouldn't we be getting on with our work? We're on a strict deadline, right?
Sure, but Arthur's on an even deader deadline.
Why are you so suddenly concerned about Arthur?
It's my favorite show.
Oh my God, what the hell is that?
What's what?
The least convincing what the hell is that ever.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
No, I mean before, while I was walking towards you.
I wasn't talking to anyone. I was working on equations for my rocket drill.
No, I mean after. Never mind, let's get going.
Follow me.
I thought I'd never leave.
At least now I have a clear shot to the courthouse.
Go, my scarab.
You gotta come with me. Look, you're in a lot of danger.
What do you mean I'm in danger?
No time to explain, Gran. No, Artie, just promise me you'll stay at the police station until...
Why? Just the guy we're looking for.
Hey, fellas.
Run! Get him!
Oh my god! Marty's dead.
Artie? I better pick up their trail before I start fading out again.
He looks more like Hiccup than Marty. Yeah. When did How to Train Your Dragon come out? This might have been really close to How to Train Your Dragon. What is this camera angle? Gave us a good view of the road that literally went nowhere.
Let's go see the boss.
The boss. Could there be a second speakeasy chat? Unthinkable.
Artie, how's my
Woman.
favorite accountant doing?
Oh, I've been better.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, McFly. Trixie, take a powder, doll. We got business to discuss.
KO, you boys play nice now. Mwah. Nice to see you again, Audie.
You too, Miss Trotter.
Yeah, we're all happy as clams. Now scram.
Thank you, Tipsy. By the way, Trixie's voice actress is the same one who voiced Clementine from The Walking Dead, and also Turing from 2074 Read Only Memories. 2064? 2074? Eh.
Are you guys stupid? What are you
How to Train Your
thinking?
Dragon
Bringing
came
this
out
fish
less than a
food to
year
my
before
doorstep?
this?
We
Yeah,
just
that sounds
thought
about
that
right.
was your first mistake. Thinking. Look at me. Do you ever catch me thinking? Huh? Don't answer that. Look, just drag him inside, find out what he told the DA, then get rid of him.
I think we can handle that.
Good. Now, if you don't mind, I've got an arsonist to snuff out. And will one of you slobs start hauling these crates in?
We're on it, kid.
So far, so good. Huh.
Uh-oh. Thank God I had this picture of my dad in my
Better
pocket.
get in there quick.
How convenient. Get in the crate, Marty.
Contents. One-winged goddess. Oops.
One-winged angel. Get in. Get in, McFly.
Nice fit. Here goes nothing.
Get the crates, cue ball. Stir the soup, cue ball. Clean out the bloodstains, cue ball. Shit, I'm not a gangster, I'm a freaking butler. Now, which one of you guys goes in first? Jeez, for a gal with no arms, you sure is heavy.
You lift up Marty fucking all by himself?
Whoops. Ow. Do you mind? I'm trying to conduct a professional interrogation over here.
Where should I put this?
Just shove it behind the bar.
I'll just shove you behind the bar.
Oh, God.
Come on, Artie. Jeez, how much chloroform did you put on that rag anyway?
Why?
Because I'm having a hard time bringing Sleeping Beauty here around.
Let me see. Hey, Artie! We got a few questions about you and the DA.
DA, D.
You see what I'm working with here?
seems to be catching.
Zane, wake up.
Oh, sorry, boss. This stupid cold got me wiped out.
Well, try to stay awake long enough to finish that poster, will you? We got a club to open in a few days. And turn off that sign, would you? Wake up, sleepyhead.
All right.
No wonder Artie's so out of it.
Wake up, sleep.
Wake up,
sleepyhead.
I don't want to waste my chloroform on that.
Sure you do. Put it in the ink. There you go.
Oh, hey, guys. I don't feel so...
Zane, wake up, you lazy bum.
Must have been the cold.
Cold my eye. He's been dipping into the inventory.
Inventory. One more on down. 2 to go.
This is gonna be the swellest speakeasy in Hill Valley.
Hey!
Hey!
What was that?
Must be some wiring problems with the emergency button.
I love that everyone's just fucking blind in this game.
I
Ah.
hope the...
Oh, God.
Alright.
You're trying my patience, Artie.
Oh, glass.
Dermot's Canadian whiskey.
Hey! You hear something?
Glass him. Let's go. Yeah.
Matches.
What happened?
You got knocked out.
Oh. I think I gotta take care of Cue Ball first.
I hope the Sisters of Mercy approve of our redecorating.
120 proof. L Kid. Ow.
What the?
I think we blew a fuse.
Well, go up to the soup kitchen and get a new one.
Okay.
Why me?
You'd rather hang around and talk to this guy, huh?
This guy, huh?
Yeah, I'll just get that fuse.
Yeah, you'll go upstairs. Spend a long time up there. Because I need to knock your buddy out. I knew you would react to the Canadian whiskey, Sheepy. Look how glitchy he was. He was so glitchy.
Bam! Right in the kisser.
He's behind the curtain. We did it. Problem solved.
Hey, you. Wait, do I know you?
Not for about 40 years.
Is anyone down there?
Everything's spinning.
Come on, Artie. Let's get out of here before these jerks get a chance to kill you.
Wait a minute. They were gonna kill me?
Great.
This isn't funny, guys.
Perfect timing. Hang on, Grandpa. We've got a pickup to make. Need a lift?
I thought you'd never ask. Ah, what's he doing here?
It's a long story.
Ah, son of a...
And then I carried Artie.
I thought he was
to the
sitting on his
lawyer.
lap.
Came back to get you.
Fascinating.
So we can go home now, right?
Not yet. We still have this loose end to tie up.
No, don't tie me up again.
He's coming around.
So please be careful. You won't be safe in Hill Valley as long as Get Tannen remains at large.
Don't worry, I'm going far away from Hill Valley, and I'm never coming back.
No! He's gotta hook up with Grandma.
What's her name?
It's Sylvia.
You know a woman named Sylvia?
No.
Well, she knows you. We'll know you. It's vitally important that you two meet.
Oh, I get it. You want me to be part of some undercover sting operation.
Oh, possibly.
Yeah. Are you G-Man?
You gotta fuck my grandma.
Like
Sure, anything for Uncle Sam. I'll stay nearby and wait for this Sylvia. But in the meantime, I'll lay low.
Good man.
When can I expect to see you again?
That was a close call.
You think he'll be okay?
You're not fading out, are you? Besides, Arthur will be completely out of danger come August 25th.
August 25th?
That's the date Get Tannen is finally put behind bars. How's that picture of your dad?
Sleeper agent.
Still there.
Good. Let's get out of here before we accidentally elect Hoover to a second term.
Yay, the game's over, chat. Only 2 episodes. Yay, we did it. We solved the future. Oh, no.
Well, everything looks okay.
Are you sure?
See, McFly residence. So, want to come in? Maybe hang out a while? I want my dad to see for himself that you're still around.
I'd love to, Marty, but...
You've got to go. I understand, Doc. You've got a life to lead, kids to raise and all that.
No, I've got to go to the bank and stop that estate sale you told me about.
Oh.
You go find your pop. I'll be back within the hour.
See you soon, Doc.
Why did Marty have time to change but not Doc?
All right.
Milk crate.
Dad must have used that to haul away all those books from Doc's estate sale. Hey, anyone home? There's something wrong with my key.
Please, not now. Tomorrow. Give me another day.
Hi?
It's Marty, Dad. Open up.
Marty? No, that's impossible. Marty was run out of town.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You think?
Run out of town? What are you talking about, Dad? Let me in.
This is a trick. Go away.
Leave us alone. Haven't we suffered enough?
Mom. Get Dave and Linda.
They left town years ago, which you would know if you really were Marty.
How can I convince you?
Tell me something only Marty would know.
What I did when I was 8. He lit fire on the living room carpet.
When I was 8 years old, I set fire to the living room rug.
There you go.
That's right.
Oh my lord, what are you waiting for, George? Let him in.
Stupid locks. Marty!
Oh my God, Dad. What happened to you?
What do you think happened, butthead?
Oh!
Biff.
I thought we told you to stay out of town, shrimp.
Biff, whatever's going on, I'm sure we can handle it. Reasonably. Who were they?
Yeah, like you don't know Cliff and Riff.
What do you think we should do with him, baby bro?
Stupid.
What we should have done years ago, big bro.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this, McFly.
Wait, I'm trying to process here. Biff, what happened to you? When I left here, you were kind of afraid of my dad.
Afraid?
No Tannen ain't never been afraid of no McFly.
Tell me, how long have you been coming down on my dad like this?
Ever since that school dance, when Georgie laid Biff out in the parking lot.
Shut up, it's not funny.
Someone messes with the Tannen family never lets him forget about it.
Here's what I still don't understand.
Why do you have brothers, Biff? That's what I don't understand.
Else?
We do. We pick on lots of guys.
It's kind of our thing.
Biff! So now the Tannens are some kind of minor league mafia?
Hey, watch who you're calling minor league.
The Tannen gang's the 5th most dangerous crime family in California.
Uh-oh.
We got connections all over the place.
No way.
You don't believe...
Biff, no!
Bang! Check it out.
To your family from mine, in gratitude for your continued service, J.J. Valenti.
That's Don Valenti, godfather of the Sacramento mob.
The 3rd most dangerous crime family in California.
Okay, but where do these other Tannens come from?
From a mommy Tannen and a daddy Tannen.
It's called the birds and the bugs, butthead.
We don't need to know about none of that.
I got a question. When did I get run out of town?
2 years ago. Don't you remember? We made a deal that we'd go easier on your old man if you left.
But now you're back, so the kid gloves can come off.
Ooh. Hey!
And another thing. What are you guys doing here anyway?
It's that time of the month. Time for Georgie to pay up.
Well, we usually take the payment in cash. But this month, we can take it out of your house.
The skipping.
Here's what I still don't understand. What about my mom? I mean, how did she end up with my dad?
Beats us. Guess she has a thing for losers. She could have had any one of us, but she went for old Gimpy McFly.
Hey, you can't say that.
I was wondering.
Don't.
Here we
One
go.
more question. What the hell did you do to my dad?
Your dad's been in that wheelchair since before you were born, butthead.
And you better hope he has a spare, because you're going to need one in like 3 seconds.
Or am I? I say all touch it. Come on.
Piece of cake.
I never should have let that floozy talk me out of rubbing out your grandfather.
Huh?
It's Kid Tannen, but old.
Kid?
No one in Hill Valley
Uh-oh.
messes with the Tannen family.
Rubbing him off.
Marty, get in. This timeline's been compromised.
No kidding.
Somehow, something we did in 1931 allowed Kid Tannen to escape his fate with justice. As a consequence, the Tannens have been unchecked in Hill Valley for over 50 years.
Oh, great. We messed up, chat.
Ah, jeez, they robbed the arcade?
We
Not
found
the
out back in
arcade.
the day Kid Tannen was supposed to be arrested Figure out what went wrong and fix it. Otherwise, you could be forever stuck in a town owned by the Tannens.
Not an option, Doc. Punch it.
All right. Anyways, back to the 30s.
Okay, Doc. Let's run through this again.
Sometime tonight, Kid Tannen is supposed to be betrayed by his mole, a singer named Trixie Trotter.
That hot babe I saw coming out of the speakeasy.
Exactly. When she does, history says Tannen will be arrested by a rookie cop by the name of Danny Parker.
Parker. Hey, do you think he's related to Jennifer Parker, my girlfriend?
Could be.
Heavy.
In any event, somehow
Heavy.
we've changed history so that neither of these events happens, condemning your family to generations of abuse at the hands
Oh
of
my
a Tannen
God,
crime
generational
family.
trauma.
We need to go back into Tannen's speakeasy, find out what's gone wrong, and get Kid Tannen arrested.
No problem, Doc. Let me just put on my hat and I'm good to go.
Oh God, that's right. Did he have like a little fake mustache?
Is the mustache
He does.
really necessary?
It's essential. You can't let Kid know that you're the same troublemaker that foiled his attempt to kill me.
Are you sure you can't come in with me?
It's far too dangerous. You may be easy to disguise with your nondescript features, but ever since my daring escape from the police and the mob, my distinctive face has been plastered over every
My
footprint
Christopher
from here to
Lloyd
Reno.
face.
Nondescript.
I'll find a safe place to hunker down. That flop house ought to fit the bill. You can find me there if you need me.
All right. I think I remember this episode being infuriating, like puzzle-wise. So
Pardon me, sir. From the way you're dressed and your general
I'll keep
aura
the
of
walkthrough
seediness,
up.
I can infer only one thing. You're heading for Tannen's speakeasy. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't you tell me the way?
Down. Straight down. The last stop before the inferno. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to stop you, but I beg you to tarry here a few more seconds and listen to my song.
I hope you're ready for a lot of singing in this episode, by the way.
You say you've lost your self-respect, but you should care. What in heaven's name?
Oh, sorry, Miss Strickland. Just a little experimental prototype gone momentarily awry.
Mr. Brown, why is there a dog in that vehicle?
Why? Well, to advance the human condition, of course.
When Marty and Doc,
Hello,
it's been
Sonny.
months, by the
Sonny.
way,
Mr. Crockett, what are you doing?
and
in
they
that
left
ghetto?
Einstein here with Emmett. It's fine. Also, he knew it was Marty immediately.
I'm going undercover.
How exciting! You'll have to give me an exclusive sometime. Right now, I've got some souls to save.
And you'll have to get an eyeful of my newest experiment.
You're not angry about the rocket drill?
Water over the bridge. I've moved on to bigger and better things. Come by the gazebo when you get a chance. I'll be setting up. You won't believe what Einie and I have been up to.
Famous last words. All right. Now, where's that speakeasy?
All right, let me talk to them real quick.
Hey, Edna.
Mr. Crockett, what can I do for you?
What was that song you were singing earlier?
Do you like it? I wrote it myself. It really gets the toes tapping at the Stay Sober Society meetings. Although I suppose that could be the Shakes. Would you like to hear it again?
Sure.
Sure.
I knew if I waited long enough, somebody would request it. You say you've lost your self-respect,
so
but you
loud.
should care. It's not too late to redirect and start to care. Don't despise the good and pure. Time to rise up from the sewer. Wash off all
so
that foul
loud.
manure. Show the world you care. You should care. You should care what people think of you. Uncles that you could name, reclaiming your good name is what you ought to do. You should care. You should care. If your reputation is in disrepair, it's not going to hurt you to reclaim your virtue, for you should care.
Good.
Catchy.
You really think so?
Yeah, it's got a good hook to it.
One needs a good hook if one is fishing for souls.
How's that song going over?
Oh, if only I could convince a few of these night owls to stop and listen.
No, I don't think we need to hear it again.
I'll be here all...
I want a copy of it. Maybe I can't do that yet.
See ya.
Keep fighting the good fight.
See ya.
What's all this?
These are my pamphlets, laying out in scientific detail the horrors visited upon those who succumb to the temptations of alcohol.
Lost Fortnite.
I am particularly fond of that one. It tells the true life tale of Johnny, who woke up in a pile with his own sick, completely unable to
when I
remember
haven't
the
played
previous
in
2
months.
weeks of his life.
Heavy.
Actually, the pamphlets are quite light. See?
Waka Waka. Lost Fortnite. Do you get it? Cause I lose at Fortnite. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny?
Who sent you?
Ulysses S. Grant.
What did you bring me?
Meat and potatoes.
What's the word?
Words are for wimps.
I remember this stupid puzzle. Okay. I'm gonna get the walkthrough up. Hold on. Yeah, I remember.
Who said you were worthy?
Boss Hog?
Take a hike, Squirt.
What? Oh, I did the... But what is the right... Fuck.
Who died and made you boss?
Boss Hog?
What will you do if
Boss
there's
Hog?
a raid?
Radio for help?
Where do you live?
Oh. Hold on.
Livermore. Welcome to Hell Kids, sir.
Okay. I don't think I ever fully understand that video game, but now I get it. The beginning of the answer is like ties into the question. I see. Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to once again present the hottest little number this side of the Rockies. And when I say my pleasure,
Time for
I think
more
you'll
singing,
know what
chat.
I'm talking about, am I right? So let's have a big L Kid welcome for the one, the only,
Convulsing.
Trixie Trotter.
White woman.
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean
She's very quiet.
but I don't care.
Out of my way, kid.
It's okay.
I got some sorrows to drown.
Because I think this is technically music, and my music is turned down. I don't care. See, there you go, Melly. She's singing about how she doesn't care.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Parker. Us for Danny Parker. Hill Valley PD. We met. You look familiar.
Nah.
Well, stranger, sit down and have a drink on me.
Shouldn't you be arresting Tannen?
For what?
Well, for running a speakeasy, for one thing.
Well, I like this speakeasy.
Correct, ma'am.
So there. Besides, if I arrested him, I'd have to arrest you and me and everyone else in here. And that's just way too much work for one little cop like me.
Stop drinking.
Should you be drinking so much on duty?
Probably not, but this joint ain't open when I'm off duty.
Off. Like the game.
I hear you've been
I
having
beat
troubles.
off.
Troubles? Buddy, nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
Want to talk about them?
Do I? Do I? Yeah, I do. Listen, it all started when this car...
Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun?
Whoopee!
Yeah, now, about those troubles.
I don't want to wallow in misery. I came here to get happy. Hallelujah!
In the winter, in the
See you later, Danny.
I'll be here.
I'm supposed to get this guy to arrest Kid Tannen tonight?
So yeah, he never arrested Kid because we used the DeLorean in front of him and made him question his entire life. Sad song.
Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't.
How the fuck are you gonna fix that? It's easy. We just gotta get him to stop drinking.
Fears are foolish, Betsy, maybe. You know, dear.
Danny.
You.
So about those troubles.
It all started on June 14th. I was chasing down one of Tannen's boys when this car, straight out of Buck Rogers, popped up out of nowhere and ran my car off the road.
No.
Then later, I lost track of a witness. The poor schlub hasn't been heard from since.
That wasn't your fault.
And then, to top it off, I somehow managed to lose custody of an 80-year-old arsonist. When not one, but two of those godforsaken space cars showed up and whisked
This
him
couldn't
away.
possibly be our fault.
That's unbelievable.
That's what the chief said. Demoted me on the spot.
Oh no.
My family sent me to a psychiatrist because they thought I was seeing things. And worst of all, my gal Betty left me because she thinks I'm a bad provider and a head case.
Betty, as in Jennifer's grandma Betty?
Uh-oh.
What?
Listen, Danny, it's really important that you get back together with Betty.
We're screwing up everyone's families.
I got a little secret that'll set me up with women twice as classy as Betty will ever be.
Uh-oh.
See you later, Danny.
I'll be here.
Yeah, we need to make sure old people have sex now. Why does she have boob physics, chat? They're joggling. They're joggling. Alright, tell me your secret.
Danny.
You.
You've got a secret? What is it?
Oh, yeah. My secret. Well, you're my pal, so I can tell you, but don't let it get out. I've been working for Tannen for over a month now.
What?
It's true. All I gotta do is look the other way while evidence is getting destroyed or a truck full of gin is coming across the county line, and Tannen makes sure an extra bunch of bills makes their way
Dirty
into my
cop, what a
paying
shock.
bowl. Great deal, huh?
No.
No, not a great deal.
What's the problem? People need to drink, right? As long as no one's getting hurt, why shouldn't Daniel J. Parker make a few bucks on the action?
I think J is the funniest initial you can have for a middle name.
What about Artie McFly? Hasn't he been missing for 2 months?
That's true, and all
'Cause he's a
signs
cop.
point to a Tannen
He's a
job.
dirty cop,
Oh,
Sheepy.
God. I've made a horrible mistake. I thought if I could get my hands on some money, that Betty'd take me back. But when she finds out what I'd done, she'll never even talk to me again. What have I done?
Have I told you guys that
Hang in there, Dan.
Oh, God.
Our one of our people who works in the back of the store, his name is Eric, and my boss has known him for a very long time. He goes over he's my boss. The store manager is he's a quirky guy. So he goes over the intercom and he calls him. He calls a lot of people by their full name, like middle name included. But he just all of a sudden one day I heard him call him Eric Jasper and then his last name. And I went up to him and I said, "Is your middle name really Jasper?" And he goes, "No, no, it's not." He just makes that up. So what I learned that day is that the store manager just will make up whatever middle name for you. He will just whatever he wants. And I find that very funny. The concept of just making up a middle name for someone is very funny to me. I do not have a made-up middle name, no. Nobody even knows how to pronounce my last name. So, I don't get called over the intercom a lot. I get Ryan from Produce. That's all I get.
Danny.
I don't get full name privileges.
Come on, Danny, pull yourself together. It's not so bad.
Like David Elizabeth Strider. Phantom, that's so easy. Yeah, I mean, it would be easier if that was actually it, I'll say. Wait, that wasn't...
Trust me, things will get better. Just keep listening to the music.
Why? None of the words help anymore.
I don't think there's anything in this speakeasy that can turn this.
Oh, okay.
Hang in there, Danny.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Ryan F. Produce. The F stands for Phantom.
Excuse me, are you Trixie Trotter?
That's what it says on my dressing room door. At least it would if I had a dressing room.
I like her performance in this game. I like this actress. She's got a good voice. Like I said, this is Clementine from Walking Dead. Turing from Read Only Memories.
I really like your voice.
Thanks. You should hear me when I ain't so under the weather.
You're sick?
Oh yeah, sore throat. That's why I'm giving Cue Ball so many extended solos tonight.
Sure is.
I kind of wondered about that. Do you know Sister Christian?
I don't do religious tunes.
Come on, Marty.
Hey, your songs seem to have a big effect on Officer Parker over there.
I am humbled and gratified that my musical gifts have fallen upon such receptive ears.
I don't care. What are those? Are they lyrics for one of your songs?
I haven't memorized them yet.
What's your price for life? And finding Mr. Right. I haven't heard that song in a long time.
What's a nice gal like you doing with a guy like Tannen?
Kid ain't so bad. He just takes some...
Hey, Toots, any chance you could sing that can number? The guys really love the way it shows off your, assets.
Whatever you say, kid.
And quit lazing around. I ain't paying you to yak with the drunks.
You ain't paying me at all, you bum. What were we talking about again?
Alright.
Break a leg out there.
Thanks.
She's supposed to turn on Kid Tannen tonight? Okay, Doc, if you say so.
Alright. Let's see here. How do I get out of this place?
The shrew didn't burrow deep enough.
I think I have to do something over here if I remember correctly.
Hey, nice
Hi.
suit. Where'd you get it?
Costume shop at the mall. I had a
What?
custom made.
He's horrible at
Yeah?
this.
Quality material.
Who are you? Where you from?
The name's, Sonny Crockett.
Nobody. I mean, you don't know me. I come from a very different place.
Come on. What's the dope? Spill it, or I'll...
Go easy, kid. From the cut of the suit, I'm thinking he might be with the Valenti gang.
Is that so?
Yes.
Yes?
Prove it. You ain't leaving till you show me some bona fides.
Guess what? I have a golden gun with J.J. Valenti's name on it.
I've got
What a
little
weird
something here
coincidence.
that might convince you.
Don't even blink.
It's not a real gun. It's not a real gun, I swear. It's a gift from Don Valenti. See?
To your family from mine, in gratitude for your continued service.
I know.
J.J.
Pulls out a gun.
Valenti.
Hey, look at this.
Looks like little Sonny Crockett here really is with the Sacramento boys. You got stones, Pee-wee. I like that. Have yourself a drink on the house. Matches. Put down your gun. You look like a moron.
Hey, bartender.
What'll it be?
So about this, portrait gallery of yours.
What about it?
What's it all about? Who are those guys?
The caricatures hanging along the wall of honor commemorate those who are no longer with us on account of having ticked off one Irving kid.
He is, yes.
They're the guys the kids killed?
Well, of course not. They're just a bunch of guys that kid didn't particularly like, and that at a later date turned up dead. It's what do you call it? A circumstantial coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you drawing?
Another celebrity caricature.
You drew those?
Prohibition ain't gonna last forever, bub. I gotta have a skill I can fall back on when all this goes away.
Think you could do a caricature of me?
Sure.
Sure.
Presto!
Best
That
viewers.
really doesn't look like me.
I didn't have much to work with.
Hold on. Let me get rid of this best viewers. Best viewers, 10th anniversary. Okay. I remember what to do, I think.
Next time, order a drink. This ain't no library, you know.
Best viewers at Bofum Dofum. True.
You think you could draw a picture of this guy?
Sure. Hey, that looks like that Artie McFly think.
I never noticed that before. Hey, can you give him a hat like Artie wears? Should I come back for it?
Suit yourself.
All right. Maybe we can talk to Kid. Hi, Kid.
Hey, kid.
What is it, Squirt?
How long have you and Trixie been going out?
You mean knocking boots? Oh, about a year now.
That's a long time.
Thanks for always being there, best
I keep meaning to
viewers.
dump her for a newer model. But then she starts singing at me, and I remember why we got together in the first place.
Love?
Free nightclub entertainment.
What's that wall of fame all about?
That, my tiny friend, is where I pay
Tiny
tribute
friend.
to fallen foes. Cut short in the prime of life before I had a chance to cut it short myself.
They're the guys you've whacked.
Whacked?
Rubbed out.
Not in any legally
Excuse me?
actionable sense, no. Whacked.
Guys, you have what?
I like that.
See ya, kid.
Yeah, whatever.
Whacked? Rubbed out? Hold on. Wait a minute. Is this Borno?
Hey,
What?
What?
who are you working on now?
Boris Karloff. What do you think?
Not bad.
Aren't you supposed to be drawing that thing for me?
Talk to you later.
Hey, look, a paying customer.
All right. I think I gotta come back later. Look at that walk. That was good.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
Artie. He's back.
Uh-oh. He's not supposed to be back. Artie, you will die. All right, there's Doc. Before I go see Doc, let me see if I can talk to Edna.
Edna.
What?
Here we go.
Do you think I could have a copy of your You Should Care lyrics? I've got a club of my own that could really use some inspiring.
Sure. Let me just get a page out of the hymnal. There you are.
Hey, thanks.
Great.
See ya.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Also, I think it's supposed to be the same song as I Don't Care, because I think Edna just basically ripped off Trixie's song. You'll learn that Edna's kind of like that. She's kind of a weirdo.
Welcome back, sir.
Looks like Parker's still parked.
Okay. So now we can do this.
I really should give these lyrics to someone who could do them justice.
Oh, I gotta give it to Trixie.
Hey, Trixie, look over there.
Why?
The old
Didn't you see
McFly
it?
trick.
No.
Ah, never mind. Trixie?
Yeah?
Yeah.
How about Stairway to Heaven?
I sing popular songs, kiddo. You want hymns? Go to a church.
Come on.
You know what you'd sing great? This one song by...
Take it up with the piano player. He does the set list.
Break a leg out there.
Thanks.
Hold on, I'm getting a couple DMs here from the Gluga gamers. Oh, it's April Fool's. April Fool's Gav jokes. Where is Isu? Isu should be here. Here we go. You should care. You should care.
You should care. You should
By the way, I still think about this song every now and again.
Right. I can turn my life around.
Sure you can.
You know what? I used to be a good cop. And yeah, I've had a few bad breaks. Possibly even a psychotic one that caused me to imagine a disappearing space car. But I'm a good man.
It's a good line.
And all I need to do to win Betty back is be the same good man I always was. And let the chips fall where they may.
All right. So, now what?
Now I wait. Wait for the moment to take down Kid Tannen, restore my good name, and win back the heart of Betty Lipinski.
Hold that thought. I bet that moment is just around the corner.
As long as we can arrange such a thing. Right, okay. So I think I need to go talk to Artie to get that photo made of him. I think this one might be the shortest chapter out of all of them, by the way. Just by a little bit, like maybe like 20 minutes or so. I checked these out on How Long to Beat. Hold on, let me get that up. Let me see what the par time is for every episode of Back to the Future, the game. Let's see here. Episode 1 is 2.5 hours. Episode 2 is 2 hours. And then all the rest are 2.5. And it says the total time for this game is 12.5 hours. Oh, God. Help me. We gotta get cruising, boys. We gotta cruise. All right. Fuck. Where's Artie?
Sonny, you're just in
I
time.
don't want to talk to you, Emmett.
How have you been, Emmett? I know I haven't seen you in a couple of months.
I'm great, and I owe it all to you.
Really?
Yes. That argument I had with my father during our jet drill experiment gave me the incentive to finally quit that dreary court job. I've committed myself full-time to a life of science.
So, thanks for watching Einstein while I've been away.
It's been a pleasure. He's proven to be a surprisingly willing test subject. Almost as if he's been working with me for years.
Oh.
More like decades. What's the story with the little car and all this equipment?
Einstein and I are conducting a few experiments with his one-quarter scale model to work
Einstein-mobile.
out a few hitches in my planned demonstration at the Hill Valley Expo in a couple of months.
A radio-controlled car?
No, Well, yes, but there'll be so much more than that. It will amaze the world. Aha! Got it!
Got what?
I'll show you. Ready to go, Einstein? Watch this. When this baby hits 23 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious cow flop.
Nerd.
Einstein!
No!
Get him out of there!
Not to worry. I've got a fail-safe eject mechanism around here someplace. See? Nothing to worry about.
Nothing.
Einstein, no.
I'll go see if I can find something to help. Or someone.
Einstein. Einstein is now on the roof of the clock tower. Trans people welcome. What?
Hey, Doc.
Diverse.
How's the room?
Most diverse
It's a little
hotel.
cleaner than I would have imagined for a Depression-era flophouse. How are your investigations going?
Good news, Doc. Parker's ready to arrest Tannen, and it looks like I didn't go stag to the prom.
Wonderful. What about Miss Trotter?
I'm still working on her.
Can't believe
Okay,
Doc has
I
a...
better get back to fixing history.
Be careful, Marty.
I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Why you like this? Why you like this, Sheepy? Why you make me read these things? What happened already? Where'd it already go? No, it's Emmett. He said he's not going to go stag to the prom, which means going alone. Because he... That's, the cop was Jennifer's grandpa. No, I know. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Made sure he fucks. Oh, maybe we can do the arty thing now. That I've seen him.
Welcome back, sir.
Because otherwise, I don't know where the fuck he is.
What's it gonna take to get Trixie to squeal on Kid?
I know what it takes to get Trixie to squeal on Kid. I just need to get him to fucking draw a picture of fucking George.
I don't need another caricature of my dad.
What do you mean? We don't even have one caricature of our dad. What are you talking about? Oh, did you already put it up on the wall? Did it, like, skip the cutscene? No. The fuck?
Hey.
What?
Why is it frozen?
So is your cold up?
My cold?
Yeah, when I saw you a few hours ago, you were sneezing like crazy.
Mister, I ain't
I'm worried. I'm worried about that, Chiefy. I'm worried the game glitched.
I'll have a drink.
What's your poison?
Peps, on second thought, forget it.
Suit yourself.
Who you work?
Boris.
Not bad. So everyone in the Wall of Fame are enemies of Kid Tannen.
Enemy?
What can you tell me about Trixie?
You trying to put the move?
No way.
Good, because if you did, I'd probably be hanging you on.
Talk to you later.
Hey, look! Up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm worried.
Hey.
Take a hike, Squirt.
So I'm kind of skipping through the dialogue because I'm worried that the game just did not give me George's kid. No, there's got to be something I'm missing here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey,
I didn't.
I never threw it, and now I'm not sure I should. What with you being an upstanding member of the police
I didn't
force
even
again.
almost click on
Fair
Danny
enough.
Parker.
I think I owe you a little anonymity. Just don't step out of line on my watch, you hear?
Loud and clear, Officer Parker. See you soon, Danny.
Take care, buddy.
Okay.
Trixie?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice caricatures up there, huh?
Yeah, Zane's an ace cartoonist. But it's kinda hard for me to look at all those faces knowing the guys they belong to are all 6 feet under.
Under.
Break a leg out there.
Thanks.
Yeah, there's... I definitely gotta go trigger something outside. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of voice, it tickles me. It's a good, like, accent. We're like, oh, well. Old-timey voice. I should probably go talk to Doc. Come to think of it, I should probably go talk to Doc, because I have not talked to Doc very much, and I accidentally left the flop house before I could finish talking to him, so. Trans people welcome!
Hey, Doc, I could use a little help.
Let's repeat the same joke over and over again. All right.
I haven't really made any progress with Trixie yet.
Well, get out there and make some. If she doesn't blow the whistle on Kid tonight, he may never be brought to justice.
Okay.
Why didn't you tell me I'd run into your younger self tonight?
Because I don't remember being out here tonight. Clearly, your interactions with my younger self 2 months ago have slightly altered my personal timeline. I never have the nerve to perform public experiments like he's doing. No matter. Those experiments will be forgotten once I've seen Frankenstein.
Frankenstein?
Yes. Right now, my younger self is fiddling around down there with rocket propulsion systems for his demonstration at the expo.
The thing that'll kick off your scientific career.
Exactly. Now, the rockets are a horrible idea, and I'll soon realize that they'll never work. But eventually, I'll wander into that movie theater and see Frankenstein and clear my mind. I've kept the ticket stub from that movie in my wallet ever since. See?
Why?
Because it's during this movie that I'll have the inspiration for my breakthrough at the expo.
It doesn't have anything to do with reanimating the dead, does it?
Not the way you're thinking, no. But during that famous scene when Colin Clive turned the wheel that raised that shrouded figure into the tower, and that bolt of lightning struck, well, let's just say more than one brain was reanimated that night.
Nerd!
Emmett's not having much luck getting Einstein off the courthouse.
I'm not surprised. Einstein's a smart dog, but heights give him the willies.
What can we do?
I've got it.
What?
Just get my younger self distracted, and I'll handle the rest.
Okay. Oh, boy. The furnace repairman's here. 1 second.
Where'd you park the DeLorean?
I hid it in the DeSoto lot. Nobody's buying cars these days, so it should be safe in there.
Hey, who did burn down Tannen's original speakeasy anyway?
I still don't know. I'd really like to find out before we go home.
I never did get a straight answer about why he came back to 1931 in the first place.
It's, personal. When this is over, I'll tell you all about it.
I'm gonna hold you to that, you know. Can you explain all this? I'm confused.
It's very simple. In the original timeline, Timeline A, the speakeasy arsonist was never caught, creating one of Hill Valley's enduring historical mysteries.
Okay.
When I traveled back to 1931, I created Timeline B, in which I was misidentified as the arsonist and subsequently killed by Get Tannen's goons. Einstein came with me, and somehow he ended up in the DeLorean when its fail-safe mechanism triggered, sending it back to 1986.
Which is where I came in.
Precisely. You traveled back to June 14th, 1931, creating Timeline C, a world in which Carl Sagan wasn't rubbed out by Get Tannen. But Arthur McFly was served with a subpoena.
And shot by Get Tannen's goons.
Yes. So you jumped back in time 6 hours, creating
The repairman went outside, rubbed off. What? Can you even say that? What?
With justice.
Which is why the Tannens were so powerful when we jumped back to 86.
Uh-huh. So now we've returned to August of 1931, creating Timeline E, in which, fingers crossed, we'll send Tannen to prison where he belongs. Got it?
Sure.
Good.
One question.
What?
Can you explain all this? I'm confused. Why are Tannens always such jerks anyway?
It's hard to say. Rogue Neanderthal genes in their DNA, perhaps.
Okay, I better get back to fixing history.
Be careful, Marty.
What if I just like whisper? Let's be the whisper stream. Just mumble and grumble. So the guy was knocking at the basement door and I let him in. I was like, oh, I don't know nothing about this. This is my dad. He set this up. And I went upstairs. I'm like, where's Dad? And Mom's like, he's at the doctor's. I'm like, okay. I hope this guy knows what to do. Because I don't.
Don't worry, Emmett. I'm sure you'll get it right someday.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. Right now, I'm more concerned with Einstein.
The only thing I know about is playing Back to the Future for 12 hours.
Why don't you take a break from Einstein Patrol for a minute? Maybe go see a movie or something.
Thanks for the offer, Sonny. But once Emmett Lathrop Brown sets his mind on a task, nothing can distract him from his purpose. And right now, that purpose is rescuing your dog.
Sounds like he's on helium.
What's up with you and Edna? A couple months ago, I could swear she was making goo-goo eyes at you.
That was before my father had her Stay Sober Society meeting thrown out of our house. Now she takes every opportunity she can get to snipe at me and my work. It's very distracting.
Distracting, you say?
Well, I'll go off and see if I can get some help.
You do that. I'll stay here and see if I can think of a way to get Einie off that ledge.
Edna!
What?
What's going on with you and Emmett? The last time I saw you, you seemed to be kinda interested in him.
That was before I belatedly realized that his agreement to host my Stay Sober Society was a clever ruse to ferry barrels of hooch to his so-called laboratory.
Sorry about that.
Now his very presence fills me with an irrepressible urge to pick at his philosophical and intellectual foundations with every tool in my vocabulary.
So you're not dating?
Dating? The mere thought of romantic involvement with that undisciplined techno-anarchist is preposterous.
Good. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
saving people from alcohol. You'd be
Broken any stories tonight?
only the usual. Mayor Thomas trying to slink out of the speakeasy. Frankie Needles crashing his car into a fire hydrant. Nothing that'll get me the front page.
Hey, I got a hot lead for you.
Oh? What is it?
Young scientist strands dog on courthouse roof.
What?
Look over there.
Oh, for goodness sake. Mr. Brown!
Please, Miss Strickland, not now. Can't you see I've got a rather delicate situation on my hands at the moment? My trial run...
Trial run? Public hazard, I call it. And I'm sure my editor will agree. This scientific enterprise of yours represents a clear and present danger to public
You
safety.
know what represents a clear and present danger to public safety? Your singing voice.
There's no need to get personal, Mr. Brown.
Believe me, I have no intention of getting personal with you.
I'm relieved to hear it. Flying cars, of all the ridiculous juvenile
You mock
notions.
me, but just imagine a world in which traffic jams and car crashes are a thing of the past.
I might be more inclined to listen to you if your maiden voyage hadn't ended in a crash on one roof and a stranded dog on another.
I'm working on getting him down. Heine, how'd you get down? Clever dog.
Well, fortune favors you tonight, but I warn you to be more careful in the future.
Now, how to get that rocket car back down?
Hey boy, how you doing? Good dog. Testing, testing. Sibilance, sibilance.
Hey, quit playing with my equipment.
Sorry. Emmett.
No time for chit-chat. I've got a rocket car to recover.
Emmett! You get down from there before you hurt yourself!
Hurt myself? Pho, you're far too cautious, Miss Strickland.
Welcome back, sir.
What's it gonna take to get tricked? Hey,
What?
talk to you later.
Hey, look!
Hey. Talk to you. Edna.
What?
Hey, I got a...
Oh?
I can't tell her that. It could get him in trouble. See ya.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Welcome back, sir.
What's it gonna take to... Trixie?
Yeah?
You were telling me what a great guy Kid is.
Yeah, I guess he is a pretty crummy boyfriend. But until my insurance policy checks out, I guess I'm stuck with him.
Insurance?
Yeah. Look, I may not be the brightest bulb in the marquee, but even I know you don't break up with a creep like Kid without something to keep him from going all crazy on you.
What's this insurance policy all about?
Are you kidding? There's only one person I trust with my secrets, but I ain't seen him in weeks.
You don't mean...
Artie McFly.
Artie McFly.
You know him?
Not as well as I thought.
Before he took a powder, Artie was tutoring me in all sorts of stuff. Etiquette, philosophy, accounting. He's a regular Renaissance man. He even had one of those smart guy professor's pipes, see?
Can I borrow this?
Sure. I've been secretly working on my Get Out of Kid card for weeks now. But Artie's the only one I trust to check my work. You can't be too careful when you're dealing with a maniac like Kid, you know.
Break a leg out there.
Thanks.
Hey boy, take a whiff of this. Gotta love that nose.
I've been laying low, officer, but I've gotta go to the pictures once in a while.
Hello, Arthur.
Officer?
I'll take it from here.
But...
We can talk at the Majestic, away from prying eyes.
Yeah, Einstein, you done good.
Welcome back, sir.
What's it gonna take to get Trixie to squeal on Kid?
He's still here, Chad. Help me. Chad, help me, help me. This repairman is driving me crazy. Help me. Help me. He just walked outside to get something out of his truck. Don't say that. I'm gonna start fucking crying.
Trixie?
Yeah?
Stop saying that.
I found Arthur. He's staying at the Majestic Arms.
That flea bag? He's too classy for that.
Yeah, well, anyway. You want to pop over there right now and talk to him about this evidence you got.
I can't take more than a 5-minute break. Get him to come here.
Nothing
I'm
related
not
to
sure
gay
you find this
sex.
place inviting.
Then I guess you might say we're stuck at an impasse.
Break a leg out there.
Thanks.
Impasse. Gay para sex.
Bussing royalty says impasse.
Well, the problem is that I would have to click out of the game to type what I want to say, and I'd have to pause every 2 seconds to type what I want to say.
Hey, Doc, I could use a little help.
What's the problem?
Is Artie still here?
He's in the bathroom.
Hey, Artie, open up. You've got a gangster to bring down.
Is it time for me to meet this Sylvia?
No, it's time for you to meet Trixie.
Trixie says she's got something that might be able to send Kid up the river, but that you're the only one she trusts to check it out.
Me? What is she? Oh, I know what she's done. Clever.
Care to let us in on the secret?
Sorry, guys, but if Trixie's keeping it a secret, then so am I.
That's all well and good, Mr. McFly, but if you and Trixie are going to collaborate on this evidence, we'll need to arrange a rendezvous.
Well, Trixie's chained to Kid's speakeasy.
So we'll have to bring Arthur to Trixie.
No way am I getting anywhere near that place again. I don't know how you talked me into this.
Just stay back here in the shadows and don't come out until you see Trixie.
You're sure I'll be safe here?
Perfectly safe. We'd never make you take any unnecessary...
Sagan.
Uh-oh.
Where's Kid?
Yeah, Family Guy cutaway.
Don't worry.
Welcome back, sir.
What's it gonna take to get
Hold on.
Trixie?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Guess who's waiting in the alley to talk with you?
Artie?
The one and only. It wasn't easy to track him down. I had
Cover
to...
for me, cue ball. I'm taking a smoke break.
Atta girl.
Hey, you.
Hi.
Huh?
Yeah, jerk. I saw you making eyes at my Eunice.
Sorry, pal. I don't have time for a fight.
Why, you...
I'll never get to Carnegie Hall at this rate.
All right, fella. I think you're done for the night. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Me?
Yeah, you.
What do you know about this?
Nothing. Ah!
Is that his grandma?
Trixie?
Break's over, cue ball.
Whatever you say, babe.
What was that?
He's back.
Artie?
You missed a hell of a party, buddy.
Kid, well, what happened?
Oh, you're gonna love this. So, I'm hanging out in the club when all of a sudden I get an urge to drain the lizard, right? I come out into the alley, and who do I see? None other than that scrawny, subpoena-answering rat, Artie McFly. And get this! The little worm's whispering away all conquistadorial-like with my Trixie!
Oh, no.
Naturally, I pull out Kid Jr. and prepare to put a couple bullets in McFly's head, which causes Artie's nose to start bleeding because he's a big wuss. And then... and then...
What?
Trixie literally gets down on the knees and begs me to let him live.
Huh?
Seriously, down on the knees crying and begging for McFly's life.
So, what did you do?
What could I do? I fired 2 shots in the air and told Artie to take a hike.
Huh, that was merciful.
Hey, I got plenty of mercy. Besides, now Trixie owes me big time. And Kid Tannen always collects on his debts. Always.
Welcome back, sir. Boss?
Do you mind? I'm trying to have a good time here.
I think you'll want to see this.
Are you crazy? Bringing a stick of dynamite into my club?
That's just it, boss. It's all over the place. I think our speakeasy arsonist is getting ready to strike again.
Voila!
Nice job.
Now go tell them chumps at the New Yorker.
Sorry about this, Dad. Trixie?
Yeah?
I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you should check out the Wall of Fame.
Why? What is it? Artie! I don't believe it! We had a deal! Artie was supposed to be safe!
I don't know what to say.
Well, I do. Felony tax evasion.
What?
Before he died, Artie was teaching me about all sorts of stuff. Literature, history, accounting. And I made a big discovery while I was copying all of Kid's books. This establishment ain't entirely on the up and up.
Really?
Oh, I knew about all the gangster stuff. That kind of thing you expect from tough guys like Kid. But when I found out he ain't been paying taxes on his speakeasy profits, well, cheating Uncle Sam is one step over the line. Once I turn this over to the police, they'll throw the book at him. This book! Hey, copper! What happened to my louse of an ex-boyfriend?
I don't know.
Rats. I told the chief we need a team of bloodhounds like they got over in Placerville. Yeah, but in the meantime... All right, everyone, party's over. Everyone out of the speakeasy.
Speakeasy? You're mistaken, officer. This is an ice cream parlor.
Nice try, you. Out!
Crockett. Would the Valenti mob be willing to help, defuse this little situation?
Sure, no problem. I'll bring it up in the next company meeting.
Hey, we ain't begging here. Kid just thought JJ might like a piece of the action, especially now that he's just caught the speakeasy arsonist.
Wait, you mean Doc?
Doc? You ain't with the Valenti gang at all, are you? What do you know about the arsonist?
Come on, you. Off to the station house.
Kid's gonna get you, rat. He's gonna get all of you.
Yeah. Well, that's that. Thanks to Miss Trotter's evidence, the entire Hill Valley police force is out looking for Kid and his goons.
You don't understand. We've got to find him now. He's captured a friend of mine.
Who?
Never mind.
Don't worry. We've got the entire town square sealed off. If Tannen's within a mile of here, we'll find him eventually.
I don't think we have time for eventually.
Sheppy Sagittarius says bros in his goon cabe. Like a bat cabe but for goning.
Nah. There's only a few people, but this is... Hoover 28. A chicken in every pot. How's that working out, Herbie? Hey, Danny.
Sorry, pal. Can't talk right now. I've got a report to write up for the chief.
Hey, boy, how you doing? Good dog. Hoover 20. Cabbage crates. Must be for the soup. Want a light?
Maybe later.
The only thing I want to break this bottle on is one of those goons' heads.
Goon.
Hey, boy, hey. Hoover 20. I don't think so. Maybe not.
Okay, walkthrough time.
Irving Kid Tannen. Guess he dropped this on his way out. It's empty. Figures. Hey, Heine, get your nose over here. All right.
Irving Boots.
I really don't think Tannen and Doc are with
Dylan
Herbert
Durham.
Hoover, Heine. Okay, I'll check it out.
Helly Reed. And of course, Mark
Buttons.
Severance. It's my favorite show. It's even on right now.
All right, Doc, here I come.
Crockett? What are you doing here? Never mind. Come here and help me get rid of this stinking arsonist.
Edna?
I caught her planting dynamite while he was clearing out the soup kitchen. Guess Sagan was innocent after all.
I was researching a story, you ignoramus!
Tell it to St. Peter, sister.
Hey, what's all this?
Parker?
Tannen, you're under arrest.
Get him, Sacramento boy.
I can't do that, kid.
What? Oh, I get it.
Why don't you let go of Miss Strickland and call it a night?
Hey, look over there.
Watch out!
Give it up, Tannen. The alley's blocked off and so are the roads out of town. It's over.
Over? Nothing is over until Kid Tannen says it's over.
He's not about to let me in.
Make it easy on yourself.
He's not about to let me in. He's not. Not sure.
No one messes with...
Come on, kid. You know how this'll end.
He's not. He's not a. Hey, kid!
Eat lead, phony!
Hey, moron!
More on this!
Yo, Tannen!
Make like a tree and die, rat! Hey!
Atta girl.
Make it.
Hey, kid!
Eat lead!
So...
I'm afraid I'm finding it difficult to concentrate with all the bullets flying around my head, Mr. Crockett.
Right! He's not about to let me in.
No!
Yo, Tannen!
Make like a tree and die, rat!
Whoa!
Come on, kid. You know how this'll end.
Bowling for tens. Hey, kid!
Ha! That ain't a real gun.
Oh, right. I forgot. I better just get rid of it then.
Oh, crap.
Hey, he's getting away!
Oh no.
Yes. No. There. Good as new.
Oh, look.
Tannen?
The judge's son. All right, Parker. I want a getaway car and a clear road to Nevada, or the brown kid gets it.
Doc!
Marty.
Doc?
Yes, it's me. I'm talking to you through the radio apparatus my younger self has installed in the rocket car. What's going on up there?
It's not good, Doc. Trixie and Parker did their part, but now Kid's holding you hostage.
Great Scott!
No kidding.
Try to get Kid in the car. Once he's inside, give me a signal, and I'll do the rest.
How am I?
You!
Emmett!
You're the cause of all of this, ain't you? Should have known. Hey! Doc, hit it! What the hell? Woohoo! Take it!
All right. That's what you get for messing with Carl Sagan.
Irving Tannen, I'm placing you under arrest for kidnapping, attempted murder, tax evasion, and smelling like a piece of crap.
Tax evasion?
Haven't you heard? The feds are practically drooling over Trixie's books.
Trixie?
That's what you get for killing Artie, you bastard!
What? I didn't...
Trixie?
Artie?
All right, Grandpa.
My poor car.
I believe I owe you an apology, Mr. Brown. Thanks to your ridiculous contraption, Hill Valley's most notorious criminal is finally headed to prison.
No apologies necessary, Miss Strickland. My rocket car may have accidentally saved the day, but only because it's a completely out-of-control failure. I need a new idea.
If you're willing to listen, I might have a few suggestions.
But first, I think we should take in a movie.
I'm all yours, Mr. Brown.
I think you'll like it. It's all about a brilliant scientist with an overabundance of hubris.
Whew. Come on, Einie. Let's go find Doc. Thanks for letting me fly the DeLorean, Doc. This thing's a blast.
Are you absolutely sure that everything's back to normal?
Totally. Kid's going to jail, Emmett's going to see Frankenstein, and there's no such thing as a Tannen crime family in 1986. And we remembered Einstein this time, too.
Hill Valley crime rate at all-time low.
Well, except for Grandpa necking with Trixie, I think we're ready to go back to 1986.
Do you feel yourself fading out of existence?
No.
Then as long as your father's still born in 7 years, I say, let your grandfather sow his oats.
Sowing oats? Is that what's going on with you and Edna?
What are you talking about?
Emmett and Edna. They're gonna go see Frankenstein together.
That's odd.
Uh-oh. By the way, the guy's ready to leave soon. So I'll be back.
Great Scott.
I think he's just
What?
finishing up. He's talking to my mom, so...
We've got to get back in. Stop the car. This could be disastrous.
Doc! Where'd you go, Doc?
Relax. We've got everything under control.
Doc?
Yeah, there's a bit of 1984 going on in this game. This is some of the best of the game, in my opinion, coming up.
Martin McFly, age 18.
Okay, Doc.
All right. We're good there. All right. So the guy's almost gone. And then, so we'll take a BRB. And then we'll do episode 3. All right? And I'll be back, I promise. All right. Give me like a few minutes. I'm going to go cook some lunch, too. So, be right back. Chat, I'm back. The guy's gone. Ryan returns. I'm sorry that happened, by the way. There's nothing we could have done. Our furnace has been acting up lately, and it hasn't been shutting off. It's an old furnace. I mean, we've had the thing for, well, as long as the Houseman's got built, so like 25 years. And yeah, we've been having a lot of issues with it lately, and it wouldn't shut off recently, so we were wasting a lot of oil. So we had to have the guy come fix it. But anyways, we're back. Chat, we're back. I've got a turkey pretzel roll sandwich. My mother was nice enough to get me at the store. So let me apply some condiments to that. I'll get the game up though first, so we'll watch the cutscene while I'm doing that. We're so back, Chad. We're so back. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. That's that. I can get rid of the text that says that. I can change the episode text to episode 3. Of 5, by the way. So yeah, Doc fell for Edna's wiles and didn't end up going to see Frankenstein, which surely will not have a great effect on the timeline. Oh wait, it did, because Doc disappeared and now there's some sort of 1984 shit going on. All right, we're back. Let me put some condiments on my sandwich. I'm a fan of this episode and the next one too. Probably the strongest of the series. Ugh, can't rip open this condiment packet, damn it. Marty's dead, by the way. Very sad. Girl. This goth girl is mocking me.
Doc!
Relax! We've got everything under control.
Alright. I will be crunching on my sandwich as we play. I promise to not make too much of a noise.
Don't worry, everybody. I'm okay. The billboard broke my fall.
Alright.
This is the dumbest design ever.
It's probably my favorite line. Because it's true. Can I look around in here? No.
Hello? She can't hear me.
Okay.
I gotta get out of this death trap.
What the hell?
Hey, could you give me a... Jennifer?
Jennifer, what the fuck happened? Why you go off?
Jennifer, I need some help.
Martin? It is you. Is that a DeLorean?
It's a DeLorean. It's not a DeLorean. Maybe.
Yes, no, I mean, sorta. You don't remember the DeLorean?
Well, I'll certainly remember it now. It's sticking out of the friggin' billboard.
Never mind that. Just give me a hand, okay?
Waka waka.
So who you supposed to be? Luke or Bo?
This isn't funny, Jennifer.
Duke's a hazard joke.
Oh, man. What's the date?
Well, they are old.
That's something I should be asking you. You've probably wrecked your head.
Just, what's the date, Jennifer?
It's the 15th.
The year?
1986. Duh.
Duh.
Oh, man, this can't be happening. Jennifer, you look so different.
That's the general idea of being a nonconformist.
That's not what I meant.
What are you getting at?
What are you wearing, Jen? You look so...
Fed up? Keen eye you got there.
I was gonna say punk.
A whole world alien to the likes of you, dork.
What'd you do to your hair?
Helter Skelter.
What?
It's the same hair dye I always use.
What's with the attitude?
I'm not having this argument again.
You've argued about this before? I'm guessing you won the argument. Never mind, I gotta get out of this car.
Good idea.
Help me.
Can you help me down?
Why don't you just jump?
I'll break my neck.
And?
The door's jammed. Can you get it open?
I can't reach it. Besides, I'm not climbing under the car. It could come down on my head.
You got any rope you can toss me?
All I have is this rusty wrench thing I found in the dirt.
A tire iron. I think that'll do. Toss it here.
Oh, back off, Martin. This is my whatchamacallit. What do you give me for it?
Doohickey. It's Jennifer. It's the Jennifer of this changed timeline. She's goth. She's goth.
May I please have the tire iron?
The tire who?
The big metal thing you're holding.
Oh, right. As soon as you offer up a decent trade.
Oh.
Which, by the way, this is the original Jennifer. Claudia Wells from Back to the Future 1. She came back to voice Jennifer.
What are you doing down there?
Not that you'd ever understand it, but I'm doing my part to support the arts in Hill Valley. Anyway, what's the technical term for attempting to jump your DeLorean through a billboard? Where did you even get a DeLorean? Is it stolen?
That's a little complicated.
I bet.
All right, let me think this through.
Don't strain your brain, Geekzilla.
No, we lost that, but I do have the flask I can give her.
Jennifer! This is all I got.
Is there anything in it? Give it here. Ugh, it smells like armpits and booze. Irving Kid Tannen, the gangster? Where the hell did you get this?
It's a long story. Can I just have the tire iron now?
Oh, spicy.
Heads up.
Spicy
Thanks.
brown mustard.
Oh, great. Now what? Oops.
Sorry, Doc.
Oh.
Well, your dorkness, my debt to society is paid. As for you, good luck with your car. Way to stick it to Big Brother. Just don't expect your sudden cry for attention to change anything between us, dig?
Doesn't change what? Look, Jennifer, I think there are some things we need to talk about. Hey, maybe you can give me a lift into town.
Oh, sure, Martin. Climb on in.
Hey, Jennifer, wait!
I told you, we're through, McFly. I'll never date such a square again.
Damn!
Your girlfriend thinks I'm a square? Jesus, could this get any worse? whoa, whoa!
Uh-oh. Well. That's not good.
Doc, I could really use your help right about now.
Relax. We've got everything under control.
The spicy brown mustard is so, like, jarringly... I don't know how to describe it. It tastes like I'm, like, eating 70% isopropyl alcohol. That's the only way I know how to describe it. It's like, it burns. There's, like, a burn to it. Why did Doc disappear? It's arrow ace inducing? Actually, no, this one's turning me, I love sex now.
Well, at least one of the hover wheels work.
This is like horny. This is horny mustard. Rock on, man.
Okay, good. This could be useful. Now think, Marty, think.
Oh, shit. I need to move now.
Dead. May 15th, 1986. Yeah, the date's right, but... That's not good.
Not good, chat. Oh, battery.
12 volts. Wait, this is the car battery? Must have been installed in 2015 with the Mr. Fusion. Still has plenty of juice. Let's see here. Red to positive, black to negative.
I'm lucky that I remember so much of this.
Whoa!
But I probably can't say the same for the rest of the chapters. I'm probably going to start not remembering shit.
Okay, Doc, let's see what kind of nightmare alternate timeline I've landed in this time.
This is becoming a trend, Marty.
Okay, Marty. Nothing to be afraid of. It's just an alternate hill valley that's turned my girlfriend into a punk rock vandal. That doesn't mean it's full of post-apocalyptic biker gangs run by armies of Biff clones. Just take a deep breath and remember, we gotta find Doc.
Oh boy.
It's so clean.
Good morning, citizen.
And a good morning to you too, citizen.
What's going on here, Doc? Jeez, my Hill Valley never looked this good.
Watch where you're going, citizen.
Sorry. Mr. Parker.
That's Officer Parker to you, Martin. Now what's with the outfit? It's Thursday.
Yeah?
Polo shirt Thursday. You're out of uniform. That's a violation of Civic Ordinance 9EEE. And you're not wearing an ID, in direct violation of Ordinance WB 714. What are you up to, citizen?
Polo shirt.
Are you on the pot, citizen? Put your arms up.
Are you on the pot?
What are you doing?
Quiet. Hold still. Nothing. What's your deal today, McFly?
Are you on the pot, citizen?
Since when are you a cop? I thought you were a shoe salesman.
Are you on something? I've always been a cop, just like my pa.
Great, I've turned my girlfriend's dad into a cop. Have you seen Jennifer?
What's it to you? I thought she broke up with you.
Yeah, well, I need to talk to her about that.
Good luck finding her. I usually don't see her unless she's racking up demerits for her art.
Worst timeline.
Hey, what's with the pat down? What do you think, I'm packing heat?
Heat, contraband.
Contraband?
You know. Booze, smokes, bubblegum, dogs, circus
Bubblegum
peanuts.
is illegal?
Come on, McFly. You're smart enough to know that ignorance of the Civic Ordinance 2XM isn't an excuse.
Can you tell me where I can find Doc, Citizen Brown?
Are you sure you're an honor student? Where do you think he is at this time of day?
At work?
That's right. Working at the courthouse.
Heavy.
I love the
I've gotta
logo.
Finish my beat. Are you gonna make trouble for me today?
No.
By the
no
way,
what?
No, sir.
The logo
That's
is
right,
the,
citizen.
like a person with their arms outstretched, but it looks like the flux capacitor.
Hill Valley Courthouse. How may I help you, citizen?
I need to see Doc, or Citizen Brown.
Do you have an appointment?
No, but...
Then I'm afraid you'll have to wait your turn. Citizen Brown's a very busy man.
That voice sounds familiar.
Uh-oh.
Biff?
Bald!
Doc? Doc, wait! I need to talk to... you.
Bald! Bald Doc, worst timeline.
Hill Valley Courthouse? How may I...
Look, I really need to see Citizen Brown. It's an emergency.
Are you on fire?
Of course not.
Are you bleeding profusely on the pavement?
No, but it's a...
Then it's no emergency that couldn't wait for a scheduled appointment. Good day.
Okay.
I've got to finish my...
No.
No what?
No, sir.
That's right.
Okay. I like that Marty just has photos of the most convenient thing he needs a photo of. Like, he had a picture of his dad, and now he's got a picture of his prom with Jennifer. Hi, Biff.
Biff?
Hey, well, you're George and Lorraine's youngest. Martin, right?
What? You don't know me?
Only by reputation. Brown Cadet of the Month, 3 months running. Impressive. Are you interested in the Citizen Plus program?
Nice clothes. You lose a bet or something?
What do you mean? I'm wearing what everyone is wearing. It's Polo Shirt Thursday. You, my friend, are out of uniform.
Wow, a nice Biff.
Yeah, well, there's always tomorrow. Hawaiian Shirt Friday.
You'll see. This place does things to people.
What is this Citizen Plus?
It's Citizen Brown's new re-education
See?
program, and I'm the first of Hill Valley's Citizen Plus. Pluses. Plus I?
A re-education program? What the
Let's see.
hell?
Oh, please, don't swear, Martin. It makes me uncomfortable.
Listen, Biff, that car I saw you get out of, was that Doc Brown in there with you?
Ha! Doc. Yeah, that should be his new nickname. But yeah, that was Citizen Brown. What an inspirational guy.
How'd you get FaceTime with him? He seems so busy.
Well, you got that right, Martin. Citizen Brown's a busy guy. But fortunately, or unfortunately, I'm a special case. See, Martin, I used to be a real bad apple. A real bud.
But bad apple. Boom, 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 boom,
What do you mean, a bad apple?
What can I say, Martin? I was always getting into trouble. Too much trouble. But with the booze, the parties, the women, even my dogs were a pack of trouble. You pack, get it?
Yeah. What does this have to do with Citizen Brown?
Well, after getting in so much trouble, the authorities, they took me in to see Citizen Brown and gave me an ultimatum. Citizen plus or but.
Or but.
Do you think I could get to see Citizen Brown if I did all the bad stuff you used to do?
Yeah, I guess, but why would you want to act like that?
So, about all the bad things you used to do.
Gosh, Martin, I really don't like dredging up the past, but all right, if it'll help you make a decision about Citizen Plus.
You said something about booze?
Beer, rum, whiskey, wine coolers, you name it, I drank it. Not only did I drink it, I smuggled it into Hill Valley, too.
Chip off the old block, huh?
Used to be I'd knock your block off for a comment like that, but yeah, I guess I was following in Pop's crummy footsteps.
Why'd your dogs get you in trouble? You weren't running dog fights, were you?
No, nothing that bad. I just used to have a lot of dogs.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, other than them keeping the neighbors up all night, lunging at old people, and eating all the squirrels in the park. In fact, I'm ashamed to say it was my out-of-control dogs that were directly responsible for the banning of dogs throughout Hill Valley.
You don't sound very ashamed.
Oh, I am. Very, very ashamed.
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't like talking about my old nasty self.
He got dogs banned.
So you won't break any rules anymore?
Can't. The Citizen Plus treatment makes it physically impossible for me to break rules.
How so?
Now I get physically ill if I try to break a rule.
How's your re-education holding up?
Still incapable and uninterested in breaking the rules.
Sure you aren't craving a beer?
I do kind of miss beer. On second thought, blah.
You used to be a real bruiser.
But that's all behind me.
So what? You wouldn't even defend yourself?
I don't know if I could, actually.
Wuss.
Oh, you're just aching to find out, though. Don't torment me.
I could get used to this.
No, please, Martin. Don't make me angry.
Poor Biff.
All right, Biff. You're off the hook this time.
Poor Biff.
I want to know more about Citizen Plus.
And I just can't wait to tell you all about it. Hey, did I mention the swell digital watch you get with the program?
Okay, let...
Oh, I can't leave this conversation. I think I need to keep
tell
talking to him.
Sure thing.
You said you get some sort of watch.
Oh, it's a real classy deal. Just look at this state-of-the-art ticker. It's got all sorts of special modes programmed in. I still haven't figured out how to set the time, but I'm sure a smart guy like you could do it no problem.
So what's the point of Citizen Plus?
Well, it may not be as noticeable for an upstanding citizen like yourself, but the hypnotherapy sessions help to tame the urges to break the rules.
Whoa, whoa. Hypnotherapy?
Well, sure, Martin. Why, it makes obedience automatic.
Obedience? This is some kind of brainwashing?
Well, that's a good way to think about it. Scrubbing all those nasty thoughts right out of your noggin.
It's voluntary, right?
Sure, for the pilot program, but eventually it will be mandatory for everybody.
Mandatory? Are you nuts?
Nah, I used to be nuts. Now, thanks to the Citizen Plus program, I'm probably the sanest guy in Hill Valley.
Uh-oh.
What do you gotta do to be a Citizen Plus?
It starts with an application. They take a complete medical evaluation and give you a stack of contracts to fill out.
It sounds boring already.
But then
Is this
you
the
get an
severance?
appointment
Is
with
this
Citizen
severance?
Brown. In about 2 years.
2 years?
Did Biff get severed?
He's very busy keeping Hill Valley running. I mean, the only time he deviates from his schedule is when some Looney Tune is running around racking up demerits. Yeah, fortunately, that almost never happens.
Okay. So, about all the bad things you used to do.
Gosh, Martin, I really don't like dredging up the past and plus.
All right.
What kind of trouble did you get into with women? They weren't hookers?
Hookers?
Oh, no, nothing like that. It's just that I wasn't always discreet about my affections.
What?
What?
Public displays of affection.
Oh,
Martin.
PDA!
You know, necking and such.
That's illegal?
Oh, yeah.
PDA's illegal.
Yeah, let's change this.
Thanks.
They made it illegal to be
later,
straight. Yippee! But they probably also made it illegal to be gay. Sad.
What's Jen up to now?
Sad. What's up, girl?
Jennifer! Jen!
You got a problem?
She's wearing the polo under her jacket, as you can see. But yeah, she's a nonconformist. She's against it. She's a rebel.
So do you spend most of your time vandalizing?
She's just got
public
big hair,
property?
I think.
Don't
but
even
it does
think
make her
about
head look
snitching
big.
on me, unless you want this spray can up your...
No, listen, you got me wrong. I'm looking to break a few rules myself.
You?
What do you know about harboring dangerous animals?
So you met my new boyfriend. Oh, lighten up.
Do you know where I could score some forbidden materials?
Do I strike you as somebody who would possess illegal substances?
Kinda, yeah.
And you strike me as somebody who would turn in somebody like me. Next topic.
This ban on public displays of affection bites.
Hey, you're talking about my most favoriteest legal infraction of all.
Yeah?
Not with you. Ew.
This law against public kissing is a load of bull, right?
Yeah, this town is full
Yeah, we
of
should
it.
make out about
What are
it.
you gonna do?
Protest. That's what. Let's go stage a public kiss-in.
Let's not and say we did.
Isn't graffiti a major infraction?
You'd think. But after Big Brown had all those buildings coated in that Teflon polymer junk a couple years ago, graffiti's been knocked down to a 2 demerit offense. Go fig.
On second thought, maybe I don't want to know any more about breaking the rules.
Wuss.
Your paint's starting to streak.
Ah!
All right.
I don't want to go digging through the trash unless I absolutely have to.
I mean, this isn't, like, post-apocalyptic. I think the rest of the world is exactly the same, except Hill Valley's just like a 1984 hellscape.
Look out, son!
Oh, hi, Mom.
Mom?
Hey, can't you read?
Oh, it's you, McFly.
McFly.
Leech? Hey, my bad. I should have wrote the sign in Latin, just so you'd understand. What sign? Outway to Unchley. Now eat it, Bay, and let me catch some Z's.
Sad.
Mom? Mom!
But are you happy?
Happiness is overrated, Lorraine. I'm content.
Well, I'll think about it.
Mom?
Hi there, Martin. I saw you as I was driving in. Did you hear me honking?
Mom, that can't be you.
Martin, are you all right?
I'm fine. It's just that you're so gray.
Well, isn't that an uplifting way to greet your mother?
Sorry, I just
Nice,
don't...
Marty.
I guess you're right, though. I am going a little gray. No thanks to your father.
So, what? Are you out here shopping or something?
Oh, shopping? Who shops anymore? No, it's that time of the month for me again. For my civic duty. I'll be polishing the statue all day.
Oh, right. What's with the golf cart, Mom?
Now, Martin, I know you're embarrassed to be driving around in last year's model, but we really can't afford the 86s yet.
What about my truck?
No one owns a truck in Hill Valley. Martin,
No!
Are you sure you're feeling
Marty's
okay?
truck!
Yeah. I must have had a really vivid dream last night.
Well, I hope your dream world was more fun than this one. Could you do me a favor? I forgot to give your father my timesheet for last week, and now Mr. Nosy is convinced that I'm hiding something from him.
Timesheet?
Aren't they annoying? But Citizen Brown always says, a scheduled life is a happy life. Anywho, could you be a dear and drop it off at the house? Here, take the car.
Actually,
I know, dear. Love you too. I'd give you a kiss, but you know what that gets ya. Don't forget to pick me up this evening.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Let's go visit Papa.
Well, it's not the truck, but I guess it'll do.
Like, wee! Wee! The Marty Mobile.
I don't know, John. Isn't this illegal?
What isn't illegal in Hill Valley?
What if Citizen Brown's watching?
Don't worry, nobody can see us here.
He's a peeping Tom. Dad.
Try to warn your old man the next time, okay?
Another day in Hill Valley. The perfect place to live. That was...
I saw Mom downtown. She told me to give this to you.
Thanks.
George?
Say, what gives around here?
Did you see that?
You know, the usual. Keeping tabs on Hill Valley through my trusty bank monitor.
George was
Always
fucking
on the lookout
tweaking,
for
man.
some interesting footage.
He was jorking it! Stop bouncing!
You're spying on people? Why?
What kind of silly question is that? I've been gathering candid documentary footage for Citizen Brown's promotional videos for over a year now. I know your mother doesn't approve of my work, but wait a minute. You say you saw Lorraine? 11 to 12 hair salon, 12 to 12:20 lunch at soup mo counter, cream of asparagus with crackers.
What was that?
You know your mother's problems. If she slips up again, it could mean demerits for the whole family. There she is, polishing the statue in the park. Just like the schedule dictates. Oh, then everything's fine. Good. Unless... How was she when you spoke to her? Lucid? Sober?
Whoa, Dad, what are you telling me? Are you saying Mom's a drunk?
Shh, I don't know for sure that your mother has relapsed into her old ways, but she's been acting very odd lately, almost as if she didn't like my constant supervision. Confidentially, I suspect she's got a flask hidden somewhere, probably very near the spot where she's working right now. Do me a favor, son, will you? See if you can worm the truth out of her. She won't confide in me, but she may be less guarded with you. Double rations this week if you help your old man out. What do you say? That's a good boy.
Okay, Dad, we need to talk.
You're fucked.
How exactly does this setup work?
I'm glad to see you taking an interest. Each of these monitors is connected to multiple cameras, of which I've strategically jacked into throughout the valley, with official clearance, of course.
He's jacking?
You switch between cameras with these buttons. There's also a VCR for each monitor. I keep a record of everything I see, so if I happen across something intriguing, I can keep it on file.
I think all the models look pretty
I'll
good.
leave you to your snooping.
But they're a little
Supervising, son,
cartoony.
Supervising.
Is that what you were trying to hide from me when I showed up?
This
My
is-
beta tape!
I might as well tell you. After all, you'll be 18 soon.
Excuse me?
Tell me what?
Hill Valley under Citizen Brown is not quite the contented town you were led to believe it was.
No way.
This isn't a criticism of the great man himself, of course, or his sainted wife, Edna. No one's worked harder than they to apply the most advanced social planning techniques to our municipality. But...
What?
Confidentially, not everybody appreciates it. A great many citizens, perhaps even the majority, actively resent the Brown administration. They don't say so publicly, of course. But in private, well, just listen.
I tell you, Bert, this regime is a joke. They're all laughing at us over
Bert.
Fairfax.
Irving
Hope
Boots.
that Citizen Brown, may his beloved courthouse be struck by lightning. Shh, Agnes, you're awful. Are you coming to the town square, Lester? Citizen Brown's about to give another speech.
Citizen Brown can kiss my hairy...
Well, you get the idea.
Sounds like people can't stand what the Browns have done to Hill Valley.
Not everyone. Only around 50%, maybe 60.
Does Citizen Brown know?
He should. Whenever I send copies of my raw footage to the Public Relations Department over at the courthouse, I get a memo telling me how much Citizen Brown thanks me for my service.
George is a
How can I
sellout.
see those videos and not do anything about it?
Maybe you should take your tapes directly to Brown.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, sure, he might appreciate my bringing these problems to his attention and reward me for my public service, but then again, they say it's never wise to be the bearer of bad news.
I'll leave you to it.
Right.
Hey, demerit. Hey, what for? Insufficiently polished shoe.
Hey, what's my guitar doing out here?
Your mother and I convinced you to give it up, remember? Rock and roll music is frowned on by the Brown administration. It's
Sad.
a poor example for all the kids who look up to you as a model of studiousness and moral gravity. And besides, you're not very good.
Damn.
Come on, Dad. I need that guitar.
Give me one good reason why I should give it back to you.
Because... a certain girl is only gonna like me if I can play the guitar.
A certain girl? You don't mean...
Jennifer.
Oh, Martin. Why are you fixated on that little hellion? She's nothing but trouble.
Yeah, my kind of trouble.
And besides, the way you play guitar, you're only gonna drive her further Go ahead, son. Do your worst.
Thanks, Dad.
Good morning, Mrs. Brown. Please address me as Mrs.
What's the problem, citizen?
Oops, wrong number.
Quick to the Marty Mobile. Oh, I have to click on it. Hi, Biff. Hi, Mom.
Mom?
Why she got that Pixar mom? I'm sorry.
Mom, are you a...
I'm sorry.
drinking again?
Don't be silly, dear. Booze is illegal, you know.
Yeah, Mom. It's just that Dad mentioned...
Your father. Why, I just can't get away from his prying eyes.
You see her ass?
Spying, always watching.
I don't think you saw.
You mind your own business, George.
Now, Lorraine.
She's got that milkshake ass.
I know you're keeping a secret from me.
It's mine to keep.
Dad! Mom! Knock it off, you two!
Now, you listen here, young man. This is an adult matter between your mother and me.
Dad, I know, but your way isn't working. You gotta give her some space here.
Huh? Where'd she go?
Mom?
Aha! I knew it. What is that in your hand? Rum? Gin? A wine cooler?
For your information, it's brass cleaner. I have a job to do here, you know.
Lorraine.
No.
Lorraine,
No.
I'm just trying to look out for you. You know the kind of trouble we can get into if you're drinking again.
George, I wouldn't be so on edge if you weren't suffocating me all the time.
Trash.
Step away from the decycling bin, citizen.
Decycling?
Final resting place for all contraband within Hill Valley, the decycling bin ensures that socially toxic items will never find their way back into
Yeah,
the
they're
hands
just
of
like
the
yelling at each
public
other in the
in any
courtyard.
way, shape, or form.
So it's where all the cool stuff goes to die.
If by cool you mean dangerous, then yes.
Can I take a look in there?
No. Once an item has been placed in the decycling bin, it's gone. Forever.
Marty, just hop in.
Can I take a look?
Marty should have just jumped in. Maybe it would take him right to dock. Jennifer. Are you kissing that man? Are you kissing that loser? She's kissing that loser in there.
Okay, okay. Welcome to Soup Mo, where soup is just... Oh, it's you. This better be important, McFly.
Leech.
Fly.
Well, A, it's none of your business, and B, seeing as she ain't your chick no more, yeah.
Okay, now this timeline is really pissing me off. Where are the free samples?
Here, I keep them behind the counter.
Oh, God.
He ate
you
it.
Puke, you're cleaning it up. Wuss.
He ate the cute.
I can't finish
the
this.
toothpick.
Not my problem.
What are those things?
Those are the liver and peas with soy cheese hot dogs.
Ew.
You and me both, brown noser.
Why are the samples behind the counter?
I can't leave them out, dude. There's a
Dude.
DOG running around town, and he keeps going after the sample tray, knocking them all over the ground.
A dog? Wait, these samples haven't been on the ground, have they?
Geez, McFly, relax. They're fresh. Mostly.
Mostly.
About this dog, what's he look like?
Beats me. He's a smart little SOB. He only comes around when my back is turned.
Then how do you know it's a dog? You can smell him?
Allergies, dimwit.
Okay.
See ya.
Smell you later.
Hey, there's that mangy. Go get him, McFly.
Einstein. Einstein.
It would look better blue.
Okay. Need you put out those samples again, Leech.
McFly, you're a real buzzkill, you know that?
Where are the free samples?
Here, I keep them behind the counter.
See ya.
Smell you later.
Dog!
Oh, shit. Not again.
Well, don't just stand there, McDoofus. Go get him.
I can't remember what painting this blue does. I'm sure something very, very important.
Now we're in
Oh,
business.
right. Blue's Clues!
I outsmarted you, didn't I? Oh, don't be like that, Einie.
Einstein.
Einstein, is that your name in this timeline too? Huh, guess not. Look, Einie, I've got a treat for you. Attaboy, now hold still.
Yay.
See, I'm not such a bad guy, right? Whoa, okay. I guess I've won you over. Wish they were all this easy.
Einstein.
Huh? What is it, boy? Einstein, wait! No! Hell.
Kill her!
Rabies! Help!
Back! Down! Sit! Play dead!
Officer Parker, subdue that beast at once!
Einstein, sit!
It's all her fault. Kill Edna.
Einstein? Oh, if he bites me, you'll be in a world of trouble, citizen. Wait, I know that creature. Officer Parker, that's the stray that keeps escaping the kennel. I thought he was muzzled.
I took the muzzle off.
You what?
That's right, he's my dog now.
Citizen, you are in violation of Statute 357K.
Parker, demerit this hooligan at once. I'll return this creature to the kennel.
Yes, ma'am.
Filthy, wretched beast.
Don't worry, Einie. Once I fix all this, you'll be back with Doc and romping through time.
Now stay out of trouble, unless you want a visit from Citizen Brown.
Alright. That's the dogs. Still need the alcohol and the PDA. Jennifer, do PDA with me. Here, check this out, girl. I got a guitar. And yes, I know how to play it.
Check this out.
What? You swiped your big brother's guitar? Is that supposed to impress me?
It's not my brother's, it's mine.
Yeah, sure. And you'd play it for me. Only you don't have an amp.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Pathetic.
Oops. Guess we need an amp. Leech, do you have an amp?
That leads to the soup mo. Leech is in there. I'd rather he come out here.
I just realized this is the same, alleyway that, kid's speakeasy was in. There's the fucking door with the bricks in it. That's cool. I don't think I ever noticed that. Because this was the soup place. Where the soup was. It all makes sense. It's all coming together, boys. Hey, Leech, I've got a guitar.
That's no way to treat such a fine guitar.
What?
What?
You and Jennifer. Really?
Oh, is the poor little nerd jealous?
Well, yeah, and a little disgusted.
That's probably the soup.
You better treat Jen with respect, Leech.
Hey, I got nothing but respect for Jennifer. Respect for her eyes, for her hips, the way she wriggles when she...
Hey!
Now, that dork that let her get away, there's a loser that I got no respect for.
No respect.
What's on the menu?
Soup.
Just soup?
And more.
More?
What falls under the more category?
We got neat loaf. It's made with textured wheat protein.
No thanks. What else falls under the more category?
Well, there's the hum burger. It's made from pressed roasted hummus.
Do you have any real meat back there?
Define real.
I'm afraid to ask, but what other non-soup food do you have? Anything edible?
Well, we have these pea and liver with soy cheese hot dogs. They're new, and we're offering free samples. You want one?
Where are the free samples?
Here, I keep them.
Do you have any peatness?
Oh, God.
If you puke, you're not.
Leech, do you have any peatness on the menu? I'm looking for some peatness. Jennifer, do you have an amp that I can play my guitar with? And get to the worst minigame of the series, possibly?
What is it now?
Okay.
You and Leech, Jennifer?
Hey, don't badmouth Leech. There's a lot
Leech.
more to him than soup, you know.
Like what?
For one thing, he wields an axe like nobody's business.
I wield an axe.
So you got yourself a new guitar player.
What can I say? I'm a girl who appreciates a hot lick.
Yeah, I remember. Come on, Jennifer. Nobody in town plays guitar like me.
I'm talking electric guitar, Martin. I'm gonna be honest, the ukulele has to go.
I can outplay your loser boyfriend any day of the week.
You're that desperate to get to first base.
Did you say first or fourth?
I'd give you 2.5. But first you gotta prove you've got better fingers than Leech. You ready to throw down?
I was born ready.
You got a guitar?
Never leave home without it.
Hold on.
You can knock on my door anytime.
Hold it, we got company.
McFly, what's that was doing here?
He says he can outplay you. I told him, there's no one in Hill Valley better than you. You wanna go prove it?
The Ring of Rock?
Don't crush him too bad. Just teach him a lesson.
Oh, God. Okay, so this is... I'm like... I don't remember how to do this. I gotta get him to go up on the board. Yeah. Right. And then... Flourish? Hop? No, shit. There's something I gotta do first. I'm always terrible at this. And now we're back to where we began. Alright, you go up there. Maybe this time? Nope. Fuck. I fucking hate this minigame every time I get stuck on this shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at the fucking... Hold on. Hold on. Where's the guitar? Start off with a scissor kick. Oh, I don't know. They don't necessarily make this very clear. I don't know. Either that or I'm just dumb. So I have to do a scissor kick in front of the amp. So that way he knocks over the amp. Okay, yeah. And he knocked over the buckets. Alright. Climb on platform. No. Get back up there, you son of a bitch. Get back up there. You get back up there. You stay up there. No, you stay up there. Leech! Leech, I swear to God. Now you stay up there, you son of a bitch. Okay, good. Alright. This is it.
Huh?
Done.
Martin McFly, that was totally awesome.
What can I say? Some guys got it and some guys don't.
And by it, I mean Peteness.
Broke my headstock.
I think I've got a new idol. Come here.
Wait, I got a better idea. What was it you called me? A square?
A girl's entitled to make a mistake, isn't she?
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. Old woman alert.
Hooliganism! Delinquency! Officer Parker! I just caught these two degenerates violating...
Your daughter is
number
making out with this guy.
476D.
Open mouths?
And tongues.
You've gone too far, Jennifer.
What's the big deal? It's only hormones.
Stop! We don't use words like that in this town.
I'll deal with you later, young lady. We're gonna have to have a long talk about the Citizen Plus program.
What?
Oh, come on.
Officer, give Mr. McFly a 476D's worth of demerits. I'll tend to your wayward
Yes,
daughter.
ma'am. And this is for getting my daughter in trouble with Citizen Edna. Now keep out of trouble, or Citizen Brown will come down on you like a brick wall.
That's what I'm hoping. All right, now all we need is alcohols. Girl, your standards. Mom, I need alcohol now.
Mom, look, I'm on your side. If you've got a problem, I want to help, but this is a choice you gotta make yourself.
Oh, look at you. You're such a sweet boy. I'm so glad you take after me rather than your father.
What, Lorraine? What?
Ugh! I can't live like this!
Dad, you're not helping.
Oh, but I disagree, Martin. It's important that I catch her in the act so I can get it on tape. Once it's on tape, I can show her that she has a problem.
That's ridiculous, Dad. You're acting like this is some kind of sting operation.
Huh? Where'd she go?
Mom?
Oh yeah, we know.
There.
It's a spray bottle of Simple Orange for the cleaning I'm trying to do!
Lorraine, I'm sorry.
So we gotta
It's
get
just that you're acting
George.
so cagey lately.
We gotta get George out of the picture
Maybe
here.
I'm acting like I don't want to be spied on all the time.
It's not all the time, Lorraine. I do. What's the problem, citizen?
Everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine now. Thank you. How are you?
Star War. Star War. That's funny considering the fact that his actor plays Han Solo a lot now, especially in the Lego games. We're fine now. How are you? It was the worst Harrison Ford. Everything's fine. Everything's fine now. Come on, Marty. Saturn Rolf, or should I... George is tweaking out again. Did you see that? George! He's jerking. He's like... He's fucking hopping on that thing.
Yeah, here you got hit with some more demerits, Nathan. Good on you, I say. Sure, never trust a guy with less than 1,000 demerits.
He's bouncing on it. That's what you said. Hi, I was gonna say hi, Saturn Rolf, or should I say, Noki Rolf? Is that your bit?
Good morning, Mrs. Brown. Please address.
Yes, Rolf is... It's the official Nokia account. Yes. George! Settle the fuck down, boy!
Oh, it's recording. I don't want to mess up Dad's work.
Yeah, here you got hit with some more demerits, Nathan. Good on you, I say.
He's shuddering.
Trust a guy with less than 1,000 demerits.
Isurani! Am I locked here? What's happening? There we go. No. Why can't I exit?
Oh,
did George get me stuck here? I think George's stuttering has fucked my game.
Hey, what for?
4-1. This was 5 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, I just saved, so. Anyways, hi, Isu. Hi, Rolf. Welcome to Back to the Future, the game. We are on episode 3 of 5. We are nearly 6 hours into the stream. So, welcome. Right now, Doc married a very controlling woman, and we are in an alternate universe, 1986, which is a 1984 hellscape. Yeah, I saw you around on Discord and stuff online. I was like, you should probably show up eventually. Yeah, I started at 9 a.m. your time. Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. I mean, I know that I wasn't expecting, like, since today's like Tuesday. It's kind of a weird
Dad?
day for a big stream
Yo,
like
Dad.
this, but
Oh, hello, son. What's on your mind?
Okay,
but it's
Dad,
also a
we
long
need to talk.
stream, which means that you it's pretty likely that I'll be live for a while longer. It's also Whiskey's birthday. Oh shit! Happy birthday, Whiskey.
It's about Mom.
Thrillville.
Don't you think Mom would be a little more relaxed if you gave her just a little bit of space?
Now, there's a fine suggestion. What would Hill Valley be like if people gave each other space? Why, we'd all be tempted to follow our own impulses, and there's no telling where that might lead.
She's thinking about signing up for the Citizen Plus program.
Is she now?
You're not going to let her go through
Do you think
with it,
I'll
are
get
you?
my shiny rowlet
From
before
what
you
I
stop
hear,
streaming?
It's a
I'm
fairly
almost at
drastic procedure
400
which
soft
completely
resets.
reshapes the subject's personality. On the other hand, if Citizen Brown recommends it, it's got to be a good thing.
That would be epic. You know what? If you do it, and it's a boy, do you have a name? Is it a
Something on your
Starion? It's probably something Baldur's Gate, isn't it? I was gonna say name it. Oh, I was gonna say name it Marty.
How exactly does this setup work?
I'm glad you out.
Okay, we already talked to him about that.
Well, I'll leave you to your.
And if it's a
supervisor. I'll
girl,
leave you to it.
Right.
if it's a girl, you might as well go and get a lottery ticket. Good luck. Lottery. All right, time to consult the walkthrough. I'm stuck again. Yeah, you can name it Mizuki. All right, we got the dog. You've been caught with some hooch. No, I have not. Hold on, I need to do this. Time sheet to your father. Free samples. Sorry, if you just arrived, I explained that this game is kind of, sometimes it's pretty easy to figure out what to do, and then sometimes it's very confusing. Lorraine might be hiding something. Yeah, a little bit of privacy, I know. George is spying on Lorraine. If only you could reach the camera to block it. Swing the ball. Oh! See, I forgot. Again, they don't properly describe some of this stuff and make it very clear, but you know, I still like this game for all of its faults. Early Telltale. Right. I can spin this, I think. I think I have to spin it again.
What happened? What the heck am I looking at?
Yes.
Mom will go drink alcohol.
Mom, now that Dad isn't watching.
Oh, Martin.
Was that a flask, Mom?
Flask? Don't be ridiculous.
Look, it's okay, Mom. Get a hold of yourself.
Oh, your father's right. I'm backsliding. But it's been so hard, what with your brother and sister leaving, and then your father getting obsessed with his monitors, and
Let me take care of the flask. Dad doesn't have to know anything about it.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I couldn't bear the thought of facing your father over this.
All right. Now we have alcohol.
This timeline sucks. Mom and Dad are fighting again. Mom's drinking. It's like everything Doc and I ever did to fix things is falling apart. Time to get some attention.
Hey, check this out.
Hands up, citizen. Assume the position.
Here goes nothing.
There better be apple juice in this.
Why don't you open it and find out?
Don't get smart with me. I knew you were no good, McFly.
Officer Parker, What seems to be the problem here?
Citizen McFly, ma'am. Came strolling up with a 181B violation in his pocket.
Sniffer.
You, young citizen, where did you get that booze?
Nowhere?
Is he being smart with me?
Yeah, he played that attitude on me as well.
Could we just fast forward the lecture and just get this over with already? Ow!
Officer, demerit him severely. And as for the alcohol, drop it into the recycling bin.
With pleasure, ma'am.
My booze!
Now, keep your nose clean, or you'll find yourself in front of Citizen Brown.
My booze!
McFly!
Hi, Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer. Are you still angry with me?
Angry? Nah. The threat of being Citizen Plussed was worth it just to see my dad's veins go all purple like that.
Great, because I gotta go.
Jeez, Martin, what's gotten into you? Booze, dogs, necking in public? It's like you're a different guy today. A way cooler guy.
I know this is gonna be hard to believe, but I'm the same guy I've always been. It's everyone else who's messed up. And stop calling me Martin. It's Marty.
Well, Marty, what's next on the agenda? Knocking over banks?
Maybe. What's a guy gotta do to
She's
get in trouble
seen.
around here?
Yeah, this is like an alternate.
I think you're about to find out.
You, citizen.
Uh-oh.
Get out of here, Jen.
Not a problem.
It's already gone.
Seamus McFly.
Yes?
We have a warrant for your detention.
Detention?
You've accrued over 15,000 demerits in the past 24 hours.
Cool.
Is it? Young
15,000?
is being branded as a criminal of weak moral character cool?
I'm not weak.
But you are in a heap of trouble.
Trouble?
Oh my, yes. But don't
Oh
worry,
my,
we're here to
yes.
take care of you.
Like your Citizen Plus program took care of Biff?
Perhaps. The program
Can we get
is
some
in
money?
need of
Oh
new
my, no.
volunteers. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, let's see what Citizen Brown has to say about your particular strain of antisocial behavior.
Mark Scout.
You're taking me to Citizen Brown?
Immediately. Officers, away
Great.
with him.
Yes, ma'am.
It's about time.
I always knew your goody two-shoes A-plus student act was too good to be true.
Oh, you think so, Ellie? You think she's secretly a mega freak? You're not getting the vibes that she's a freak right now? I think she's a pretty public mega freak. I remember this being in the trailer. I was like so excited for
Come in,
this.
citizen.
It looked so weird.
Martin McFly, age 18, resident of Sector L, Father George, Mother Lorraine, president of the Junior Brown Brigade, recipient of a full-ride scholarship to Strickland College, winner of the Courthouse Challenge to Portman Award, 0 demerits until this morning. The obvious question, Mr. McFly, is, what happened to you?
Jesus Christ, Doc, what happened to you?
Doc. Interesting. You regard me as a doctor, indicating awareness that you're suffering from some variety
I
of
remember
mental
the
disorder.
game like locking
That's a
up here and
hopeful sign,
glitching,
Martin.
doing something. I don't remember, but
Of course, I'm not actually a doctor, but I do have the tools to turn you around and put you back on the road to societal normalization. Shall we begin with a few questions to establish a baseline?
sure.
Whatever. Let's get through this nonsense so I can set you straight.
You'll set me straight? Explain.
I know this is gonna be hard for you to swallow, Doc, but I'm not from around here. I'm from a different timeline where Hill Valley isn't all screwed up and there aren't these crazy rules and my dad's not a snoop and my mom's not a drunk and you're my best friend in the whole space-time continuum.
An old fogey like me? Your best friend?
Yes! And Doc, I need you to get me back there.
So you believe this interview is really more about me than you?
Yes!
You went to all this trouble just to deliver a message to me in person?
Yes!
A cry for help, as it were.
Yes! No, wait.
Tell me, Martin, Is your mother on the sauce again?
As I was saying earlier, Isu, this actor who plays Marty is really good. And if you look him up, he's done several things since this.
Not where I come from. When I left here, both my parents were happy and well-adjusted. Okay, they didn't start out that way, but that's where your time machine comes in.
Time machine?
Yeah, Doc, listen to me. You don't remember it, but you built a time machine out of a DeLorean.
He said it.
Why?
I love that. Why?
Well, just for the hell of it, I guess. Plus, the steel frame of the DeLorean, dispersal, I don't know. It was important for some reason.
Fascinating.
Yes, it is fascinating. It's amazing. It's incredible. But you don't know it because you've never invented it. You're not the real Doc Brown. You gotta believe me.
And this is because?
Everything got screwed up when I went back in time to 1931.
Sounds like this time machine is a very impractical and dangerous invention.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yes. What I mean is it's messed up a lot of things, but first, it made a lot of things better. Like my mom and my dad. It was only thanks to your time machine that they ever became successful and happy.
So they're happy.
But they're not, because you summoned me back in time, and somehow your timeline got messed up, and everybody else is along with it.
I see.
No, you don't. Think back. Don't you remember me? We knew each other when you were 18. I'm Sonny Crockett.
Incredible. This case is more serious than I'd imagined. The boy has fabricated an alternate reality.
No, this is the alternate reality. My reality is the real reality.
Calm down, Martin.
Voltron,
I'm not
huh?
blaming you for anything. The failure is ours, not yours. Obviously, there was a drastic flaw in your social conditioning.
Yeah, you don't understand.
No, I don't understand yet, but I want to. I want to get at the root of your problem. Keep talking. Take your time. Look around the room. Perhaps something here will stimulate your memory.
Something about that clock looks familiar.
Something about that cock looks familiar. One of my favorite artists is swinging back into Clance mode. I might get sucked back in with him. Do not. He's in the Country Bear Jamboree show.
So that's what Judge Brown looked like. I never actually saw him.
Of course not. He died before you were born. He was my biggest supporter, after my wife.
That's pretty funny.
That's a switch. Last time I saw your younger self, you and your dad had just had a big falling out over your decision to become an inventor instead of a lawyer. Isn't that right?
An impressively detailed illusion. Keep talking.
Hey, this is your fish tank.
Yes, that is my fish tank.
It looks much better without all the bacteria.
What? Edna just had it cleaned.
Yeah, but in 1931 it was full of bacteria that we used to make rocket fuel. Remember?
Yeah, Issa was just saying he's also the guy that they go to get to voice Han Solo in a lot of the shit now. But this was like an earlier role for him. Like, I think he was in a Minecraft, like, YouTube short series. I remember that. Yeah, no. And he does a great job as Marty in this game.
Wow, that is cool.
Yeah,
The
he should
sound,
be.
Yeah, it's kind of lulling. Right, wait, what was I doing?
Yeah, this Marty is like...
I can't tell if it's a guy celebrating a touchdown or chained up in a gulag. Glass half full, Marty. Half full.
It's like almost perfectly Michael J. Fox.
Okay, take a look at this picture of Einstein here.
The dog. Harboring dangerous animals is a municipal offense.
And of course, Christopher
Yeah,
Lloyd,
they told me, but you harbored this
of
very
course,
same
put
animal
everything
once,
into this
a long
role,
time
as he
ago.
does.
Remember the test run of your rocket car? Einstein landed on the roof of the courthouse.
I do recall something of the sort, but naturally it couldn't have been the same dog.
There wasn't anything natural about it. Einstein's a time traveler too, thanks to your invention.
Stop trying to confuse me! My whole life has been dedicated to the practical use of technology to shape a more efficient, orderly society. Ask anyone. It's a fact. You can look it up.
You know better, right? Emmett?
Wrong. Do you see this picture? I keep it close by me to remind me of the moment when my life's course became clear. August 25th, 1931. The day I single-handedly captured Get Tannen, the scourge of Hill Valley.
Single-handedly?
And not incidentally the day I caught the eye of Edna Strickland, my scientific muse and the love of my life. Take a look. What you see there is a young man who understands his destiny.
That's not what I see.
What do you see?
What do we see, chat? Oh, God. Wait, is this where it gets locked up? No, okay, God. I thought that was it.
Could that be? I think it is.
What?
It's me, and you, the other you.
It is me. And you. But how? Sonny? It's impossible.
No, it's science. Your science, Doc.
In this other world, the one you say you come from, am I happy there?
Very happy. You've got two great sons.
Sons?
Yes, and a fantastic wife.
Not Edna?
Not even remotely. And your invention. Jeez, Doc, you can go anywhere you want to. Anywhere in time. You're the luckiest guy in the universe.
And what about Hill Valley?
Hill Valley? You know it's got problems. A little bit of urban decay here, a little bit of crime there. It's a normal city. People are happy, mostly. And even when they're miserable, they're not miserable like they are in your Hill Valley.
Stop! There are no miserable people in my Hill Valley.
Give me a break. You don't really believe...
My citizens lead lives of order and peace. Nobody worries. Nobody complains.
Only because they were afraid to. Jeez, open
Doc
your eyes,
hasn't been
will ya?
getting those
You and Edna have got them all
tapes.
terrorized.
That's Mrs. Brown to you, Sonny.
Doc.
Kindly address me as Your Honor. We worked for over 50 years, my wife and I. Every waking moment devoted to ridding Hill Valley of vice and disorder. And you dare to claim that our citizens are unhappy?
Yeah, I do. I've seen it. They're just too afraid to speak up.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Afraid of the consequences of their actions, Doc. You run this place like it's a police state.
Nonsense.
I can prove it.
All right then, time travel boy. You do that. And until you do, I'm going to
Future
treat your
boy.
wild story as just that. A story told by a madman. And I've determined that the best treatment is simply to let the insanity run its course.
So, is the interview over? Should I leave?
Please do. I'm very busy. I've got a city to run.
Fine, but I'll be back with proof.
Uh-oh. Well, that went badly. No more love. No more peace.
Doc wants proof that Hill Valley isn't the perfect place he thinks it is. One smoking gun coming up.
Send me fan mail. Dad's dead.
Pop out the tape, son. I think it's done rewinding.
Whoa, take it easy.
He jittered.
Here.
He jittered too much and he fell out of his
Blacked out
seat.
for a minute there. Fell out of my chair.
Fell nothing. Somebody whacked you.
Whacked me? Impossible. We take great pride in the fact that incidences of physical violence in Hill Valley have fallen to virtually
Who did it? Can you tell me?
This can't be happening.
There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere.
Dad, that's not one of our bats, is it?
No. No. McFlys never use aluminum bats. Curious.
Of course.
Oh, wait, don't touch it. It's evidence.
Somebody whacked him off.
Oh, why would anyone do a thing like that to a nice Sector L citizen like me?
What's the last thing you remember?
I was sitting right here, copying another incriminating scene onto my tapes. My tapes! What happened to my tapes?
Stay calm, Dad.
Are they on the floor? Do you see them? They're in a box marked raw footage.
George, I think your tapes have been taken.
Here it is. Raw footage.
Thank heavens.
I think Edner has been there.
Wait a minute.
You see, I told you were just jumping to conclusions. All these dark suspicions about thieves and attackers when all the time it was just...
empty.
What?
There's no tapes.
But I'm sure they were in there before.
Before whoever it was whacked you in the head and took them.
Oh my gosh, I've been mugged. Mugged in Hill Valley. They can't get away with it. Oh!
Don't worry, Dad. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Who could have done this to me?
Edna.
Who wouldn't want Doc to get the straight dope on Hill Valley? Edna!
Are you saying I was mugged by the mayor's elderly wife?
Yes.
Not exactly, no.
Oh, it's no use. The tapes are gone. All I can do is hope against hope they don't surface and land me in trouble.
Come on, Dad. We can't just give up.
Let's start grilling people.
Get out there and start shaking people down. We can make them talk.
And before you know it, the authorities would get involved and we'd both be in trouble. No thanks.
There's gotta be something we could do to get our hands on those tapes.
Well, we can make new ones.
We can?
Sure. It may take a while, but if you're willing to help your old man out, it shouldn't take us more than, say, 6 months.
6 months? But I need those tapes now.
You need the tapes.
What I mean is... It's, the principle of it. You know, if we let the thief get away with his crime, it sets a bad example for other thieves.
You said you needed the tapes.
Oh.
I gotta give it to Citizen Brown. I told him I was gonna furnish him with proof that Hill Valley isn't as happy as he thinks it is when I was in his office, just before I came here.
You had an interview with Citizen Brown?
It wasn't easy to get, believe me. I had to break all kinds of rules.
You've been breaking rules?
Harboring stray dogs, kissing girls in public, getting caught with Mom's flask.
That is the most far-fetched story I've ever heard.
It's true.
You forget I'm your father. I know your history.
Yeah, well, history's changed.
Prove it.
All right.
Read him and weep.
Demerits, but...
It was the only way.
I don't understand.
Dad, listen to me. I mean, really listen. You and I both know that things aren't right here. Citizen Brown might have started with good intentions, but his Hill Valley's just made everybody miserable.
Shh! You said that to him?
Basically, yeah.
Oh, there go our privileges.
No, wait, I got him to listen, Dad, and he's gonna make things right for you and Mom and all of us. I can't explain how. You're just gonna have to trust me on this.
Okay.
But first I have to show him your tapes to prove my point.
Oh, no. No.
Dad.
This scheme of yours, maybe you know what you're doing, I can't say. But leave me out of
Dad.
it. I don't like trouble. I can't handle it. It's not in my genes.
But...
Or my khakis.
Do it for your father.
My father?
Yeah, Arthur McFly.
I know his name.
Didn't he have something to do with putting away Kid Tannen, you know, way back when?
Yes. Yes, he did. Where do you hear about that? It was way back before Citizen Brown cleaned up the town, before I was even born. Everyone lived in terror of Kid Tannen and his goons.
Goon.
Dad stood up to him. He had evidence of Kid's guilt, see, and he risked his life to deliver it to the authorities. Never be afraid to do the right thing. That's what he always used to tell me.
And what are you doing?
Trying to remember which is the right feed.
Feed to what?
To the surveillance camera, the one in the yard.
Wait a minute. You have a surveillance camera trained on yourself?
Of course, gotta cover all bases. Help
Figures.
me figure out which monitor I'm on.
Alright. Probably not that one. Might be this one. Wait, the TV just magically got fixed. The TV was cracked a second ago, and when I clicked it, it fixed the crack. There we are.
Hello?
Timeline
There,
shift.
that looks like us. So the surveillance tape must be on this VCR.
It's cracked
this must
again?
Be before the attack.
But now
Let's
it's...
see.
Yeah.
I remember cleaning the playback heads at 5:30. The attack.
That's how
couldn't
you
have been very
fix
long
computers,
after.
Bojo.
Oh, it's Biff.
Oh,
But it
shit,
can't
it's
be
Biff.
him. The Citizens Plus program has rendered him as gentle as a kitten. Huh? I can't understand it. That's not the way he's supposed to behave. Why, even the old Biff would never...
Wait, what's that weird flashing on his wrist?
Let's find out.
Nah, he hit that screen.
I knew this zoom and enhance feature would come in handy someday. Cost me a bundle at the hobby shop.
Enhance. Enhance.
It's his digital watch. I wonder why it's doing that. Hey, wait, stop the picture.
Oh, he pressed two buttons at
Zoom in anymore?
once. Just like 999.
X11.
You know what that means?
Not yet.
Lorraine.
Don't lay into me, George. I've got something very important
She didn't have
to say,
pupils
and
when she
then
was
I'm
running
going
up.
to be leaving again.
I've got something important to say, too. I was attacked
It's
and
always
robbed.
about you, isn't it? You can't just wait and listen to my news. Oh, no. You have to go and beat me to the punch.
That's right. You two sort things out. I've got some business to attend to.
I'm more together than I've been in months, George. For your information, I haven't had a drink all day.
All right, Biff.
Biff!
Whoa, settle down there, fella.
You beat up my dad.
Do we have a problem here, citizens?
Oh, no, officer. Just a little misunderstanding. I'm sure we can work it out. Right, Martin?
Sure.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help, Mr. Tannen.
Now, let's see if we can get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, let's. Why'd you hurt my dad, Biff? He never did anything to you in this timeline.
Timeline? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I saw you on camera.
But I can't hurt anybody. Thanks to Citizen Plus, I blow chunks whenever I even think about doing bad stuff. Oh.
Ralph.
See?
Ralph. I know Ralph. He's in chat right now.
If you didn't beat up my dad, then where have you been for the last couple of hours?
Well, I was...
What?
That's strange. I don't remember.
Uh-oh.
What's the last thing you remember before your memory loss?
Well, I was handing out flyers for the Citizen Plus program, just like I'd been doing all day. I just finished feeding some leftover bologna to a cute little squirrel when Miss Edna came by.
Edna?
Yeah, she wanted to run a diagnostic on my Citizen Plus watch. I must have fallen asleep or something, because when she was done, it was an hour later. And
Biff, your watch. Does X11 mean anything to you?
X11? Is that a new band or something? Yeah, I don't go in for that new hippity-hoppity stuff.
It's not a band, Biff. It's a mode on your Citizen Plus watch.
Weird. I've never seen it look like that. Heck, I can barely get this thing to stop blinking. Cool.
X.
Biff? Okay, that's weird. Where's my dad's tape? The decycling bin? Did you attack my dad? Now we're getting somewhere. What's wrong with you? Could you do me a favor and go get my dad's tape?
It's his innie.
Hey, Mr. Tannen. What's up? Is that McFly kid bothering you? Hey, you can't go in there. Hey!
Bye, Biff.
Whoa. Holy smokes. What happened to him?
I don't know. No one's ever jumped into the decycling bin before.
Well, where does it go?
That information is above my pay grade. Oh, jeez. I'm in a lot of trouble now. Don't move a muscle, McFly. I gotta go tell Citizen Brown about this.
I've got a really bad feeling about this.
Star
Here
Wars.
goes nothing.
He could have done that the whole time, chat.
Gosh, ma'am, did I do something wrong?
Did I do something? Mr. Tannen, I put a lot of work into honing you as the first Citizen Plus. What
Could it be,
on earth
chat?
possessed you to
Could
assault
Edna
a
be
police
behind
officer
all
and
of this?
dive head
What a
first into the
huge
recycling
surprise.
Did I do all that?
bin? Lord, I thought your father was dim.
No, really, I don't remember doing anything like that. The last thing I remember, I was showing that nice McFly kid my watch, and then I'm down here and you're yelling at me.
Yeah.
McFly?
Martin
McFly.
Strickland.
Oh, hi, Martin.
Hi, Biff.
Give me the tapes, Edna.
Mr. Tannen, please restrain our guest.
Biff, stop! Stop! Oh no. Come on,
Okay.
Biff, snap out of it. Ah! Biff, isn't that the license plate to your car?
Sheila?
Tannen, focus.
Oof.
Oh, Girly Mags.
Girly Mags.
Tase, look! Porno!
What's going on?
Biff Howard Tannen, obey your programming. You see, Mr. McFly, thanks to the enhancements I've made to the Citizen Plus program, I can bring even the most rabid of dogs to heel. So much fight.
Biff, aren't those your favorite cigars?
Cubans? Where am I?
Tannen, I didn't go behind my namby-pamby husband's back so you could wallow in your vices.
Ow. Pinball parts? Novelties? Biff, whoopee cushions. You never had much of a sense of humor.
It's no use struggling, Mr.
Einstein?
So many things he
Tannen,
likes. Yeah, I know.
Listen to me.
This is where all the contraband goes.
Babes.
I just noticed that there's an FBI hat.
Whose?
It said female body inspector on a hat in that box. Oh no, Biff.
What the? Oh! Oh!
Tannen, get up, you useless slacker.
Come on, Edna, give the poor jerk a break.
A break? You sound like my wishy-washy husband, always trying to find the good in people.
It was
Never
Edna
wanting to
all
accept
along.
the fact that some people are just born bad.
Maybe, but
Peakness.
that doesn't give you the right to turn them into zombies. Now, give me my dad's tapes so I can...
You mean those tapes I erased while you were struggling with my zombie?
What? Come on.
Also, I think this
Utopia
is
are
the
fragile
speakeasy.
things, Mr. McFly. Especially when overseen by minds as distractible as my husband's.
No. No.
Edna!
Uh-oh.
Doc?
Emmett, what are you doing here?
I came down here to investigate a troubling report involving Mr. Tannen.
Doc, you gotta stop her.
Silence!
Okay.
Okay.
I was concerned there might be a flaw in my Citizen Plus program. Imagine
He
my
does a bit.
surprise when I found my wife perverting my life's work. Is this what it's all been about, Edna? All those years? All our struggles to cure society's illnesses? Just to create a world where free will can be turned off with a flick of a switch?
Severance.
Oh, please, Emmett. You wanted this just as much as I did. Remember? If only we could tell someone to stay off the grass, and so help us, they would never tread foot on a well-manicured lawn again. That's what Citizen Plus does. It makes rules unbreakable. I only gave it the slightest of changes.
Enough! We will not have this discussion here.
But...
Go home and wait for me.
Fine.
Sad old
Doc.
man. Forgot about that.
What have I done?
Holy shit. Christopher Lloyd.
I'm sure he wouldn't blame you for all this, Doc.
He was so happy when I gave up my childish dreams in favor of Edna's more practical pursuits. Are you proud of me now, Father?
Doc, don't be so hard on yourself. This Hill Valley may be a little messed up. Okay, a lot messed up, but you were just trying to help people.
Or was I just entranced by the challenge of transforming the human psyche like so?
I thought he meant the Lord. No, he meant his dad.
I'm sorry about Edna, Doc. She didn't seem so bad back in 1931.
No, she wasn't. When we were first dating, she was so spirited, principled, compassionate. When did I lose her?
I don't think you ever had her, Doc.
Enough wallowing. What's done is done. It's time to look forward.
He got over that awful quick.
Maybe, but maybe not.
What?
Your notebook from the other timeline.
Not this foolishness again.
Look, you can use it to repair the time machine and fix all this so it never happened. Everyone could be back the way they're supposed to be. You, Edna, Jennifer, my parents. Doc, you once told me if you put your mind to it, you could accomplish anything. Well, accomplish this.
There's a lot of empty pages.
The only one you need is right here.
No, keep Jennifer. The flux capacitor.
Great Scott.
Gotta reintegrate Doc.
Martin, this could work. It'll take time, of course, but once it's done, we'll have all the time in the world. Ha ha!
Doc?
Martin, we must get started at once. Come on!
Can we bring Heidi along?
The dog, yes, of course. You know, I used to love dogs before Edna came along.
You don't say.
I'll go ahead and start preparing a lab. Edna will be furious, but who cares? We've got a time machine to fix. Woohoo!
Woo! Christopher Lloyd, woohoo. Alright, come on, Einstein. All's well that ends
Don't worry,
well.
boy. I'll get you out of here in no time.
Uh-oh.
What is it, Einie?
McFly!
Hey, Biff. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Better than I've been in a long time, you know?
So you remember...
That witch making me do stuff? Yeah, she'll get what's coming to her. No one tells Biff Tannen what to do. No one.
Hey, I'm the guy who snapped you out of it.
Really? Because all I remember is a punk kid who thought it'd be funny to make me jump down a hole.
Ah.
The final boss battle of Chapter 3. Biff Tannen.
I hope I don't run out of rock.
Is that supposed to scare me or something?
That's right. This is the speakeasy.
Down, Biff. Stay.
Einstein, help.
All right.
McFly?
Oh, crap.
All right, McFly. Time to race the music.
Face. It's face the music, you idiot.
I don't know what to... I gotta get him over there, I guess. Einstein, help.
Get him, Einie.
Marty, stop going back to the same fucking place. I don't know what to do.
Einie, sick him.
There we go. There we go. This time the roulette will help.
Place your bets.
What the?
Let's get out of here, Einie.
Einstein.
Doc, sorry I took so long. Biff came around and jumped me. I totally laid him out with the old roulette.
Captain McFly.
Edna?
It's almost impressive how many years of work and planning you nearly ruined in just a few short hours.
Where's Doc?
Oh, Doc. My husband is in a better place.
Better place? What have you done to him?
Relax, Martin. We've got everything under control.
Oh, fuck!
No,
He's being reintegrated! They hypnotizing Doc! Stop all the downloading. Alright, chat. Quick BRB. Then on to episode 4. Stick around. We're more than halfway done. 2 more episodes. Alright, be right back. Let's get hyped up. Hello, chat. I have some mac and cheese in the microwave. So let me get things ready here. We are on episode 4. If I could get it to launch, that would be great. Come on. It says launching. Okay. Why isn't Back to the Future episode 4 launching? This is many people are asking this. Alright, I'm going to try relaunching Steam because it's not launching for some reason. My mac and cheese is done, though. Uh-oh. Why isn't Steam launching now? Am I still live? I am, yeah. So why isn't Steam... Uh-oh. Is Steam down? Did Steam... Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's your 10th birthday and they hate you. I'm in like a loading bar. There's like a circle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did Steam just go down? What's... Okay, it just launched. Hold on. Play. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna go get my mac and cheese and see if it launches while I'm up. Be right back. Hello? Okay. I think the game's good. I don't think my stream went down. Oh, I think Steam just went down. Oh, okay. I think it just launched. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like it launched. It just took really long to launch. That was strange. Okay. Okay. Anyways, here we are. Episode 4. Do not show goals. I have mac and cheese. Episode 4 of 5, chat. We're getting there.
What? Where am I? Ah, Citizen Plus?
Citizen Plus.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's on.
Getting text messages. Yo, Jennifer.
Jen? Hey, Jennifer! I gotta get her attention.
Okay.
Make sure the McFly boy is prepped for his Citizen Plus treatment
By the time I finish with my husband.
How is Citizen Brown?
I'm afraid it's worse than we imagined. He's gone completely antisocial.
Darn.
We're using every tool at our disposal to snap him out of it. But I fear that nothing short of a complete personality rebuild will bring our leader back to us.
And it's all McFly's fault.
Unbelievable, isn't it? One teenage hooligan has brought Hill Valley to
We have
the
to
brink
sync
of
with Doc.
ruin. Ah, well. Let me know when he's ready. I'll be tending to Citizen Brown.
I gotta get out of here and rescue Doc.
All right.
Someone's locked up all my stuff. I'll never get that combination on my own. Hello?
What?
Why is all my stuff locked in a cage?
In order to ensure that Citizen Plus patients don't injure themselves, their belongings are placed in a locked box until the completion of their Citizen Plus treatment.
Injure themselves?
It's a very intensive process. Some people can't handle it.
Can I take a look at my stuff for a second?
Why?
I want to make sure my guitar neck isn't getting bent.
What?
Come on, man. My parents spent a fortune on that thing.
Fine. Back away from the door, sir. There. How's the guitar?
How's the guitar?
I guess it's okay.
Good.
All right. Well, that didn't work.
Martin?
Ah, Dad, is that you?
Who else would it be?
Where are you?
Back in the garage. What are you doing in the Citizen Plus ward?
Edna threw me in here.
She can't do that to my son. How can I help?
Could you let me talk to Jennifer?
Jennifer Parker?
Yeah, she's in the room next door.
Let's see, that'd be waiting room beta. Got it.
You're all patched in, son. Jennifer.
Martin, is that you? Where are you?
I'm over here, in the camera.
Oh, Martin, aren't you in enough trouble already?
Trouble? Jen, what are you talking about?
You know, with all the drinking and the PDAs.
Jennifer, what's wrong with you? You sound strange.
I used to be strange, Martin, but thanks to my first Citizen Plus treatment, I'm well on my way to becoming an average, well-adjusted teenager.
Citizen Plus? Oh no, Jen, not you too.
It's not good.
Why is your door open?
Now that I'm finished with my Citizen Plus treatment, I'm free to go whenever I want. I'm just waiting for the nice guard to escort me out.
Hey, on your way out, do you think you could help me break out of here?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Martin. It's against the rules.
Okay, forget breaking out. Could you at least come visit me? It's kind of lonely in here.
I don't think it's a good idea for us to see each other until you've undergone your first Citizen Plus treatment.
Why not?
Because your gosh danged hormones are out of control, Martin.
Could you hang around for a few minutes? It's nice to have someone to talk to.
I'll be here until the guard comes for me. Then I'll really have to tell him about how you're hijacking the cameras.
Your
come
gosh
on,
dang
don't be a narc.
hormones.
I'm not a narc. I'm a good citizen.
Dad.
How can I help, son?
Dad, help.
I tried to peek over the guard's shoulder to get the combination, but he's too tall.
Over his shoulder? Hold on.
What?
I may have it on tape.
Zoom, enhance.
Yo.
Zoom, enhance. Ha! What?
The camera was high enough to see over his shoulder.
Nice work, Dad.
The combination is 2 left, 8 right, 18 left, 32 right.
4-number combination?
Your guitar. I'm sorry I tried to throw it out.
Yeah, the guitar's pretty cool, but this is what I care about.
No fair making your dad all misty, son.
All right.
Whoa.
I don't know why you thought that would work. Why would he even do that?
Dad.
How can I help, son?
Could I talk to Jennifer again?
Sure thing, son.
Jennifer?
What is it, Martin?
Oh, I have to...
Don't go yet, Jen.
I wouldn't dream of it. It'd be against the rules.
Hold on. I think I gotta... There we go.
Okay, Jen, here's a little something I think you're gonna like. At least, I hope you still do.
Martin?
Yo, he's shredding.
Jennifer.
Oh, Martin. Martin?
He's shredding.
What are you?
He's flopping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea, sir. I was minding my own business when all of a sudden a horrible noise started coming out of that camera.
Well, that's not right.
Yeah, well, neither is this. No one scrambles my brain. You hear me? No one. I'm Jennifer Parker, rock and roller.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
They give Jennifer more to do in this game than they did in the entire movie series.
Yeah, Jen. No time for small talk, McFly. We need to get you disguised so we can walk out of here. Calvin Klein underwear? Really?
There. How do I look?
Little short for a stormtrooper, but it'll have to
Waka
do.
Waka.
Come on.
Star Wars! More Star Wars references in this game than Back to the Future references.
Okay, Hotshot, what's next?
Now we rescue Citizen Brown, get the hell out of here, and get things back to the way they're supposed to be.
Whatever, just as long as I get to break some stuff. I've got a lot of pent-up hostility right now, you know?
Miss Parker.
What the?
Yeah.
I'm here to escort you to the lobby. Your father's waiting for you.
Can he wait? I was hoping that this attractive young man could take me on a tour of the facilities.
I'm afraid I really must insist, miss.
Relax, Jennifer. I've got everything under control.
Really?
Really.
Okay then. But first...
What was that for?
For saving me, dummy. Let's go, officer.
You know, I'm probably gonna have to write you up for a PDA violation.
Oh, bite me.
What?
Rock and roll.
All right. Who's got the
Don't
fake
touch
tab?
that. I need the caffeine.
Do I have something in my inventory that... No. I was hoping I still had the chloroform from the 30s. I had it in my inventory all last game. Knox a million! I was wondering when you'd show up.
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a complete personality rebuild on the big man himself here.
And?
And the last thing I need is your stubby little fingers
Okay,
turning
we just
Hill
started
Valley's
episode
savior
4.
into a drooling rutabaga.
Is there a problem over there, citizen?
No problem, ma'am.
Good. Let's get back to it. Don't worry, Emmett. It'll all be over soon.
Keep away from the equipment, citizen.
I'll never get my hands on those controls while he's around.
Can I have some of that? Feels like I haven't eaten in years.
No, that's Tannen's. He's not allowed to eat it until he's taken his pacification pill. We tried to give it to him an hour ago, but he still hasn't swallowed it.
Let me try. I could be pretty persuasive.
No.
No.
No, no.
Wow, they've really got this door locked up tight. I wonder what sick freak they've got in here. Ah! I should have known.
All right. I remember doing this. Need to stick that under there.
Disengage occipital.
What are you doing in here?
Looking for the bathroom?
The next scheduled bathroom break isn't for another 158 minutes.
Right.
Wow. All right. We need to get this guy out of the picture.
Can I have some of that?
No. No.
Okay. Okay. I need to poison him. I need to kill this man. Maybe if I talk to Tannen.
Hi, Biff. Looks like your intercom's busted. Just as well. It'd probably be just a bunch of swearing and mixed metaphors anyway.
Probably.
Hey, Biff. Guess who your guard is? Peekaboo. The guard says I'm not supposed to give you any food until you swallow your pill.
I saw Britt and Victoria. Oh, did you? Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the pill.
Stop fighting it, darling. You're
I didn't know you were going to go see them. That's cool.
Oh, Biff spit.
Yeah, it seemed like they were having fun. I'm glad you got to see them.
Hey, is that a public display of affection over there?
What?
Sorry, it was just a shadow.
Stop goofing around and get back to work.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
I see. Okay. Oh, nice. You should have all tuned into the stream. Dead.
Jeez, what have they been feeding Biff? Horse tranquilizers?
Probably.
You, God!
Who, me?
I mean, me?
Yes, you. As you can see, that slacker of a technician is sleeping on the job again. Please be a dear and tend to the Citizen Plus control panel, will you?
Sure.
Okay, Doc, I'm in. Now, how do I get you out of here without turning you into a vegetable?
All right.
Jeez, where's the off button on this thing? Hey, an equalizer. At least, I think it's an equalizer. Optics.
Oh my god, we're killing him! We're killing Doc!
Let it go, Emmett. When you wake up, you'll be a whole new...
Olfactory. I think I know what that means.
Smell. Smelly smells.
What the?
Looks like the aromatase
Yes.
clogged themselves again.
Oh, thank you. I hadn't noticed that. Come on, make yourself useful. I'm sorry about the delay, dear. This'd go a lot easier if you just gave up this madness about time machines and altering the past. You should concentrate on the future.
There is no future for us.
You won't think that in a few more hours.
Edna, please, think about the consequences of your actions.
Me? You're the one threatening the social order of Hill Valley with your crazy time machine talk.
Check. Sibilance.
What was that?
Nothing. Hey, check this out. Guitars really solve all problems in this game.
Did you hear something?
No, ma'am.
I could have sworn I heard some of that rock and or roll music.
It needs more volume.
Where's Martin?
Don't worry, dear. After we're done repairing your damaged mind, we'll fix young Mr.
Oh my God, this fucking
McFly,
camera.
too.
Volume. Finally, a word I can understand. Okay, that moved him a few inches. Maybe I can blast him right out the door.
Time to deafen Doc Brown.
When did I lose?
When did I lose?
Hey, Doc, let's get ready to blow this joint.
What was that? You! What are you doing?
Getting my friend out of here, you nutcase. Okay, that was a little less dramatic than I had expected. Whoa! Let's go, Your Honor.
What? I can't hear you!
You're welcome!
To him, you slackers!
Yes, very good cutscene.
Attention citizens. This is an Omega-1 priority alert. Potentially disruptive nonconformists are loose in the courthouse. Please return to your homes until the situation has been resolved. Have a nice day.
No, I like Edna quite a lot. I think she's a great villain.
What do we do now?
Now we wait for the guards to clear out so we can make a break for your time machine.
Hey, it's my mom. Hey.
Don't talk to her. She could give us away.
Where is the DeLorean anyway?
I had the wreck towed to my secret lab near Clayton Ravine.
Clayton Ravine, as in Clara Clayton?
Why? Is that significant?
Well, Clara's kind of supposed to be your wife, so yeah.
Fascinating.
Shouldn't we go help?
Once we go back and change history, none of this will ever happen.
I guess. What the heck was Edna doing to you back there?
She was trying to rebuild my personality from the ground up, erasing the parts she didn't like.
Harsh.
Hey, you! Get your damn hands
All
off
right,
her!
Dad.
Still got that arm.
No offense, Your Honor, but why'd you marry Edna anyway? She's kind of crazy.
Yes, now. But back when we were first dating, her madness was tempered by an ironclad sense of right and wrong. At least, that's how it seemed to me at the time.
Uh-oh.
Mom, Dad, no!
They'll be fine. Once we repair the time stream, none of this will ever have happened.
I guess you're right.
Looks like the coast is clear.
Hi.
Great! Let's go fix the DeLorean.
I'm afraid I'll have to do that without you, Martin.
What? Why?
Well, from what little I understand of time travel, if you help me rebuild the time machine, your presence in the repair efforts could cause some sort of temporal paradox after we return to 1931.
So what am I supposed to do? Just hang out here in Bizarro Hill Valley until you fix the time machine?
Exactly. But don't worry, if things work out according to plan, you won't even notice I'm gone.
You know, for a second there, you sounded almost as confusing as the real Doc.
See? We're making progress already. See you soon,
We're
Martin.
playing Discord's Cookie Clicker.
Good
Is
luck,
that what
Your
their
Honor.
April Fool's joke is?
Oh,
Believe it or not, I've been here all day.
Stay off the street. Citizen Brown?
I haven't checked any of the April Fool's jokes. I've just been playing Back to the Future. Look at Marty in the recycling bin is like really funny.
He's not coming back, you know.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Emmett. Without me to guide him, he's almost useless. Before I found him, he was a miserable failure who never finished anything. But with me to inspire him, look at what we've built.
It's bad, Edna. You've built something bad.
You're not the only inspiration in Doc's life, you know. In my timeline, he married one of the sweetest women of the 19th century.
Sweetness. Blech. Emmett needs discipline to stay focused. He's so easily distracted.
Doc keeps marrying purple women.
Yeah, you've inspired him all right. Inspired him to turn Hill Valley into a bunch of uptight dorks.
I wouldn't expect
Clara's
a
outfits were very
delinquent like you
purple
to
themed as well.
understand.
You think you've inspired Doc? I'll have you know that without you, Emmett Brown is destined to build a time-traveling DeLorean and a flying time train.
Preposterous. Emmett couldn't even build a dog feeder without me to guide him.
Yeah, well, he did that too. Okay, Your Honor. Starting to get a little concerned here.
There we go.
It worked! Ha ha! 1 second I'm in the present, the next I'm 6 months in the past. Amazing!
6 months? It took you 6 months to repair the time machine?
6 months, my family fortune, and a sketchy deal with a gang of Libyan nationals. But it was all worth it for this moment. Ha ha!
Emmett, don't do this. You need help.
Oh, blow it out of your exhaust port, dear. Now that I'm
Got her.
in the past, your pack of divorce lawyers can't... Martin, how long have you been waiting for me?
A couple of minutes, maybe?
That's curious. I set the repair time circuits to arrive only a couple of seconds after I left. Oh, well. I'm sure there's no need for concern. It's probably just a minor
Of course, I'm sure it's fine.
circuits. Here.
What's this?
Clothes for our trip. We can't have you traipsing around 1931 in that ridiculous outfit.
Wait, our trip?
You didn't think I was going to let you erase the worst mistake of my life without my help, did you?
Fine, leave.
Sad, Edna.
I'll ruin you, Emmett! I run this town.
Ryan, look at my Discord profile. I'm playing a video game on
Time
Steam
circuit
right
set
now.
for August 26, 1931. You ready to go, Your Honor?
Call me, Doc.
All right, boys, back to 1930s again.
This is where I last saw him. You, teenage you. You were headed this way, arm in arm with Edna.
Luckily, my erstwhile wife was never the type to kiss on a first date. If we work fast and stay focused, we can see to it that our relationship never moves beyond the hand-holding stage. Well, will you look at that? The Old Town Theater.
Very cool.
I haven't thought about this place in years.
Damn, never fuck.
This made me tear it down back in '71. Said the movies were corrupting the younger generation. It was all nonsense, of course. I spent countless evenings here in my youth, and it never turned me into a hoodlum. Say, remember Public Enemy? Why, you dirty rat, no good yellow-bellied stool? I never did manage to see Frankenstein, though.
But you're going to. That's what we're here for, remember?
Right, of course. The film that was supposed to set off a chain reaction in my imagination, inspire me with a notion that would launch my scientific career.
You've still got no memory of what that notion was?
Well, how could I? It happened in the brain of a different Emmett Brown. An Emmett Brown now erased by the shifting sands of time. Luckily for us, I do know something.
We gotta get that Emmett Brown back, though.
I've lived in it for the past 70+ years. Once we get my younger self re-inspired by that movie, nothing will distract him from his proper... Great Scott, will you look at that?
The town square?
It's just like I remember it, only dirtier. Oh, the old courthouse.
Come on now, Doc, you need to... Go inside and check it out. First rule of time travel, Doc, never allow your other self to catch sight of you. It could cause reality to collapse or something.
You mean?
Right behind you. Don't peek.
There he is
Go
again.
on. I'll let you know when you're gone. And don't forget, you're Carl Sagan.
The billions and billions guy?
The suspected arsonist.
Huh?
Just go with it.
Billions and billions of stars. All right, let me sit up. All right, let's go say hi to Emmett. Hi, Emmett.
Sonny! You do show up at the oddest moments. Where have you been hiding?
Oh, you know, here and there. You're a little hard to pin down yourself. I went looking for you last night, but...
I believe I was off entertaining a beautiful lady. You know, I never really got a chance to thank you.
Well, I'm sure you would have escaped Kid on your own.
Kid? Oh, sure, I'm grateful for that, but no, I'm talking about Edna. It's funny to think of now, but until that crisis, I actually thought Edna and I disliked one another. Imagine.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, well, we make a lot of mistakes when we're not seeing straight. The thing is, you shouldn't let Edna distract you from, you know, the business at hand. Finishing your project for the expo and going to see Frankenstein.
Oh, sure. I'm far too busy for movies these days.
But,
And as for my project, it's practically done.
The rocket car?
The rocket car? Boy, are you out of date. I've junked the rocket car.
But...
More trouble than it's worth. I'll never figure out a propulsion system that does what I want it to do. And besides, its social utility is practically non-existent.
What about Clara? The timelines are fucked. Clara died in that ravine.
No, you were really onto something with the rocket car. You've just gotta...
The mental alignment meter is a much more worthy project.
The what?
It was Edna's idea, and she's really been cracking the whip to get me to complete it in time for the expo.
Emmett, I'm a little confused here. What day is it?
Why, it's opening day. The opening day of the expo. Which reminds me, I'd better skedaddle back to the lab.
Boy.
Edna catches me dawdling.
We're a little later than we thought we were.
Get you around, Crockett.
October 12th. Doc?
It's been months, chat. The voice of young Emmett is Johnny Test. Wait, Obi-Wan Kenobi was Johnny Test? I didn't know that. What was his name again? Is that really... Oh, yeah, it is Johnny Test's voice actor, isn't it? Shit. completely forgot about that. I think of him more as, James Arnold Taylor. I think of him more as Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Come to think of it, it is a bit brisk for August.
Oh, we're 2 months late. The expo's about to start, and Teenage You is already in over his head with Edna.
I always did have a tendency to plunge into things.
Let's plunge into the DeLorean and get to the right date.
No, it's far too risky. Remember how I was late picking you up in '86?
Yeah?
That should have been a tip-off. Something is horribly wrong with the time circuits, and the problem appears to be getting worse. If we try to jump now, we could find ourselves stranded in the Cenozoic age. Or worse, the Mesozoic.
Then we're stuck?
For the time being. I'll look into the problem and see what I can do. In the meantime, you can go to work on the other problem.
Right. I'll go to the lab and see if I can talk Teenage You out of...
Impossible. If young me is already as infatuated as you say, you're not going to be able to talk him out of anything. Believe me, I remember. Better to focus on the more clear-headed half of the couple.
Edna? Where can I find her?
Where do you think? I'll drive. The DeLorean should still function adequately as a means of conveyance in the first 3 dimensions.
Yeah, but you really shouldn't be driving that around.
You were right. There she is.
My soon-to-be ex-future wife is nothing if not predictable.
Do I really have to talk to her? I mean, couldn't I just hang out until you fix the time circuits and... I'll talk to her.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happens.
Hey, you! Quit blocking the drive! All Car of the Future contestants
Right,
need to report
right,
to
right,
the
right.
North Tent.
Car of the future.
Good luck!
All right. There's Edna. With Artie.
Spell it B-R-O-W-N. It's not exactly an obscure name.
I still don't see it on the list. I'm sorry.
Oh, for the love... Let me try this one more time. This is the Hill Valley Science Expo, right?
First annual.
Indeed. The purpose of our fair is to showcase cutting-edge technology.
That's right. And to burnish Hill Valley's reputation as a forward-thinking community.
And yet, you want to exclude the maker of the most revolutionary breakthrough of all.
It's not that I want to, but... oh, dear.
Mr. Crockett! You do pop up at the oddest times. What are you doing here?
Breaking up you and Emmett, preventing a terrible future, thwarting your crazy schemes. I'm sure he'll say any one of these.
I need to...
Whatever it is, I hope you don't have to deal with Mr. Stonewall here. His sole function seems to be preventing people from accomplishing their business. Honestly, with him keeping the books, it's a wonder the Tannen gang got as far as they did. Have you seen Emmett?
No.
No. Then you've heard all about his big breakthrough, the mental alignment meter. Isn't it exciting? And to think he didn't even realize the import of his
This bitch
discovery
is not
until
listening.
I pointed it out to him. I've never known anyone like him, so oblivious to his own potential.
I kind of wanted to talk to you about Emmett and his potential.
Funny, I didn't spot it myself at first. In fact, for the longest time, I thought I didn't even like him.
Yeah.
I think you just need to shoot her. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
I don't get it. I mean, Emmett's nice and all, but...
Sorry to say this, but she is a Vriska.
Girls swarming all over him.
I'm not one to
I'm
to
not
know.
your average girl.
Yeah, but...
I appreciate your concerns, Mr. Crockett, but I can take care of myself.
No,
I know
she's
what
more
I'm
of an
looking for in a
Arania,
man,
isn't she?
and it so happens Emmett fits the bill to a T. That's Emmett Brown. Rhymes with clown, which I'm beginning to think you are.
Just a simple mix-up, I'm sure.
I've no doubt of that.
All right. She's more of like an Arania, I think. Arania's probably would be like
excuse
a
me?
fascist.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds. You got official business here?
Yeah.
Well, stay out of the way of the workers. You look familiar. Do I know you?
Nope.
All right.
Ahem. You said that Emmett fits your bill of requirements for a man.
Yes?
What about
Would
a
that
woman?
list be exactly?
What about a woman?
You'd make a good reporter, Mr. Crockett. You know that? Well, his physical appearance, for one thing. Emmett may not be Clark Gable, but he cleans up surprisingly well. I gave him my grandfather's white suit to wear at the expo. Oh, you should see him in it. He looks positively radiant.
Looks good in a suit. Got it.
And he's completely devoted to me. That's important. I've got no time or tolerance for playboys.
Faithful as a Labrador. Check.
Thirdly, and most important,
Yes?
well, his mind, of course. It's brilliant, and it's virtuous through and through. His own mind map shows him to be a model citizen.
By the way, I have
Great,
the
I
walkthrough
see.
open
And
right
if
now.
It turned out that you were mistaken
'Cause
about any of these qualities.
This episode
Hey, what's your game?
is kind of a headache.
Just curious, just trying to understand the female mind.
Well, understand this. I'm not some faint-hearted girl who'd run away at the first hint of trouble. I've made a big investment in Emmett. Not money, but I've sunk all my ambitions into him. I'd have to be thoroughly disillusioned before I'd call it quits with Emmett. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Now, Mr. Cub Reporter, is there anything else?
Emmett's a chick magnet?
Rather hard for me to picture Emmett as a chick magnet.
Chick magnet?
A guy who gets the girls, motors running.
Motors?
Who makes them, you know.
You mean a chic?
Yeah.
Well, it's a matter of taste, I suppose, but when he's properly pomaded and decked out in my grandfather's white suit, Emmett just glows. Makes my heart flutter a bit just to picture him.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well, then.
Are you going to convince him to commit adultery? Hey, it's Trixie.
Hey, Audie. You seen my Oriole?
You mean this?
Yeah, thanks.
You'll have to see Melly.
She gets to come and go freely, and I'm forced to wait. I love it.
Yeah, Trixie's great. Probably one of the top characters introduced in this game.
To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome. To all who approach these hallowed halls, I bid thee welcome. To all who... Oh, hiya, kid. Say, aren't you the fellow who...
Got you to turn on Kid Tannen?
Halls.
You bet.
You look younger without your mustache. That was a dirty trick, making me think Kid had gone and iced Audie.
I'm sorry, but it was the only way I could...
Forget about it. I'm trying to. Yesterday's in the past. That's my motto. You gotta live for today.
Right.
So what are you doing down here anyway? Do you wish to pull the levers that control the
Pull
future?
the levers, Kronk.
At the expo, silly. Technology for a better tomorrow and all that.
Oh, yeah, that's actually why I'm here. Listen, I've got a proposal for you. I have this friend, right?
No dice. I'm only seeing Audie now.
It's not like that. See, my friend's in a relationship with Edna Strickland.
Oh, poor schmuck. I wouldn't wish her on anyone.
Then you see where I'm coming from. He won't listen to reason, but I thought she might call it off if she thought he and you were,
Ah, you are an evil imp, ain't ya?
Sometimes a guy's got to resort to underhanded tricks. What do you say?
Sorry.
Sorry.
It might be a pill, but if I play dirty tricks on every dame who disapproves of me, well, I'd play a lot of dirty tricks. Besides, such stunts are beneath the dignity of Techne, Muse of Progress.
See you, Trixie.
Protect this!
Chamber of Wonders, we bid you a fond adieu.
She's a girl's girl. Oh, yeah. I bet. Doc, help. Or... I don't even want to call you Doc. Bald Doc.
Ah, good. You're back. Give me the full report.
Citizen Brown, help.
She says she likes you because you've got a virtuous mind, you look good in a suit, and you're completely faithful to her.
Damn, she's got me dead to rights. Well, you'll just have to find a way to change her mind. I'll be here if you need any help. Do you need any help?
Have you figured out what's wrong with the time circuits?
Not sure. Possibly. It seems to me to be a simple wiring issue, but I'm double-checking to make sure. All the basic equipment appears to be functional.
Any chance I could borrow the DeLorean? I want to drop in on young you at the lab.
Well, I don't know. The time circuits...
Listen, I promise I won't take it to 88.
Even so, I'm worried about letting it out of my sight while it's still behaving unpredictably. Tell you what, I'll take it on a test drive 1 minute into the past. If it passes the test, I'll let you borrow it.
0 to 60 in 1 millisecond.
I'm afraid not. In fact, the discrepancy appears to be getting worse. I arrived 6 hours ago.
Oh, too bad.
I didn't want to risk undoing any of the work you've done thus far, so I kept out of sight. But the time lag wasn't entirely a waste. I stopped by the hardware store and bought the parts for a chronometric analyzer.
A what?
A diagnostic device.
Marty,
I plug it into the time
what are you
circuits and
saying?
set them to cycle. When the green light goes off, I should have the data I'll need to understand the scope of the problem.
Hey, no driving the exhibits off the lot!
Looks like you'll have to find another set of wheels if you want to get to the lab.
All right. I am, again, I am following the walkthrough. Because this episode, I got into it. And once we got back here, I was like, oh no.
My future wouldn't be built so shoddily.
I had a sudden moment where I remembered.
Break what you like, Mr. Crockett.
The trauma
It's no skin off my
kicked
nose.
in.
Just keep away from Emmett's booth. Speaking of whom, I better go see what's keeping him.
I'll check on him for you.
I'll go check on him for you. I was just heading there anyway.
No, you weren't. The last thing he needs is another distraction at the 11th hour.
But...
Tut, tut. Not another word. I've got the rest of the day all mapped out.
Miss Strickland!
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Heavens, you shaved off your hair, but... Carl Sagan?
I'd like a word with you, if I may.
I'm not sure it would be seemly for me to be seen in the company of an alleged arsonist.
I think it may be in your best interest. You see, I know what you're up to.
Let's go somewhere where we can talk privately.
Go. I'll keep her occupied.
Holy shit, it's the billions and billions of stars guy. Alright. Dogs, eat your noodles.
And after the rain, what else? An artificial rainbow, reassuring all the good people of Hill Valley that their needs are taken care of, and life is sweet.
Nice. I need that. Give me that.
Just borrowing it.
Okay.
I found a set of wheels.
Good. Then you can visit my younger self. He could use a good talking to right about now. I'll keep her occupied till you get back.
He held his hand up to cover his mouth, but he held it in the wrong direction.
Can I talk to you a minute, Miss Strickland?
Surely. Excuse us a moment.
It's like this. I found out about Trixie Trotter.
Yes?
Apparently they made her some sort of queen of the festival. Techne, the muse of progress.
They didn't. Well, they said this expo would give Hill Valley a reputation. I didn't realize this is what they meant.
What have you got against Trixie?
It's the idea of it. Allowing our city to be represented by a woman like that. I won't stand for it. As a socially conscious citizen, I demand you discharge that muse.
Trixie? What's wrong with her?
Oh, she's hardly qualified for an honorific post at a public event.
Look, lady.
Hi, Leon.
She fits the
Still
costume.
going.
She's an American
Told you it'd still be going.
citizen, and she managed to memorize all her lines. What more qualifications do you want?
Rolf says go through that red light. Do it.
Oh, these
People do that
are
in Florida
impossible.
anyways. The lights are just a suggestion.
Why do you want to get Trixie fired?
One simply can't allow women like that to attain positions of respect in society.
Wow.
It creates a very bad precedent for the future.
Wow.
Does it?
But try telling it to this poor sap. She's got him completely steamrolled. That's how they operate.
Is it?
Still, I could get her discharged if I had the goods on her. No doubt a woman like that has left a trail of scandal, and I'd find it if I were still a reporter. But I haven't got time to do the legwork now. I'm too busy with Emmett and his invention.
Wow.
That's all the
Hates
questions.
Women's.
Very well, then.
Edna hates women's. In a parking lot, yes.
It's not as nice as my truck back in '86. Jeez, I hope I still have a truck back in '86.
Marty's truck.
Hey, pal.
Oh, geez, this guy again.
Funny, I was gonna say the same thing. Will you be playing piano for Trixie later?
Nah.
Why not?
'Cause little Miss Goody Two-Shoes thinks she's too respectable for cue ball these days.
You seem kind of angry about Trixie.
Angry? Listen, kid, me and Trixie go way back. I know stuff about her that even kid doesn't know. Stuff that curl your socks.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And now to see her flouncing around the place, making like her stink don't smell, it just, well, it just cheeses me off, you know?
Why are your teeth green, cue ball?
Hey, what's with your teeth?
My teeth?
Yeah, they're green.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously, man, what's going on with your teeth?
It's nothing. Nothing. Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
It's these.
Dr. Frinkle's algae cakes?
A crate of them fell off the truck while I was unloading it, and I just can't stop eating them. How was I to know they'd turn my teeth green?
Well, the algae part
He
might have
ate
been
the
a clue.
weed.
Please don't rat me out, Artie, okay? I really need this job.
No problem, but you better let me keep the cakes.
Sure thing, pal.
So what's so, toe curling about Trixie's past?
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, come on.
No.
Tell you what, I'll tell you something embarrassing about me first.
Like what?
My mom saw me in my underwear. My mom came on to me, a hijacked train.
Last year, I drove a train off a cliff.
Why'd you do that?
You know, now that I think about it, I'm not really sure. It's a long story.
All right, Junior, you win. That was pretty embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this.
Whoa.
Is that Trixie?
Yep.
She's not wearing much.
No kidding. She did a lot of these artistic postcards a few years ago. I got a whole set of them.
Can I, have one?
I don't know. You ain't gonna do nothing bad with it, are you?
Hey, I promise. I'll only use it for the greater good.
Well, okay.
Yes, he does. I know, right? God
Hang loose,
forbid.
pal.
You talk funny, mister.
Unfortunately, I have to get Trixie mad at Edna. So I gotta get Trixie fired. Oh, wait. I think I gotta give this to Edna and not Artie. How's it going? Oh, you know, it's going. We're about to give a nude photo of
You
Trixie
might
to
want
Edna.
to take a look at this.
Why in the world would I
Whoa,
be
I'm
interested
keeping
in-
this.
Oh, what have we here? Oh, sir, Mr. McFly. It appears your
What?
muse has been inspiring more than progress.
She's a ghost!
Trixie? Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing with a dirty postcard?
What is she doing in a dirty postcard? I swear, Mr. McFly, if that doesn't convince you that Trixie Trotter is unfit to represent Hill
I
Valley...
don't need you to lecture me about who I can or can't hire, Miss Strickland. Trixie's darn good at what she does. I don't care if she was once the winsome wench of Winnipeg. Her past doesn't matter to... Trixie?
What is it, Artie?
You know I don't like to pry, but what state did you grow up in?
Province, Manitoba. Why?
Not even an
Uh-oh,
American.
she's Canadian.
Darling, the charter specifically states that the Expo's hostess must be a U.S. citizen, so if you're really a Canadian...
I'm being fired? You're firing
Oh
me?
no,
I
Trixie.
don't want to.
Here, take it back.
Well, I'm glad somebody's listening to reason.
Let's talk.
Let's talk. A sad day for Canada. But now Trixie will help me kill Edna.
Trixie?
I'll do it. I'll make that blue-nosed bitty eat her heart out.
That's great. I got it all planned out. When Emmett shows
But we
up...
gotta do it my way.
Huh?
I'm no good with improvising.
Trixie
and I
wasn't
ain't
in the
gonna
third
memorize
episode
no lines,
at all.
But I was in this play once.
Or the start of the fourth. You haven't missed Trixie at all.
Figure I could lift a scene from that.
Okay.
Only, I need a few props.
Why am I not surprised?
Some furs, a big diamond. It doesn't have to be real, understand?
That makes it easier.
And something from this friend of yours, Emmett. Has he got a photo album?
I don't know. Probably.
Better bring it to me.
Furs, a diamond, and Emmett's photo album. And then?
Sit back and watch the fur fly.
All right. All right. In it. Oh, yeah, in it.
Hang on, Emmett. Hope you're ready for a big breakup. Emmett?
Oh, hi, kid.
Thanks
Bye,
again
kid.
for your assistance, Detective Parker.
Detective? What the hell is Kid doing here?
Nothing criminal, I assure you. I was just getting a mind map of Mr. Tannen for our exhibition at the Expo. The authorities wouldn't allow Edna and I to stage a demonstration of the mental alignment meter with a violent felon, but this little baby is just as good. Okay, let's see now what's next. Check the stew, sort the maps. Ooh, I almost forgot that.
Edna really is cracking the whip, isn't she?
Well, yes, but she's got my best interests at heart. Without her, I can get so distracted.
You're right. The clacky menu.
Did she send you down
Yeah.
here to check up on me?
Yeah,
Another game
she
I-
wanted to come herself, but...
She's busy too, I know.
Another game
Well,
that
you're
isn't
a
very
poor
good, but I
substitute
like
for
very
Edna, who
much,
loves
Bioshock
little
Infinite.
creatures, but make yourself at home.
Thanks.
No thanks are necessary. Without you, I'd never be where I am now. In love with the woman of my dreams. And a mere 6 hours from my first public triumph as a scientist. Wait a minute. 6 hours? Jumping Jehoshaphat, I'm running out of time!
Vile Chuck Infinite. Yes. You want some algae cakes?
Hey, Emmett, need a snack?
Desperately. What is it?
Some sort of algae cake. It's supposed to be nutritious.
Oh, I've heard of these.
Infinite is so disrespected.
Oh, they better be really nutritious.
Oh no, they're still dating. You didn't fix that in the third. No. No. The third one was all about them being married. And now we're back to the past to make sure they don't date. Infinite is so disrespected. I really like a lot of things about Bioshock Infinite, but the story didn't sit well with me. I didn't. The story was okay in some parts, and then in other parts it was weird and kind of hard to hard to I don't know. Racist is maybe the word I'm looking for. But otherwise, I think it's a fun game. Fun game to play, that's for sure. All right, let's see.
How does the mental alignment thing work?
Here, I'll show you.
Hey.
The test subject wears this mind mapping helmet, which probes the brain by measuring fluctuations in skin conductance and electrical resistance on the surface of the parietal lobe.
Uh-huh.
When I turn on the mind mapping helmet with this radio switch, the subject is exposed to a series of visual stimuli intended to provoke a series of positive or negative responses, as indicated by these lights on the helmet.
Hey, is that?
As the responses are recorded, they're relayed to this special typewriter, which prints out a punch card that represents the subject's mind map.
All I see is a bunch of holes.
Well, to you, maybe. But to our mental alignment meter, this mind map is nothing less than a peek into your subconscious. Observe as I place your mind map into the MAM.
Layabout. Is that machine calling me a slacker?
No, your own
What a surprise.
physiological responses did.
Can't catch a break.
So this machine takes those little cards and tells you whether or not someone's a good guy or bad guy?
Kind of. Actually, the helmet does all the work. The mental alignment meter is just a glorified arcade machine.
So why not just go with the cards?
Edna says that people respond well to flashing lights and snap judgments. I can't argue with that. Every time I kiss her, I see flashing lights and lose all sense of judgment.
No kidding.
Discipline, son. Remember that word. Discipline. I will, Pa. Thank you. Back to the Future 3 joke. Alright, this is the part we're going to need to walk through, because this part is like... This... I've said that a couple of the minigames in this have been the worst minigame. This is the worst puzzle. Alright. Okay. That's awesome, Sheepy. Also, Sheepy, we found out that Trixie's Canadian. A win for Canada. Alright. Fudge some results make Edna think Emmett's a degenerate Okay. Stinky.
Oh.
Oh, nice, Sheepy. Stinky. Right, let's make this not stinky anymore.
Guess it's already stinky enough in here.
I want to make it not stinky. Oh, stew pot on the right. Okay.
Ah, that smells much better.
Oh, okay. It makes the stinky go away.
Careful. Don't let all the flavor escape.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Great news, I've just been told by my friend she saw a dweeb who has a Cybertruck in my town get arrested for illegally driving it on the road. And the mom said they got recalled for having metal fly out in the fucking road. Is that true? Are Cybertrucks illegal? Did I miss something? Hold on. What? Oh, I missed this. How did I miss this? How did I miss this? Cybertruck banned worldwide on roads. Cybertrucks were banned in the UK? What? Oh, I missed this completely. The Cybertruck has been illegal to drive in the UK for months now, according to this. Plus Canada. That's hilarious. I didn't hear anything about that. That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh, man. Sometimes the law is good. All right. So apparently this is John Wilkes Booth, by the way. I wouldn't have known that.
I guess it needs time to get boiling again.
All right. So we got a good... Basically, we're trying to... Okay, Marty, please. Basically, we're trying to program this card to make it look like Doc's a degenerate. That's Officer Parker. But the stew's gonna make him good. We need to make him stinky again.
How goes the bacteria farm?
Not so hot. The bacteria have kind of gotten out of control. I had to put a clamp on the nitrogen tube to keep the stench from flooding the lab.
Stinky.
Ew.
Like, a lot of these minigames are obvious in hindsight, but it just seems like they don't give you enough. I mean, granted, I have goals and hints shut off. So that could also be why. Who the fuck is that dude? The bearded fellow is a Tannen. See, how would I know that? Maybe you have to... Oh, you know what? If you click on it, I bet it tells you. And I'm just dumb.
Ah.
Tannen's is good.
That smells good.
Tannen's is good. You have to assume everyone in this game is either a McFly, Tannen, Strickland, or Parker. Correct. Correct. The most correct statement ever. Speaking of Strickland. An innocent child. Is this Strickland?
Hey, I remember that picture from Edna's apartment in 1986. It's a kid and a relative of Edna, so it's probably a positive figure.
Some sort of Strickland. Of course he's bald.
Ew.
'Tis a small town. I mean, Hill Valley's not that small. They have a fucking Toyota dealership in the future. Yo, Mamma Mia, Trixie, Mamma Mia. Such a tedious fucking puzzle.
Ah.
Small in the 30s, perhaps.
That
You know what?
smells good.
It's a good point. Hi, Doodles. All right. Broken.
Hey, Emmett, I think your mind map test is broken.
Oh, well, that switch just keeps shorting out on me. No time to fix it now. I'll have to take care of it at the expo.
Looks like I'm not going to be doing any more mind maps. I guess I'll test this out and hope for the best.
Means we have the one we need. Let's try it out. Ah!
Bingo! Now Emmett's mind map is as bad as Tannen's. Now all I have to do is swap this out with Emmett's original mind map, and Emmett's own machine will do him in.
Okay. I don't know why we couldn't have just switched Tannen's and Emmett's, but that's fine.
Okay, Emmett. Get ready to meet the new you.
Hey!
What?
I almost left behind my mind map card. We're gonna show it off at the expo as a rare example of a model citizen. Edna kill me if I forgot that.
She might kill you anyway when she gets a look at that mind map. Once Emmett gets to the expo, I'll try to figure out how to get him to put his card in the mental alignment meter. But for now, I better concentrate on making Emmett a slob who cheats on his girlfriend.
Yeah! Hi, Cassie. Yeah, welcome back. Okay. There's something here. Or the tank valve, we've seen account. Okay. Here we go.
What's this?
That's a can of used motor oil, rocket fuel waste, and assorted chemical sludge left over from my
Yes,
abandoned
I'm in the
rocket
30s
car.
right now.
Gross.
Accounting doesn't enter into it, but it is disgusting. Would you mind disposing of it on your way out?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll dispose of it all over your tuxedo, bud. Check this shit out. Whoops!
Hey, Emmett, I've got a... Whoa! Whoops.
What the heck?
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Your suit's ruined. Edna's gonna be royally PO'd.
Wrong.
What?
When Edna gave me this suit, I realized that the probability of me keeping it clean was infinitesimally remote, so I spent a few hours whipping up this.
Whoa! What was that?
A chemical compound capable of wiping the grime off any surface.
Emmett, you'll make a fortune.
Not anytime soon, I'm afraid. Due to an inherent instability in its molecular makeup, after 12 hours, the cleanser's component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-shredding enzymes, rendering it unsuitable for commercial use.
Wait a minute. Does that mean your suit's gonna dissolve in 12 hours?
Hey, gods, no. The solution dissipates into the air after it's applied. But it does mean that after this batch of cleanser ages another 11 hours and 53 minutes, it would eat away this suit faster than 1,000 starving moths. And that would be a crisis of unimaginable proportions.
Why?
Because this suit belongs to Edna's grandfather, who wore it on his wedding day. Poor guy was gunned down just a few years later.
Emmett?
Well, enough wool gathering. Back to work.
Okay.
That cleanser doesn't seem very portable.
It isn't, but this is.
A perfume bottle?
Yes. No. I mean, yes, it's a perfume bottle, but inside is a concentrated dose of my all-purpose cleanser. With a little luck, this should last me through the next 12 hours before its component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-destroying enzymes.
Clever.
You know, if only we had a time machine to age this clothing cleaner
What?
12 hours. Oh, wait.
Sorry, I
We
thought I saw a
do.
tarantula. What's this?
It's the placard we'll be putting in front of our booth at the expo.
The scientist that caught Kid Tannen?
A small exaggeration, but Edna says it'll attract investors. What do you think of the picture?
Bye, Merm.
You look a little... constipated.
What? Edna said I looked intense.
Yeah, intensely focused on taking it.
I get the picture. I'll have to find a better one. Unfortunately, there's a lot to choose from.
Heavy.
Extremely. Mother has been rather obsessive about photographically cataloging my life.
Don't get a lot of, Doc's mom.
Hey, Emmett, I've
I
got
know what
an
her
idea.
lore is.
What?
Why don't I take your photo album over to Edna so she can pick out your new picture?
That's a great idea. She's got a better eye for these things than I do anyway. Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it, bud. Alright, now we've got a bunch of things to fuck up Doc's life with. Why can't I leave? Doc, help. There we go.
What?
I was just thinking about the future. All that talk about Edna's grandfather made me realize something.
Please let it be something about lightning.
Life can be short, sometimes brutally so. So why not seize the day and grab your happiness while you can?
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
I was saving this for next Valentine's Day, but why should I? I know what I want.
Emmett, no.
Uh-oh.
Ask Edna to marry me. Right now.
No.
Oh, right. I'll wait until tonight at the expo. It'll be much more romantic that way. Just think. By this time tomorrow, Edna and I will be engaged and will be the toast of the scientific community. And I owe it all to you.
You're welcome.
Great. How'd you get over here?
Hey, Emmett, got a sec?
Why, yes. In fact, I've got several.
You can't marry Edna.
Why not?
There's someone better out there. Trust me.
I know you mean well, but look at me. I'm an awkward teenager with poor social skills and a predilection for prattling on about obscure scientific minutiae. Frankly, it's a miracle that one woman has found me desirable. It could be decades before another one comes along.
I mean...
Let's just drop it.
Fine.
You look busy. Why don't we talk later?
Sure thing.
Hey, Emmett, I've got to go out for a while.
I thought Edna sent you to make sure I wasn't getting distracted.
Oh, you'll be fine.
He would do numbers. All right.
It'll be safe in there.
Okay. Now we just gotta get Doc to test out the DeLorean.
Hey, Doc. Mr. Sagan.
Excuse me a moment, Miss Strickland. I've got her neutralized for the moment. How's the plan proceeding on your end?
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah, what am I supposed to look for again?
A signal that it's done evaluating the time circuits. The analysis can take a while. Be sure to let me know when the light turns green, and I'll take her out for another test run.
Okay. Is the light green?
Doc said to tell him when the light on his diagnostic thingy went green. Nope, no green light yet.
Damn. I think I might have to do something over here first.
Furs donated by Lamont's House of Ermine. At least they're going to a good cause. They're stuck tight in this tar.
Oh, you know what? I think we need the cleaning solution. I think I remember this.
Nope, no green light yet.
No, I need the... There we go.
Emmett's formula. Still as good as new. Never know when I might need to get some sticky substances out of some clothes.
Or some tar out of an animal.
It's a good thing I did this before Emmett's 12-hour time limit, where the cleanser might have dissolved the fur. Let's slip out of those furs, shall we?
Okay. Yasha's tar. That is kind of how she died.
Hi, Trix.
Oh, hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch.
Excuse me?
But it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
Smacking the what?
Right. You got all the props I asked for?
What are you smacking,
The furs and
Trixie?
the diamond? And your friend's photo album?
Not all of them yet, but I'm working on it.
Good. I'm itching to give Miss High and my...
Was Trixie smacking? Girl? Girl?
Hey, Trixie. Are these furs good enough?
You would. You would,
little
Cassie.
ratty, but, they'll work. How about the diamond in the photo album?
I'll get them to you.
Okay, we actually have all those things. Thanks, walkthrough. There's no way I would have been able to find all that
I
shit
brought him his
without
photo
this.
album like you asked.
I would have been so aggravated.
Gee, he's not bad looking. In an egghead kind of way.
Remember, I don't want you seducing him for real.
I ain't a cradle robber, kiddo. Now bring me that diamond and we'll be in business.
Okay.
Voila.
Say, pretty snazzy for a phony rock. Gimme. Keep that up and I may take a real shine to ya.
I'd rather you take a fake shine to Emmett.
I'm working on it.
So, you got everything you need for your big scene?
Everything except for your friend.
Emmett Brown, redheaded guy about yay high. He'll be the one with Edna Strickland.
Not for long he won't.
Great.
Okay. Scrolling the walkthrough. Reminding myself what a hellscape this episode is. Puzzle-wise. I love puzzles, chat. Chat, I love puzzles.
I need to...
Oh, fuck. I didn't actually check if, see if it was
Yes?
green. Yes? What? No, they're not married. What? No, they're dating. But we have to get Trixie to sleep with,
Hey, the light's green.
The
That
light's
means
green.
Doc could take the DeLorean out again. I need to talk to you.
Excuse me, Mike.
Mr. Sagan, take...
Much obliged.
Light's green.
Yes?
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric panel?
Yeah, the light's gone green.
Wonderful. If the systems check out, I should be able to take it for another test run. I've got to run a short errand, and Miss Strickland. I suggest you think about what I've been saying.
Oh, I will.
Go, my scarab.
When did you land this time?
9 hours and 37 minutes ago.
Ouch.
Frankly, it started to get a little difficult to avoid running into myself. Still, the time jump yielded some interesting new data on the flux field. I'll run some more tests, and we'll see what we find.
That's not enough time, though, Doc. It had to be 12 hours.
Nope, no green light yet.
The walkthrough said that if the light's red, I just need to talk
Hey,
to
Artie.
some people until
Hey,
it's
Mr.
green.
G-Man. How's the, undercover operation?
If everything goes as planned, we should be wrapping things up real soon now.
Well, when it's time for me to play my part, just say the word.
You haven't met Sylvia yet, have you?
My contact person? Not yet. Is he or she at the expo?
I don't think so, and I'm pretty sure it'll be a she. Keep your eyes open for Sylvia.
What should I do when I meet her?
Just let nature take its course. Why'd you have to go and fire Trixie?
You think I wanted to? It's illegal for me to knowingly hire a Canadian for the job, and I don't want to be in trouble with the law again.
Keep doing what you're doing, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
That's our, code name for you.
Oh, ha! Funny.
He's horrible at this. Marty's just like, oh, Grandpa, I bought this costume at the mall, Grandpa.
Can I talk to you a minute, Miss Strickland?
Shh.
It's like this. What the heck is this mental alignment meter of Emmett's?
Oh, it's an absolutely revolutionary invention. Measures a person's affinities, what he's attracted to, what he's repulsed by, that sort of thing.
Interesting. And it really works?
Well, of course. What's the point of inventing something that doesn't work? Or anyway, it works well enough for my purposes.
So you say Emmett only has eyes for you?
Absolutely. It's almost embarrassing how devoted he is to me.
Well, it's good to hear he's finally settling down.
Yes. Settling down?
You know, ready to stop playing the field, as it were.
Playing the... Oh, you're joking.
But I can't help feeling sorry for him.
Who?
All of Emmett's other girls, now that he's with you.
Please, I think I know Emmett by now. There are no other girls.
I wonder what's gonna happen to Emmett's little black book.
Little black book?
Oh, it's legendary. That's what enabled Emmett to become the, Valentino of Hill Valley High. Gee, I wonder if he'd let me have it.
You must think I'm pretty gullible, Mr. Crockett.
That's all the questions I got.
Very well, then.
We called them banana arms in high school.
Nope. No green.
Fuck. Light, why you no turn green?
A common parlor maid. Oh, hi.
You sure you got everything you need for
Everything except...
Emmett Brown?
Not for long, he won't.
Right.
A common...
No, Trixie, I didn't mean to talk to you.
Times may be hard in Hill Valley, but our present worries fade into insignificance when we ponder our Pleistocene past. Is the wolf knocking at your door? Be glad he's not a Tyrannosaurus, king of the ancient lizards. And if you find yourself drowning in debt, well, you could be drowning in something a whole lot stickier, like the Hill Valley tar pit.
Just like Tasha Yar in Season 1 of Star Trek The Next Generation.
Reminding you, fur is forever.
Better be glad that Tar's not a sentient alien.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds!
Hey, Carl.
I'm sorry, Miss Strickland.
Call me Edna.
Ew. Girl, he's like... he's like 60 years older than you.
Horrible news, Doc. Emmett's gonna ask Edna to marry him tonight.
But that's not how it happened. She didn't get me to propose until much later, that night at the lake.
Something I said must have caused him to move up the timetable.
Great Scott! This time travel business is trickier than I imagined.
Edna made a point of saying that teenage you looked great in her grandfather's suit.
I did cut a fine figure in that suit. She hated it when I got it dirty.
Maybe I could talk teenage you into losing the suit.
I doubt it. I knew how much that suit meant to Edna, and at that time, my only desire was to please her.
Male wife.
You know how that mental alignment meter of yours pegged you as a model citizen? Well, wait
it
till you...
pegged
You're
him?
going to tell me about one of your schemes to make Edna break up with me, aren't
Oh,
you?
so it's that kind of device.
I don't want to hear it. I know it's in the service of a good cause, but I still can't bear to know the details of my younger self's impending heartache.
So it's that kind of device, chat. Some sort of pegging device. Better be green.
Hey, the light's
Thank
green.
God. All right. Thank God. Get back out there, Doc. With Citizen Brown. Carl Sagan.
I'm sorry, Miss Strickland.
Call me.
Call me.
Your chronometer's gone green again.
Go, my scarab.
Yes. Well,
Any luck this time?
Depends what you mean by luck. My arrival time was off again.
By how much?
8 hours this time. Gave me the chance to take in 3 showings of Frankenstein. Good movie. A bit implausible from a scientific perspective, but I can see how my younger self would have been mesmerized.
What about the DeLorean?
Oh, yes. I did get one critical piece of information. The chromium elements in my circuits became unstable during the temporal shift. I should replace them with titanium.
Great.
Now, unfortunately, titanium won't become commercially available till the Kroll process is perfected in 9 years.
9 years?
But there may be another solution. I'm going to fire up the chronometric analyzer again. Then, while I'm stalling Edna, you can... Uh-oh. Where did Edna go?
Well.
The lab.
You better get down there before she makes the situation impossible. I'll tend to the DeLorean.
Age to perfection. Hey, Emmett,
Right.
I'm back.
Oh, no. Kissing. Straight people.
oh my.
You know, I thought you were coming down here to keep Emmett focused on his invention.
Oh, she is. But she's generously scheduled brief canoodling breaks every 45 minutes to keep
Gross.
my mind fresh.
Time's up, dear. Let's get back to work.
Gross.
Shall we?
Now, Mr. Crockett, what can I do for you?
Can I talk to Emmett? It's kind of important.
It'll have to wait until later. Emmett's got a lot to do before the expo opens. Isn't that right, darling?
You know it, Schnookums.
Schnookums?
You can talk to him later.
Mr. Sagan says he needs to talk to you back at the high school.
He does? Whatever for?
He says he's got a lead on the speakeasy arsonist.
He does he? Well, I'm not sure anyone cares about that old story anymore. But I suppose I could spare a few minutes in the service of solving a crime. Will you be all right without me, sweetheart?
It'll be tough, but I think I'll muddle through.
Try to keep him focused. He's so easily distracted.
Don't I wish?
All right, Emmett. Oh, should I spill this on him when he's there? He's just going to use that again.
So after 12 hours, your cleanser just kind of turns into battery acid?
Battery acid? Don't be ridiculous. It merely turns into a brew of cloth-destroying enzymes capable of rotting away any fabric almost instantly. Battery acid, really? What is this, man? There it is. I've been looking all over for my portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Where'd you find it?
Out by the trash.
That's strange. I haven't been out there for hours. Oh well.
Oh well.
Gonna spray your jacket? It's looking a little dusty.
Not until it's really dirty. This cleanser doesn't grow on trees, you know. Well, some of the ingredients grow on trees, but the rest are synthesized polycarbonate
Really
detergent
dirty?
blends.
I can do that. I'll wait until you're at the expo to show Edna what
Okay.
a suit-destroying slob you can be.
Okay.
Well, that's about it.
It is?
Yep. As soon as I get all this stuff loaded into the truck, I'll be ready for the expo. Want to lend me a hand?
How about I go tell Edna you're coming? I'll, get her ready for you to pop the question.
Good thinking. Go on ahead. I'll meet you there.
I really hope this works.
All right.
Marty!
Doc! Where's Edna?
She's inside, setting up her booth. It's almost time for the opening ceremony.
Holy jeez, I better work fast. I think I got it all worked out. When it all comes together, Edna will think you're the worst guy in town. I just need a couple more pieces.
Well, don't go to too much trouble.
What do you mean? Oh. You got the time circuits fixed.
Not exactly. You see, I've been mulling things over, and...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In the timeline you're from...
The right timeline?
Yes. I've got a wife.
A great wife. Clara, and kids, and a dog, and a bitchin' time train, and...
And Edna? How does her story turn out? How does she end up?
Oh, well...
Yeah, it's like
Edna
Severance.
ends up... To be honest, she ends up kinda... sad.
Sad?
She lives with some cats in a dinky little apartment, and she spends most of her time yelling out her window at people, and collecting newspapers, and living in the past.
I see. Perhaps we've been going about this problem the wrong way. Do we really have to completely obliterate my timeline so we can restore yours?
Doc?
Maybe we could have the best of both worlds. I could be with
Severance.
Edna, but it could be a little bit, more healthy.
Can you hear yourself? Do you know what you're saying? Let me remind you. Doc, she tried to erase your brain.
Oh, she was terrible, no argument. Horrible. Oh, but she started out with such pure intentions.
So did Nero. I don't believe this.
All I'm
Nero
saying is,
from Devil May
let's
Cry?
stop and take a breath. This elaborate plan to derail my younger self.
Okay, Leon.
Is the short
Strap
term
in.
worth the long-term gain? Maybe we could find a third way, one where everybody wins. What do you think?
No. I'm sorry, Doc. I can't go along with what you're saying. You don't belong with Edna.
So you're determined to break us up, in spite of my stated wishes.
Basically, yeah.
Then there's nothing left to say.
No. This is the second to last episode.
Where are you going?
Why should it matter to you? Aren't you planning on overriding me?
All you need to know is that we fucked up the timeline so bad. Yes, it does. All right, Doc. Time to fuck up your life.
Hey, Emmett, what's keeping you?
Oh, hello, Sonny. I guess I've got a mild case of stage fright. I'm about to play my big scene, you know? No telling how Edna's gonna react.
You've, got something on your suit.
Oh, so I have. Anti-stain formula, work your magic.
Emmett!
Just in the nick of time. Step back now. We're gonna need a little space here.
Oh, aren't you a vision? Like something that descended from the heavens.
Yes, I'm feeling a bit elevated at the moment. There's something I've just gotta ask you.
Wait, your tie's a bit crooked.
I've been holding it inside for weeks now, and I've simply gotta get it off my chest.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
My grandfather's suit!
My formula!
Oh.
Don't look! Turn your head! I'll be right back and we can try this all over again.
Emmett Lathrop Brown!
Trixie Trotter, how do you know this woman?
I don't. I mean, I listened to some of her records and I may have taken a picture or two of her, but I...
Go on. Deny to the world that you know me. Perhaps it is true, but I know you all too well.
What is going on here?
You rich boys are all alike. You think
We're
material
ruining
possessions
Doc's life.
compensate for a broken heart. Well, you can take back your furs and take back this gaudy diamond too. I don't need your expensive presents. I need you. And more importantly, little Emmett Jr. needs you.
Well,
Edna,
Don't Edna me. Apparently you are not the man I took you for.
But I am, see? The mental alignment meter proves it. I am the man you fell in love with.
Let me see that card.
Ota, are you filming this?
I should have known. A degenerate criminal.
What?
Get out of my sight! I never want to see you again!
That was rough, Emmett. I'm sorry you had to go through it, but things are gonna be okay. You and me can... Emmett?
That went off great, huh?
Yeah. Maybe too great.
Well, chat, we have successfully fucked up Emmett's life.
Emmett! Emmett!
Go away.
Come on! Where are you? I'm sorry you had to go through that scene at the expo. Things didn't work out the way you expected, but everything's gonna turn out okay. See, I know how this story turns out, and...
The story is over.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Emmett, hold still. I know your emotions are running a little wild, but don't do anything crazy.
Emotions? What emotions? My emotions are dead. They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care.
Stop!
What are you doing up here?
Don't jump!
I wasn't gonna jump.
Then what do you...
This is where I come when I want to think. Oh. When I want to be alone.
Oh.
He wasn't gonna jump. Ryan, you getting the bad end. No, we just have to fuck up Emmett's life a little bit.
What are you thinking about?
Can't you take a hint? I don't want you here. I don't need you.
You don't know what you need.
And you do?
As a matter of fact, yeah. You need...
Have some fun, see Frankenstein. Get a good shock, see Frankenstein. Engage your emotions, see Frankenstein.
to give your system a jolt. Take in a thriller like Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. I tell you that my very life force is drained away, and you want to talk about Hollywood monster movies.
It's a very inspirational monster movie. Especially the scene where they bring the monster to life. There's this big gurney that lifts him up into the air, and see, there's this wild storm going on, and lightning crashing everywhere. It's amazing. And you just gotta see it, Emmett. It'll change your life.
Look at my helmet. Which light is flashing?
Yellow.
Apathy. I don't care about movies. I don't care about anything anymore. And I never will.
Don't give me that. You care. We're all depending on you to pull it together. Why, you're gonna put Hill Valley on the map.
Oh, please. My greatest fear is that I'll end up frittering my life away in this miserable town.
You still care about inventing things.
Inventing is overrated. 99% hype, 10% fraud. Name one invention that ever did anybody any good.
How about... the telephone? Think how that invention has revolutionized the whole world.
Yes. Now a person can be rejected long distance.
The automobile was a great invention, right? You love cars.
Yes. If I'm lucky, I may be struck by one today.
Damn!
Think about Edison and the light bulb. That was a great invention.
Might have been. If there was anything in this miserable world worth illuminating.
Help me out here.
You're getting on my nerves, Crockett. At least you would be if I still cared about anything.
Me? Care about me, Doc.
You?
Yeah.
You did this to me.
Did what?
I was perfectly content drudging away in my dad's law office. You show up out of nowhere, get me all excited about inventing, and disappear. 2 months later, you show up again, you trick me into making a hero out of myself and getting involved with Edna Strickland. Then you appear a third time and pretend to be my friend just so you can yank the rug out from under me and send me sprawling into the dirt.
Okay, I can work with that.
I loathe you, Sonny Crockett. Or is that even your real name?
Marty. My name is Marty.
Oh, so everything you've told me's been a lie.
More or less.
Why? Why did you ruin my life?
Edna was no good for you. She was leading you down the wrong path.
I see. You had my best interests at heart.
Yeah.
Just like my father.
But there's more to it, see. Your father doesn't know your true path.
And you do?
Yes!
How is it that I could create a mental alignment meter and yet fail to realize that you are completely delusional? Oh, what does it matter? The world is absurd.
No, I know exactly what I'm doing. See, I know this may sound crazy, but you gotta listen. In 1985, you're gonna invent a time machine.
You're right. It sounds crazy.
I'm just trying to explain where I'm coming from. In 1985...
You're right.
I'm just trying to... I did it for fun.
You ruined my life for fun?
Yeah, that's how I get my kicks.
You bastard. And all that time you spent building up my dreams, telling me I was going to be a great scientist.
Yeah, what a laugh. Dreams are only for people with guts enough to follow them.
You're saying I
Damn, he's goating him.
Look at you.
What do you know? A person like you? You don't know the first thing about me. I have more dreams in my little finger than you'll ever have.
Hey, daydreams don't count.
Daydreams? That's what they said to Edison. That's what they said to Einstein. That's what they said to...
Dr. Frankenstein?
Yeah, and look what they accomplished. I'm sick of people telling me what I can and can't do. First my father, then Edna, now you. Listen to me, good. From now on, I'm living my life my way. I'm taking my own advice and I'm following my own ideas. My ideas. Do you hear me? My ideas. Great Scott. I've got it.
Got what?
A solution. My invention. I know how to make it work.
Mental alignment meter?
No, my airborne personal transport device.
The rocket car?
Not rockets at all. That was my mistake. The basic idea was sound, but the propulsion system was unworkable. But the lightning. Suddenly the answer is clear. It came to me all at once, like...
A bolt of lightning?
Exactly. Static electricity. Super ionized static electricity powering the asynchronous oscillation of frictionless plates inside
Nerd!
the stupid thing doing on my head.
Emmett, you're you again.
Here I've been wasting my time with silly mind-reading tricks when there's serious science to be done. And the expo begins at 8.
Let's get the hell out of here.
It's 8 right now! It's literally just turned 8!
Said, let's get out of here before anything...
That's fucked up, chat. It literally just turned 8. That's fucked up.
Emmett!
What?
Can you climb up?
I'm afraid
Shut up,
I
Ellie.
can't find a convenient purchase for my upper limbs.
What?
No handhold.
Got anything useful on you?
Only my wallet. Oh, and this portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Oops.
Well.
Got any ideas for me?
I think I used up my quota for the day.
Yes, I meant in real life.
Hang in there.
Very funny.
All right. I don't think I have much that can help us, chat.
Emmett's solution. This stuff's dangerous.
Okay.
Emmett's helmet. I don't think he needs it now.
Probably not. Oh, right. I think I can get the rope now.
Hold on! I wasn't planning on doing anything else.
Oh, fuck. What is this? Come on. What? Come on! I swear I'm doing this correctly. Come on. What the fuck? Great physics puzzle. Yeah, it's working like shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Can I just use my fucking keyboard? No. Oh my fucking god, chat. Oh, it sucks. It sucks so bad. And now it's not working at all. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Is there a tutorial for this? Go back to the swing back and forth. It's just a swing back and forth. Can I just do this? No? Can I just drag Marty? Is this anything? Oh, okay. All right. All right. That didn't make any sense, but okay.
Gotcha. Let's get out of here. Your pants, they're stuck. Do something before we're crushed. No. Ah! What are you doing?
Trust me. Hold on.
What did you say your name was again?
Marty.
Marty? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Rope burn.
Tungsten. The catalyst will need to be made out of tungsten, given the temperature within the converter will no doubt be intense. We'll have to harvest the filaments from all the light bulbs in my house.
Your invention. You think you can finish it before the end of the expo?
Think? I've got to. My future depends on it.
Then let's go.
Of course, the oscillating plates will need to be calibrated precisely. Even the slightest misalignment could cause the magnetic field to fluctuate in intensity, leading to sudden shifts in polarity. The results could conceivably be catastrophic.
Who cares?
My thought exactly. Science should be messy and unpredictable, or else where's the fun of it?
Need a lift?
Mr. Sagan, got the kinks worked out of your car of the future?
Looks like
Not all of them, but at least the DeLorean's mundane terrestrial functionality remains intact.
As usual, I have not the slightest idea what you're talking about. In fact, you remind me of someone I used to...
There, my dear, don't worry. I'm sure we'll all turn out well in the end.
Maybe for everyone else, but I suddenly feel very much like someone who's going to be alone and unloved for a very long time. Maybe I should get a cat.
Nonsense. I can state with nearly 100% certainty that you're going to have a long and fulfilling life.
How can you know that?
I think you'll find I know almost everything worth knowing about you and young Emmett. And his friends. Tell me, how much do you know about Sonny Crockett?
Chat. One more episode. We've now been going for 8 hours. I once again want to thank all of you, my good friends, for sticking with it for this 10th anniversary. We'll be right back. I just need a small little break to get a water. And then we'll start episode 5. Actually, let me launch it first to make sure it actually wants to launch this time. Alright, yeah, this one launched perfectly fine. Alright, I'll be right back. We've made it, chat. The home stretch. Yes, make a shitty microwave pizza for dinner. Absolutely. No one can stop you. Here we are, chat. Episode 5. I'm munching on some pretzels, by the way. Oh, he's in that pose. Why are you always sleeping like that, boy?
Hello?
Marty, you're awake. Good.
Doc. Emmett, where are you?
I'm down at the expo.
No,
I
no,
snuck
Ralph.
out early to avoid my pop. If he knew I was about to make a publicly scientific spectacle of myself, he'd hit the roof.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried to give you a nudge before I left, but you were practically comatose. How long has it been since you slept?
Aside from being knocked unconscious, I'm not really sure.
Anyway, I left you back at the lab to perform an important mission. On the table next to my law books, there's a device plugged into the wall.
I think I see it.
Is it glowing?
Yeah. Is that good?
Good? It's fantastic. Glowing means my static accumulator is charged up and ready for action. Bring it down to the high school and we'll... Damn.
What?
It's Edna.
But...
That's not good.
Okay, Emmett. One static accumulator coming up.
Oh my God, he almost killed Marty.
Jeez, Doc. Watch out. You almost ran me over.
Sorry about that, Martin. This vehicle is
Sure you are.
difficult to control.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay? After that argument about Emmett last
tried to
night,
kill
I'm
Marty.
fine.
Thank you for asking.
It's difficult to control, Marty.
So, how are the time circuits?
Still broken. I've got a few ideas, but I'm occupied with other problems today. So is that what I'm destined to build for the expo?
Yeah, it's a static accumulator. Emmett spent all night building it. Turned out he didn't really need to see Frankenstein after all. He just needed a little push. And some lightning.
Fascinating. I also had an epiphany last night.
Doc?
I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable.
Doc!
It was science.
Oh my God.
You can't give up science. You love science.
Correction. My younger self loves science. But if Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Yeah, he's got like...
You can't want Emmett back with Edna. She used you to turn Hill Valley into a police state.
She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. But if I don't become a scientist, she'll never get the chance to vent her crazier ambitions.
Even if you screw up Emmett's chances at the expo, there's no way he'll give up science now. He's too committed.
You don't know me like I do. After he failed,
I'll just have to kill Emmett.
Of comfort, and Edna's already arranged a romantic little trip up to the lake.
Doc, I'm begging you. You haven't thought this through.
Haven't I? I guess we'll both find out. One thing's for sure, Emmett Brown's life will be a whole lot less complicated without a time machine in it.
No! Ah! What the hell? Where'd it go?
Great.
Oh, come on. Here, little static thingy. I can't reach it. Gotcha!
There we go.
Whoa! Whoa!
It flies now.
The future is coming today. There's a shiny new tomorrow on the way. A day of invention is at hand. It's a mystic, futuristic wonderland.
A number,
Just
yes.
around the bend, my friend, you'll see a dream or two. If you care to dream and dare to dream, your dreams can all come true.
bad at all, but I thought you fired her.
I found a loophole.
What kind of loophole?
Just a loophole. You're not the only one who's allowed to have secrets, you know.
All right.
Say, don't you have to get that whatchamacallit to Emmett Brown's booth?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
Because the future is coming. It's almost here now. The future is coming. It's getting clear now. The future is coming today.
And here he comes, right on cue. No doubt he'll try to talk you out of it, Detective, but you mustn't let your resolution waver.
Hello, Crockett.
What's going on here?
Well, Miss Strickland here seems to think,
You should step aside and let the officer do his duty. Now.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, that's Emmett's levitator up there.
Oh, don't be so modest. I'd say you deserve at least half the credit. It was you who tricked poor Emmett into breaking up with me. It was you who manipulated him into dropping my project in favor of this clear hazard to public safety.
The electrokinetic levitator was Emmett's idea. I just had...
What's
your point?
Oh, I think you know exactly what my point is.
My internet just went down.
Emmett's invention isn't going to work, is it? At least not the way poor Emmett thinks it is.
Oh my god, my internet just went down.
I had a very interesting chat with Carl Sagan last night. I found out who Sonny Crockett really...
It's... Well, I guess I won't be uploading the VOD then. I guess I'll have to upload the recording. What just happened? It completely dropped to zero. Streak ruined. I mean, I've still been... I'll just upload the recording. I don't know what just happened. It went to complete zero.
is, and where he comes from.
That was odd.
Is there something you want to tell me, Sonny?
Why don't you call him by his real name? Yakov Smirnov.
Thanks a lot, Doc.
An
That's
anarchist,
me.
A foreign agitator bent on sowing chaos and destruction in the Hill Valley Expo.
Annie, you don't believe any of this bullshit, do you?
Sorry, Yakov, but I really don't have a choice.
Very good. And now, arrest this subversive.
Come here. Look, here's the thing. I happen to believe this dame's got a screw loose, but she's been getting
died.
some
I
clout
did.
now
The stream died.
Since that business with Kid Tannen.
But Emmett's gotta fly that electrokinetic levitator at this demo. His whole future depends on it.
And my future depends on making sure he doesn't. The chief reads her column religiously.
Yep.
Well, if I don't do what she says,
Dirty
she's gonna
cop.
start a campaign to have certain tainted officers removed from the force.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Not unless you've got some dirt on Edna. Something that'll discredit her in the eyes of the law. Well?
I'll dig something up.
You do that. In the meantime, you and young Mr. Brown better... where is he anyway?
Wait, you haven't seen him?
Emmett? Has this foreign radical done something to my Emmett?
Maybe
Yeah,
you
the
should
internet.
find him.
The internet went down while you were making your
letting him
pizza,
go?
Leon.
This radical subversive? Just
She
like
delivered
that?
booze to a speakeasy. That's true.
So, I gotta
I mean, she
find
didn't
Emmett.
know that.
And do something about Edna.
All right. Let's go talk to Trixie. That's true. That's true. Hi, Trixie.
Greetings, forward thinker.
Hi, Trixie.
That's Techni to you, kiddo.
Right. Congratulations on getting the old job back.
Thanks. Justice triumphs in the end, you know. Now, what can I do you for?
Artie told me how you managed to get your old job back.
He did? But it was supposed to be a secret.
There's no secrets between us. He couldn't resist telling such a Good story.
Yeah?
Still, I'd like to hear it again, from your point of view.
He didn't tell you
Nice
anything.
try, Marty.
Come on, Trixie. I'm dying to know how you got the job back.
You won't hear it from me. I don't talk out of turn.
So, which exhibits do you recommend?
The most popular attractions are the Glass House, the Future Furnishings, and of course, Enlightenment Under the Sea. You know who that is under the diving helmet? That's Jacques Duteau himself. Of course, you need
Crunch.
to get tickets if you want to see the main attractions.
Thanks.
Happy to help.
Oh, wait, hold
Hi,
on.
Trixie.
Now, what can I do you for?
It's Wilhelm Dafoe.
How much are tickets?
Aw, put your money away. Here, we're kind of like family now, you know?
Thanks.
Alright.
Thanks.
Thanks.
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
I know, the whole roll, girl? Damn.
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement?
It's a bug. No, a plant. But it's got a wire recorder hidden inside, see? If we could have got one of these into Tannen's speakeasy, and if he's the kind of guy who talks to plants, we could have busted him a lot earlier. Hey, don't walk off with the recording plant. It's the only one I got.
Sad.
Hiya, folks.
Welcome to the phone booth of the future, made with Atlas glass. Atlas, unbreakable and soundproof.
That's what Elon Musk said about the Cybertruck windows.
Or a cigarette while chatting with friends in perfect privacy. Would you like to place a call?
Yes, I'd like to talk.
Unfortunately, this phone booth only accepts incoming calls.
Alright.
Hiya, folks.
Still checking that walkthrough. Like I said, this last couple chapters,
awaits you under the sea.
I don't remember as well.
Excuse me, Mr.
Duteau, Jacques Duteau, at your service.
Could I get a ride in that bathysphere?
Certainement, if you've got the ticket.
Here's my ticket. Give me a ride in that thing.
Thank you, monsieur. I hope you will find your trip to the bottom of the sea most enlightening.
BioShock. BioShock the first one, and BioShock the second one. But not BioShock the third one. That one was in the sky. I remember.
Well?
Heavy.
Monsieur has a way with words.
BioCock.
How about an algae cake?
Sure thing, mister.
Wait a minute. You're the guy that makes the algae cakes? But I thought you couldn't stand them.
Hey! You're the guy that tried to pick up on my Eunice!
Oh, for the love of...
This is the guy from the
Algae cakes
speakeasy.
for you, Buster.
Fine.
No one in here.
But I want to go in there, though. Oh, maybe this one?
Welcome to the world of tomorrow, where a man's home is truly his castle. Here, gratification is just always a push of a button away.
This plant doesn't belong here. There's nothing futuristic about it.
Let me just take it.
In the House of the Future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Hey!
Please recite the phone number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
Hates lying, but is fine with stealing. Yes.
Klondike 4253.
Hill Valley Expo, where the future is coming today. This is Techni Muse of Progress. To whom am I speaking?
It's Kid Tannen. I'm out of jail and I want you back, baby.
I don't know who you are or why you're doing that horrible impersonation of Kid, but that part of my life is over. I've gone legit.
Conversation terminated.
Good for you, Trixie.
Greetings again, mortals. This is Techni Muse of Progress. Hoping you're all having a swell time taking in all the exhibits. Don't forget, you can purchase tickets to our main attractions right here at the information booth.
All right. I figured, Knox. It's okay. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, Snake. All right, we gotta go swap those flowers. They'll never know the difference. Still going strong. Even though the stream cut out. Dramatic flower switching music. The stream cut out like 10 minutes ago. And went to 0 for a little bit for some reason. But we're still going.
Hiya, folks.
It's alright. The recording will all be in one chunk, so it's fine. Alright. I think I gotta place that in here.
Okay, call me a snoop.
Call me a snoop.
No one in here.
No. Guess I'm not supposed to be in there yet. Alright, well, I guess I'll talk to everyone.
Hey, Artie, what do you think? Quite a setup, huh?
The expo? Sure, but I was wondering. Have you seen Emmett? He isn't at his booth.
Odd. Well, he hasn't left the hall. I would have seen him. I'm sure he's around here somewhere.
Is there any way you can delay Emmett's demo? He ran into some last-minute turbulence.
Emmett's already pushed his luck by substituting this electrokinetic what's-this for the mental alignment meter he was supposed to be showing. I can't alter his place on the roster, too. The board would get the idea I was showing favoritism.
See you around.
Algae cakes taste so...
Mr. Duteau?
Oui?
Oui?
I'm looking for a friend of mine, Emmett Brown. Tall young guy, reddish-brown hair.
A distracted look.
That's him. Any idea where he went?
He just passed by here with an older gentleman. I think they were headed into the House of Glass.
Great, thanks.
Older gentleman. Uh-oh. Well, that could be any older gentleman. Oh, no!
Come out of there. Don't listen to him.
How's the game going? Oh, you know,
Perfect.
we fucked up the timeline, and we're stuck with a doc that married a fascist, and now he's trying to betray us. So now we have to help young Emmett not marry the fascist.
Welcome to the Atlas House of Glass, the future of domestic life.
Okay, Emmett, let's get you out of here. Emmett! Emmett, don't listen to him. He's crazy.
I'm still not sure about this business proposal, Mr. Sagan.
Let me explain it again.
Atlas Glass.
So fine, yeah.
And soundproof.
Soundproof glass. Great.
Our living space can be configured to meet the needs of any family. Need a private study? Simply slide the walls in, or slide them out again to create a spacious banquet hall.
Next up on our roster, a man who saw the possibilities in pond scum. Welcome, Ernest Philpott.
Thanks, Trixie, Technique. I'm truly honored to be here today among all you pointy-headed type people. Like the lady said, I labor in the field.
Oh, I remember this one. I think I could figure this out without the walkthrough, but still.
Biological entity. Through diligent study and countless hours of experimentation, I believe I have unlocked the secrets of this noble vegetable, and I am here to present my discoveries to a disbelieving world. Algae cakes, ladies and gentlemen, is the next wave in the agricultural revolution of the 20th century. Algae is just loaded with healthful properties, vitamins A through J.
This guy's talking about fucking algae cakes.
Up till now, people haven't been getting the benefit of all this nutrition on account of the less than appetizing nature of the algae herself. Sweetened with corn syrup and held together in solid lumps through the miracle of gum arabic, the algae cake presents a package that is truly the mouth and bursting with
doing a
delightful
speech?
fresh flavor.
What did you think I said?
Each and every one of you to come by my booth. That's booth A113
Oh, shit.
here in the main hall and sample an algae cake on the house. I thank you.
How did he convince him to do that? Oh, yeah, he's fucking the algae cakes.
Thank you, Ernest. Do be sure to drop by his booth and sample an algae.
Oh, I skipped it by accident. All right.
Emmett? Where'd you take him now, Doc?
Nothing suspicious out here. I didn't see anything. Hey, did you see anything? You see anything weird?
Sir. I'm looking for a tall, thin, older gentleman. He might have been with a
See anything
tall,
weird?
thin, younger gentleman.
I know just who you're talking about. Hey, just left not
Huh.
a minute ago. If you hurry, you might catch them.
Said a little weird.
Take off your helmet.
I prefer to leave it on. The inland air is difficult on my sinuses.
I know you're in there, Doc.
Doc? Yes, I am a doctor of marine biology, but I fail to understand what you're...
Quit fooling around, Doc. What have you done with
Stop! Help! I'm being attacked!
Sonny! What are you doing? You can't assault the exhibitors!
You don't understand. He's kidnapped Emmett.
The boy's obviously confused.
I'll say he is.
You want I should toss him out on his ear?
That won't be necessary.
Uh-oh,
Do you
ear
know who
tossing.
that is? That's Jacques Duteau of the Oceanic Institute.
No, it's not. It's...
Please keep it down. The Expo went through a lot of trouble and expense to secure Professor Duteau. We can't afford to antagonize him.
But...
If you've got a complaint against him, we can straighten it out after the show. But if you make another scene like that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have you expelled from the hall.
All right.
Professor Duteau, huh?
At your service.
What have you done with the real Professor Duteau?
I'm not sure I like your insinuations.
I'm not sure I like you kidnapping Emmett.
Perhaps I should call the authorities and have you removed from the hall.
You're a cold-blooded guy, Duteau.
C'est la vie.
Where'd you stash Emmett? In the diving bell?
It's called a bathysphere.
Aha! So Emmett is in the bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I'm gonna take a closer look at that bathysphere.
Not without a ticket, I'm afraid, sir.
Hey, is this guy trying to bum a free ride?
No.
I have tickets.
See that you don't. Feels good to be on the right side of the law.
I have tickets, bitch.
You're not gonna get away with this, you know.
As they say in my country, que sera, sera.
Here's my ticket. I want to see inside that bathysphere.
I don't think so.
What do you mean? I've got a ticket. You have to honor my ticket.
It's the wrong kind of ticket. Sorry.
Oh, give me a break.
The next exhibitor on our list is Officer Danny Parker of the Hill Valley Police Force.
Running out of
Officer
time.
Parker is going to demonstrate a few of the many marvelous tools that our boys in blue will soon have at their disposal. The criminal element has truly met his match today. Officer Parker? It seems our next exhibitor is unavoidably detained, but I'm sure his presentation would have been both enlightening and exciting. How about a round of applause just for the heck of it?
All right.
Convention special, 2 free algae cakes
Artie,
for
that
every visit.
French
Artie.
fuck isn't letting me into the bathysphere.
That's Carl Sagan in the deep-sea diving suit, and he's holding Emmett captive in the bathysphere.
You're making a pretty serious allegation, mister. I'll have to look into it. Right after the show.
Useful as always, McFly.
This ticket should get me into any exhibit on the floor, right?
Sure, that's a P ticket.
Well, the guy at the
Stands for
aquarium is
Peteness.
refusing to honor it.
There must be some mistake. Come on, let's straighten this out. Professor Duteau, this young man claims you refused to take his ticket.
Not at all. I am only too happy to take his ticket. Please, climb the ladder, and I will raise the bathysphere. Mon Dieu! What is the matter? The gears, they must have become stuck. I am afraid I cannot raise the
Oh, no.
bathysphere at this moment.
Weird.
What a shame.
Yes, it is. Well, I will work
I like how
on
it's like
that.
barely even French. It's more like Transylvanian. He sounds like Dracula.
Calm down, please.
I remember this. Dracula,
Step
yeah.
back! You're clipping the hose.
What does it matter if there's nobody in the bathysphere?
It's very bad form.
Oh, sorry.
Looking a little dizzy,
It's an old nautical superstition. A crimped hose means imminent doom.
It does if there's somebody inside the bathysphere, but I thought you said there wasn't anybody in the bathysphere.
There's not.
Hey! Emmett gets no air until you raise the bathysphere.
Emmett? Who?
Emmett, you! I'm just gonna keep holding this air tube closed until you raise the bathysphere.
I wish you wouldn't.
Why not? There's nobody in the bathysphere, right? You know what happens when the air runs out, to both of you.
I demand you uncrimp that hose.
Funny, you'd think it was you who was running out of air, not the guy in the bathysphere.
Yeah, weird.
I don't know what you're talking about?
It's as if you two were connected somehow.
Come on, bitch.
Holmes!
Come on, bitch.
Raise the bathysphere, Doc.
I'm not afraid to kill Emmett.
Then neither will I.
Artie was just standing there the whole time. That's so funny.
The years, they have become unstuck.
Oh, weird.
There, see? It was just a malfunction after all.
Weird. It'd be crazy if Emmett was in this bathysphere. Whoa, Emmett was in the bathysphere.
Emmett Brown? Then it was true. Hey, you.
Get your...
He just took that guy's wallet. I think he took his wallet.
Oh, remind me not to become an oceanographer. I guess I must have a touch of claustrophobia.
He said it!
Never should have gone in there.
Well, we've all got problems.
Hey,
Now,
he put the
you better
wallet
get back
guy in
to
the
your
game.
Funny
before.
thing is, I don't even remember going in there. Last thing I recall, I was in the glass house talking to Carl Sagan. Did you know he's really a scientist?
I'd heard. What did he say to you?
Oh, he had some sort of spur-of-the-moment business proposition.
The wallet guy?
Rush, I never got the details. It would have meant leaving before the expo was over, so I told him say, where'd he go? Do you know?
Carl Sagan? He had to leave. One of his experiments blew up on him.
No, I know how that is. What's this?
Oh, yeah. Edna made Detective Parker shut down your booth. He says he can't go against her.
Oh, yeah?
Unless we dig up some dirt that'll discredit her in the eyes of the law. So that's what we'll do.
All right. I put the flour in there. I think I remember what to do.
Oh, hello, Smirnoff.
Hey, Emmett,
That's
mind
me.
if I talk to your ex for a minute?
Could you? The detective and I need to have a rational conversation about my invention.
Are you implying that I'm irrational?
Come on, Edna. Have you seen Mr. Sagan around here anywhere?
No, and I wouldn't tell you if I had. He's more than a little scared of your anarchistic tendencies.
I know your deep, dark secret.
Secret? What secret?
You know, what you were whispering about with Carl Sagan yesterday.
You overheard?
Sure I did. And you did a really lousy job at, burying the body.
Oh, you didn't hear a thing. What I was talking about with Carl
Rhymes
Sagan
was a
is between
witch.
you
I saw
and
that.
Carl Sagan.
I haven't got time for this.
That's funny. Soon Emmett and I will have all the time in the world.
All right, maybe I have to call again.
Welcome to the world.
I think usually I do this first and then I do the Emmett stuff after, so it's weird to see him standing over there.
Gratification is just always a push of a button away. In the house of the future.
Please recite experience.
Okay. Going to the future. Miss
Hill
Trixie.
Valley Expo, Techni speaking. Who's this?
This is Carl Sagan.
Ooh, the mysterious Mr. Sagan. What do you want?
Can you put Edna Strickland on the phone for me?
Sure thing, Mr. Sagan. Hey, Strickland! Somebody actually wants to talk to you.
Damn.
Mr. Sagan? What happened? I thought you were distracting Emmett.
I was? Oh, yes, of course I was.
Then why is Emmett standing here, valiantly trying to convince Detective Parker that he should be allowed to go through with this ever so dangerous display of wrong-headed technology?
What can I say? I was outsmarted by that wily Yakov Smirnov.
Well, that puts a crimp in our plan.
Yes, our plan. About that plan. Regarding, you know what?
You know what?
The little matter we were whispering about yesterday.
Oh, that! As a matter of fact, I'm glad you brought it up. I was thinking, wouldn't it be a good idea to pin it all on Yakov Smirnov?
Pin what on him exactly?
You know, it! Oh, I get it. You're still sore about going to jail. That was the dog's fault. If he hadn't come galumping up to me right after I started the fire, I could have gotten away, and I never would have had to divert suspicion to you.
She's the speakeasy arsonist.
Carl, is somebody with you?
No, it's just you.
Edna's got fucking issues,
I
dude.
ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them. Every night they'd open up their doors serving illegal drinks and loose women, flaunting their depravity to the world, and the authorities did nothing. So I did what any right-thinking, rock-willed woman would do. I took action. Oh, and such a gorgeous action it was, too. The fires were so beautiful. The alcohol made them go up in such pretty blue flames. Where was I?
You were explaining why you burned down the speakeasies.
Yes. Did you find my answer to your liking?
It was very revealing. Hang up.
What?
Conversation terminated.
Jeez, Edna was always a loon. I hope that
Yep.
confession's good enough for Parker.
She's an arsonist.
Hiya, folks. It's me, Techne, Muse of Progress, gracing you once again with my presence. And speaking of presents, what better gift could Hill Valley offer the world than this magnificent science and technology exhibit? Hey, folks? If you haven't done so already, I urge
One
each
guy in
and
the
every
back
one
just
of you
went,
to take a peek
"Woo!"
at Furnishings of the Future, right here in our main hall. Tickets are available from me, Techne, at our information desk.
All right. Just need that flower. The final nail in Edna's coffin. The speakeasy arsonist.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
I think a lot of people are going to be interested in that answer.
Can't remember what to do. I don't know if we have to show it to him.
Hiya, folks.
If we have to play it over the PA system.
Hello, Schmirn.
Hey, Danny.
Do you mind, comrade? I'm busy trying to keep Emmett from letting you lead him into the biggest mistake of his life.
Mistake? My biggest mistake was...
This'll only take a minute.
Our plant recorder. It's not a good idea to steal police property, you know.
Shh, listen.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
Edna? You're the arsonist?
Detective Parker, surely you're not going to believe this crudely manufactured forgery of a recording.
I'm not sure what to believe, ma'am. But based on this crudely manufactured forgery...
Officer Parker, that's
I'm afraid
clearly
I'm gonna have to
AI.
ask you to come down to the station to answer a few questions about your whereabouts on the night of the speakeasy fires.
Emmett?
You're on your own, darling.
Oh, shit.
Oh, very well. Heavens, what's that?
Oh, no, she pulled the McFly!
One of these days, I should really stop falling for that.
Not to sound callous, but does this mean I can demonstrate my invention?
Let's take that as a yes.
Greetings and
Yay.
salutations to all our honored guests. I am Techne, Muse of Progress, and it is my pleasant task once again to highlight one of the great minds who is hard at work building a better tomorrow.
I think that's me. I'm next on the roster.
But are you ready?
No, I don't have a choice. Did you bring the static accumulator?
Oh, right. Here you go.
Great. Come on, let's get up there.
Hard at work dreaming up gizmos and banging them together in his garage. And And who knows? One of this kid's gizmos just might take off and change the life of everybody in town. Could it be the very thing he's
It did,
share with us
badly,
today?
several times.
That ought to do it. Are the block bearings all in the raised
I
position?
think it's fine, Sheepy.
Block bearings, block bearings. Raised position.
I think it was just a
Check.
graphical thing.
Then it looks like all systems are go. Wish me luck.
Don't have to.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Emmett Brown.
Objection!
Uh-oh!
Objection, Your Honor! I hereby demand that the scientific demonstration of one Emmett Lathrop Brown be terminated and forfeit by reason of insanity. I declare him to be in contempt of me, his father. Where is he? Hand him over this instant! Emmett,
Uh-oh.
are you up there?
Not good.
You don't think you can shelter him?
This is generational trauma.
Maybe Emmett would come out from wherever it is he's hiding if you tried the reasonable approach.
This is the reasonable approach.
Don't antagonize him.
Well, if you're not going to say anything...
So he is up there with you?
Thanks a lot.
Son, I order you to come down from there this second. I'm counting to 4.
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
Just go deal with them. What have you got to lose?
That's what they said to Custer.
So, what's your plan?
I just stand here like this indefinitely. After a few centuries, the process of petrification will set in, and that'll be that.
Okay, that is a plan. Maybe he'll give you a fair chance to explain yourself. He is a judge, after all.
Yes, a judge who's already passed sentence. He won't listen to me. He never has.
I'll be right back.
I want to speak to my son.
Emmett's not ready to talk to you, directly.
Oh, God. I suppose you're his mouthpiece?
I guess so, yeah. You can't talk him out of it. His mind is made up.
So, if talking won't work, there's always threshing.
If I can say so, sir, the problem is you're coming on too strong. You intimidate him.
I don't intimidate him enough. That's the problem.
He says it's no use talking to you. You never listen?
That only shows how pig-headed he is. Of course I'll listen. If he can justify his craziness, I'll be only too happy to indulge it.
Stay right there.
I'm not going anywhere. You dare to
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
You heard him. He said he'll listen to you.
Well...
At least give it a shot.
Father?
Son?
You've never understood the first thing about me. All you want to do is step on me, squelch my natural instincts. You don't know what it's like to be young. You don't know what it's like to have dreams, have ambitions so great and so powerful that they've got a life of their own. And it's all you can do to hang on for dear life while they gallop where they must.
It's going well.
This is America, Pop. And in America, a person doesn't have to do what his father did. Isn't that why you came to America? To live where there wouldn't be so many rules? Well, we talked. Are you happy?
Please, you gotta get out of Emmett's way.
I have yet to hear a compelling or even coherent reason why.
See, Your Honor, it's just that this demo is so important to Emmett.
A childish kerfuffle. He'll forget all about it in 2 weeks' time.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Dude, are you Scrooge McDuck?
Emmett's just...
Stubborn, willful, single-minded, incorrigible, and obsessed.
Okay, but if you look at it from the right
No,
angle,
wait.
those traits are kinda...
Scrooge McDuck was Scottish. Who was the
That
German
may be
one?
your angle, Sonny, but I'm not so sure it's the right one. Make no
Uncle
mistake. Those are
Gold-
traits that lead
Uncle
to
Gold
trouble.
Duck.
He gets them from his mother.
It's a Pokemon. What's his uncle's name? Chat? Chat, Google, Scrooge McDuck, Uncle. Uncle Hitler. What was his name? No. No, Glomgold was the evil guy. Who was this? Who was Scrooge McDuck's uncle? His name was Duck Sales. No, Scrooge McDuck's. Not the chunt emote. Not the don't pull out the chunt emote. No, I said it was Scrooge McDuck's uncle. Hold on. None of you could figure this out for me. None of you could figure this out for me. I typed in Scrooge McFuck. God damn it. Yes, Ludwig von Drake. Thank you.
Look, Your Honor, you don't see it, but there's an awful lot riding on Emmett's
That's what he sounds like.
All the more reason why I've got to put a stop to it. Look me in the eyes, young man. I expect you know my son pretty well by now. Do you seriously think his exhibition is going to be a success?
You can tell I'm getting really tired. It's not the first thing that pops up. I could have sworn that Emmett's VA was in Sam Max, but apparently not. No, so what you probably think he is, he sounds a lot like, what's his face there? Who's the guy who voices Yakko Warner? Rob Paulson. He sounds a lot like Rob Paulson. One of the soda poppers. But he's voiced by I keep forgetting his name. Either way, he's voiced by the guy who voices Johnny Test and fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi in the new stuff. Yeah.
Sure. Sure it will.
Ha! You know as well as I how it'll end. Disaster!
Maybe, and maybe not, but even if it does,
He's a good doc.
Entitled to
He's a good
make
Emmett.
A few mistakes.
Emmett has exceeded his quota for one lifetime. It's my job as his father to see to it there are no more mistakes.
Thank you, Rolf.
Emmett's just trying to make a name for himself. Maybe things were different when you were a kid, but nowadays you gotta take chances.
What do you know about taking chances? Try moving to a strange country where you don't speak the language with only $2 to your name.
You?
You bet your socks, me. And I made out all right, too.
How'd your dad feel about it at the time?
Papa? He was fit to be tied. He called me a disobedient little...
So your father didn't approve of you coming to America?
Well, Papa never really understood the younger generation. He came around a bit in the end, but by then it was too late to. Tell him I'll listen to him. I want to listen to him. If he wants to talk.
Emmett?
Here to play peacemaker again, Pollyanna?
Boo, 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 boo.
I really think he means it this time.
You won't listen to me.
I really think he means...
You won't listen.
Okay, so he's got a strong personality.
Strong personality. Lord save us from strong fathers. Why couldn't I have been born to a nice, wimpy milquetoast?
Yeah, well, that's no picnic either. The important thing is, fathers can change.
Says you.
Deep down, he's just worried about you hurting yourself.
No amount of physical pain could equal the pain he's already inflicted to my spirit.
He says you get your stubbornness from your mother.
Well, that's the limit. He's not satisfied with insulting me. He's got to drag my mother through the dirt, too. Mother isn't at all like me. She's gentle and sweet and endlessly patient. If anything, I'm more like... Oh, skip it.
You were starting to say that you're like...
Skip it.
Can it be that you and your dad... Emmett, stop
no
being a
dialogue.
dope. You've got your pride, okay, I get it. And so does he, but what's the harm in trying to make peace with the guy? He's your family, and family's important. Sometimes it's, well, even more important than we realize.
May I come up?
So, you think my new invention is a disaster waiting to happen?
Yes, I do. And I'm here to say, if any son of mine is going to make of himself a public disaster, I insist on being there to support him.
Generational trauma reversed.
You're gonna change your tune once you see this baby go airborne. You see, the force field generated by the static accumulator... Marty, give Trixie the signal. We're ready for liftoff.
Oh, good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us through that unavoidable delay. And now the Hill Valley Expo is pleased as punch to present Mr. Emmett Brown and his electrokinetic levitator.
He flies now. Uh-oh.
Hey, stop! Get back here!
Doc! You okay?
I thought I could change her. Things could be different.
Forget about it. Come on. We gotta find a way to stop her before...
No, don't come any closer.
Doc!
Go away!
She took his wallet.
Move! Move! Marty!
Sad.
Oh my God! Doc! Say something.
Chromium, lithium, potassium, iridium, titanium, ruthenium.
I'll get help.
Good joke, Rolf.
Newspaper.
What? You mean... Gonna get you to a hospital, Doc. You're gonna be okay.
Yes. Oh, I think I am going to be okay, Marty.
Bye, fascist
Come on,
Doc.
Doc, don't do this. Don't go.
It's okay, Marty. No big loss.
Doc, come back.
Esto...
Doc?
It's the real Doc.
Marty, have you been out here the whole time?
Damn it. Is it over already?
Oh, it's over all right. You missed a very wild party. I'm afraid I've been banned from the expo for the next 50 years. If I were you, I wouldn't go back in either. At least not until all the broken glass is swept up. Oh, what was I thinking? Naturally, the ionic wind generated by an electromagnet of that size is going to play havoc with a merely mechanical steering mechanism. We need a much more advanced control system. I wonder if we could find a way to translate the body's own gravitational field into electrokinetic force. One might be able to direct the ionic current simply by shifting one's weight. Oh, great Scott, that's it!
So, what comes next?
Work, work, and more work. A few more stumbles, followed by a breakthrough or two. The way I see it, it's those little mistakes along the way that advance us along the pathway of knowledge. Come on, there's no time to lose. Let's get back to the lab and... I'm sorry, is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
Don't worry about it. It's got nothing to do with you. What?
It's got everything
You're
to do with
a complete
them.
mystery to me, Marty. Where you come from, what you're doing here. But there's one thing I do know. Whatever it is, it does have something to do with me.
Please, Emmett, don't ask any...
What's this? Come on, let me see. I deserve an explanation.
Okay, here goes.
All right.
What's that?
An explanation. But you've got to promise me, don't look at it until you get the key to the city.
Huh?
Emmett!
Just promise.
Emmett, where are you, my son?
I'll be right there, Pop. Key to the city? I don't understand.
And you can understand. Not for a long time. It would do irreparable damage to something. Just say you promise.
Okay, I promise. Wait, I will see you again, right?
I guarantee it.
Emmett!
Who could that be?
Yeah, it worked.
It's that man! I know that man! That's the real Doc Brown!
So, you were the same Marty. Funny how memory can play tricks on a person. I remembered you being much taller.
How was the ceremony?
Long. You've got a theatrical way of sending messages.
Only way I could do it without messing up your timeline.
Very clever. But what are you doing in 1931?
Oh, right. He wouldn't know.
I came to rescue you.
Teenage me?
No, you. But then teenage you got mixed up in it. See, you were in jail and...
Never mind. It's better I don't know. Let's just get back to 1986. That is, unless your presence has caused any other time anomalies.
Me? Nah, no. Well, I'm still a little confused about my...
Game's not over yet, boys. Guess who's in this one?
Where is he? Where's that no good son of mine?
It's Michael J. fucking Fox coming in the last
You see my Artie
episode
anywhere?
for a cameo
Artie
appearance.
McFly? That's the one. Just got a call from Melvin at the city records office. He tells me the dad-blamed fool's gone and got himself hitched to a Canadian floozy. Can you believe it?
Hitched?
Married. I swear, That boy's gonna put his papa.
Artie got married to Trixie.
So that's how she got her job back. Ah, he's married the wrong grandma. I mean, Trixie's not my grandma. And if she's not my grandma, I'm not me. Wait, that was Great-Grandpa Willie. I met him when he was a baby. He peed on me.
Back to the Future 3.
Holy crap, Doc, I'm gonna disappear again.
Calm down, Marty. You seem reasonably solid right now. Whatever the problem is, I'm sure we can undo it with the help of...
Car!
Oh, great.
How the hell did she get back here?
She?
You? You're not Edna. What's going on here? Is this some plot to put me in the nut house?
No, it's all very simple, Danny.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Tell me, did I or did I not just chase Edna Strickland off in this car?
Not this exact car, but a car just like it.
A car with a nasty habit of disappearing into thin air?
Well...
Wait, Edna Strickland just disappeared in the DeLorean?
If that's what you call it. It made a loud noise, and then wham! Nothing!
There's a little bit left of this game, chat. We still need to stop Edna.
Marty, do you have any notion what date she might have jumped to?
None at all, Doc. See, that DeLorean's time circuits are out of whack. They could jump to any date at all.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Let's just hope she jumped into the future. The far future. If she's jumped into the past...
You think she might mess up the time stream? Wait a minute. This is Edna. Of course she would mess up the time stream.
Guys, you mind telling me what the hell you're...
Uh-oh.
Edna could have possibly have fucked up that bad, right? I mean, what's the worst that could... Oh. Oh. No more Hill Valley. Uh-oh.
Doc?
Uh-oh.
Did we just leave Hill Valley?
No, I believe Hill Valley just left us.
How?
Something must have happened to it. A long time ago.
It's Michael J. Fox again.
Well, now you two looking mighty lost. Hey, what on earth is that thing?
It's an experimental vehicle. Pay it no mind.
Look, maybe you can help us. We're looking for Hill Valley.
Well, which is it, a hill or a valley?
No, it's a town. It's a town called Hill Valley.
Hill Valley, a town? Say, I think I once heard that there was a town here a long time ago. Don't know much about it, though.
Just as I suspected.
When did Hill Valley go away?
Oh, heck, I don't know. That was all before I was born.
Then whatever it was must have happened at least 45 years ago.
Nobody much cares to settle around here nowadays. My dad tried to buy a farm in this area years ago, but he got run off by Scary Mary.
Scary Mary?
Well, that's what we all call her. Lives a couple miles from here. I make a monthly drop at her place. She's a fiend for news. Takes all the papers in the county, never throws one away. Say, if there's anybody who could tell you what happened to Hill Valley, it's her.
Can you direct us to her?
It's imperative that we talk to her.
Sorry, fellas, but I'm pretty sure she won't talk to you.
Could you help us with her?
The thing of it is, guys, Mary's older than dirt, but she's also a little tetched, if you catch my drift. She doesn't like strangers.
I'm sure we can handle her.
We'll be very polite. Please, we gotta see her.
Well, okay, if you insist. Take a right turn just after the bridge, then follow the wheel ruts till they come to an end. You'll have to go the last quarter mile on foot. Good luck, and don't say I didn't warn you.
Thanks, Michael J. Fox.
I'm kicking myself for sending you up there.
It was nice that they gave him a cameo in this, though. Like, he didn't want to voice Marty, but he was okay with doing a little
Can I
bit.
drive?
Which is great.
Mary Pickford.
Uh-oh. Who could live here? There's more fucking Edna in this game than anybody else.
Step away from the cabin!
Pardon us for
And this time she's fully nuts.
If you could tell us.
I don't talk to hooligans!
On a very friendly sort.
Doc, that was Edna.
Edna Strickland? Impossible.
This is how she was when I first met her. I had to... Listen, just leave it to me.
Okay, you think you know how to handle her. Just remember, we need to know what happened to Hill Valley, and just as importantly, the precise time when it happened.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Strick...
Who are you?
Sonny Crockett.
That's a foolish name, and I make it a rule not to talk to strangers with foolish names.
But we're not strangers.
How do I know you?
You tried to have me arrested once, a long time ago. Remember?
Listen, Sonny, I'm an easygoing woman, but I got a few rules I live by. And rule number 1 is, I never, ever talk about the past! Or the future, neither. I don't talk about any day but today.
I guess that didn't go so well.
Of course she doesn't talk about the past, because there's something in her past she's trying to forget. But we're gonna pry it out of her. Go
Yeah.
ahead, knock on the door again.
We're gonna traumatize this old fascist. It was the last thing I do.
What?
It's me again, your old friend.
How do I know you?
We spent the day together.
We did? Where?
At the expo.
That's crazy. I've been here all... What day is it?
Tuesday, October 13th, 1931.
October 13th, 1931. October 13th. Something funny about that date. Well, what are you here for?
I brought something for you.
What is it? Let me see.
I know what it is, chat. It's Emmett Brown.
I brought you... him.
Him? Who him? Him who?
Look hard. Don't tell me you don't recognize your own boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, he's all grown up.
Come closer, fella.
Marty, what am I supposed to do?
Trust me, Doc. Just go with it.
It can't be. Emmett.
Yes, Edna.
I'm sure he watched Frankenstein at some point, yeah.
It is. It's October 13th, 1931. Oh, and you are Emmett. Emmett. How did I get so turned around? Have I been dreaming or stay there?
It's a classic case of repressed memory syndrome. Once the mental dam is broken, the subject is immediately plunged into the midst of the very scenes she's trying to forget.
Yeah, I remember this part pretty clearly as well. I don't know why. Oh, it is a crazy old bitch.
Darling, you've come back. Of course I knew you would. An intelligent boy like you wouldn't be one to throw away true love all because of a silly quarrel. I've already forgotten about last night's little tiff. I trust you've done the same?
Of course I have.
Of course I have. What?
Schnookums.
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 This game is
You're
worth it to hear
sweet.
Christopher Lloyd say
But you're still
Schnookums.
keeping company with this Smirnoff character. I insist you drop him. He's a bad influence. And you've got to stop working on that dangerous electrokinetic... What's this?
Okay.
I suppose now you're miffed with me for forcing Detective Parker to close your booth down. Bitter medicine for you, I know, but I had to do it. And Parker had no choice but to obey my orders. He knows that my opinion carries a lot of weight in Hill Valley, and he'd never... Parker would never... Oh...
It's possible, Knox. I have the walkthrough of this side.
What is it?
I don't know. Something about Detective Parker. Something that happened to
There
me
are
almost
portions of
over
this game that are
15.
relentlessly difficult.
Be.
Can you jog her memory? If we can keep her mind in the past, we may get the full
I think
story
it'd be
of Hill
easier
Valley.
if I wasn't streaming this. I could pick every fucking option and listen to every dialogue choice. But, like, when I'm streaming it or recording it,
This
like
hat
I was the
doesn't frame
original
her
time,
face very well.
it's just like, you know, I want to get through it as quickly as possible.
Nice fit.
Yeah. I mean, we're almost done now. We're almost up to 10 hours, which is around my estimate, actually. So that's good.
Help me out here, Danny.
Don't talk to him. I won't have you spreading stories about me.
Right. Hold on.
Nah.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
No! Turn it off, you imbecile! If Parker hears that, he'll... Officer, I can explain. It was a trick. I was framed. Oh! He's after me! Ha! He'll never catch me in this souped-up car of the future. Curses! I can't shake him. Well, no use in holding back now. Let's see what this baby can do. And here it comes!
Yes?
Here what comes?
I don't know. Something really unexpected is supposed to happen right about now, but I'm not sure what. Oh, come to think of it, how can I be expecting something unexpected? What's going on?
Quick, Marty. We've got to find a way to push the story along before she snaps out of her reverie.
All right.
Here they come! The lights! I'm being transported!
Where?
Back! Back! To the past!
What do you see?
Hill Valley! But it's all different. It's so small and primitive.
Samurai Jack.
Heavens! Can it be? It is!
Is what?
Grandfather! Big as life!
Marshal James Strickland came to Hill Valley in 1869, shot by...
I know, Doc. We met him in 1885. Remember?
No! I must be mistaken. Grandfather didn't look like that. That man is an imposter! I'm not even sure it is a man! This is all very confusing. Where am I? Why am I thinking about the past? Get off my lawn, you kids!
Better find a way to bring back Marshal Strickland.
What's
quick.
a man?
We've got to bring this story to a climax.
A filthy little pile of secrets. No, a miserable
I'm guessing
little
this
pile
mop
of
doesn't get much
secrets.
use.
But enough talk. Have at thee. Or yeah, what's a woman? That also. What's a woman?
I wonder what's cooking.
Actually, I don't think I need to do that yet. Need to put the mop. Oh, did I not grab? No, I did. Okay. But yeah, Nox, playing this is definitely cool interaction physics.
How well you look. How well everything looks.
Playing this really makes me want to play Sam and Max some more, so we should definitely do that.
It's a bit rustic, to be sure, but all the buildings are so sturdy and well kept. And the young people of Hill Valley, they're so virtuous and upright. So unlike the degenerate specimens
we've
from
still
the
got
20th
two more
century,
chapters in
and
the
I
first
know
season.
the reason why.
Why?
They haven't yet fallen prey to the vices of booze and debauchery. They are still in a state of innocence. I think I could learn to like living here. But who's this?
Who?
This big lout swaggering up the street, lips curled in an insolent sneer. He's a newcomer to
Couldn't
Hill
possibly
Valley.
be a Tannen.
Beauregard. Beauregard.
I love... Look at her face, first of all. Second of all, there's one fucking choice. One choice, and it's just a guess.
Tannen.
Yes.
Good guess.
Acting like a big shot. Throwing
I love
his
that.
money around.
It's so
Stolen money,
self-aware.
no doubt. Why can't they see through him? The two-bit phony.
You're a phony!
Now his plan becomes clear. He's bought a plot of land in town. He's going to put up a
what?
I don't know. It's something I don't like. Something evil.
Boy.
This is the key to our mystery. We've got to get her memory back in the groove.
An old saloon sign. Cool. Too bad it's all burnt.
Is it a saloon, Edna?
Here's something that'll make you remember.
Remember what? I don't like to remember. Who are you? What are you doing in my yard, you hooligan?
No, Edna. No yard.
What?
This is Emmett speaking. It's October 13th,
Right, I gotta
1931.
put it somewhere.
Yes.
And something's about to happen.
Oh, yes, something big. But what?
Who do you think you are? I am!
It'll break the spell.
God damn it, right!
Talk about a watering hole.
A saloon? In Hill Valley? Oh, he can't do that! Grandpa, you can't let him do it! You can't let that snake ruin paradise! Well, if they're all too blind to stop him, I'll just have to take the law into my own hands. I'll make sure this sinful establishment never opens its doors. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. Something very conclusive.
Edna's gonna do what Edna does best. Yeah, she really, really does. Little too much.
No, you're doing it all wrong. It'll never burn like that. First, we'll need some kerosene. Apply it liberally to the building site. No sense in being parsimonious. And now, watch. Isn't it beautiful? The devil's handiwork consumed by the fires of righteousness! Burn, you sucker! Burn!
She was never this passionate when we were dating.
Oh.
What is it, Edna? Is it the fire?
Turn away! Don't look!
It's not staying in the saloon, is it? It's spreading to the other buildings in Hill Valley.
My intentions were pure. It wasn't so
Edna burned down Hill Valley,
Why
chat.
did it happen like this? And you've been repressing it all these years because you can't stand to admit that you're
A hooligan. I'm a hooligan.
Did I lay it on too thick?
Here's the story. Black and white and red all over.
Hill Valley destroyed by fire started approximately 2 a.m. July 17th, 1876.
Of course, I'm not the real criminal in this story, am I, Mr. Sagan? You set me up for a fall. You and Smirnoff. You made me steal your infernal car. You made me burn down Hill Valley. And now, by the powers invested in me by the town of Hill Valley, I hereby sentence you two criminals to... You! How much have you heard?
Enough for a month's worth of headlines in the Hayesville Herald. 2 months worth if you shoot those fellas.
I could shoot you too, you know.
Michael J.
But
Fox
you
to the
won't,
rescue.
'cause that would be against the law. And you never break the law, right? This is your cue to skedaddle.
Right.
Much obliged.
Badass. All right, chat. This is the last section of the game. 1876. We're even further back now.
There's Beauregard Tannen's half-finished saloon. Sometime during the next hour, Edna's going to light it on fire and accidentally burn down Hill Valley.
I wonder where her DeLorean is.
We'll find it later. Right now, we've got to stop that fire. I'll go around back. You go through the front.
That's 1885. This is like 10 years before that.
I'd better not get too close.
I remember the final section of this game being pretty good. Uh-oh. Edna doing what she does best.
Who's there?
Edna, stop. It's just me.
Mr. Sagan, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same question, Miss Pickford.
Isn't it obvious? I'm putting an end to your den of iniquity before it starts.
I don't think so, Mary. I don't like shooting women, but no one comes between Beauregard B. Tannen and his livelihood.
Tannen, stop. If you shoot her, she'll drop the torch, and this whole place will burn up. Edna, stop. If you drop that torch, he'll shoot us.
Looks like we're at something of a standoff here, Mr. Tannen.
I don't see a way out unless somebody manages to disarm both of you at the same time.
How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Pickle juice. That ought to be handy for putting out torches. It's too heavy to lift. I wonder what's in these. Oh, stop! Quiet! Gah.
What the hell? Oh, cow crap! There goes all my pickled pig's feet!
Mary Pickford?
Don't tell me that you're not traveling through time under a pseudonym, Mr. Carl Sagan.
Quit yammering, you two! Nothing worse than
Oh,
a
ladder.
check.
Okay. The groaner.
Going down.
Looks like your torch is getting a little dim there, Miss Pickford.
It's still hot enough to bring down this little bit of Gomorrah, Tannen.
Say, that's a lovely chandelier you've got there, Tannen. Is it French?
French? Nah, I got it off a wagon that had the misfortune of being robbed.
Oh, shit.
Wait, no.
That's not what I meant to do. My bad.
Going down.
There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Put that on here.
All right, physics.
How convenient. Perfect. Perfect.
What was that noise?
What noise? I didn't hear a noise.
Are you here to haul me back to 1931 for my supposed crimes?
Can I not go over there?
I can't reach it. And even if I could knock it down, Edna'd be free to torch the place.
Edna did nothing wrong. Not yet.
Not sure why I did that.
Not yet. We gotta stop her from doing something
Why are
wrong.
you dressed like that?
I wasn't planning on visiting the 19th century today.
Come on, Marty. Here we go.
I wasn't.
Okay, that was lucky.
Yeah, no shit.
We'll just see.
Okay. Edna almost did something very wrong, actually. She almost fucking destroyed the Hill Valley.
Come on.
Got any last words?
I'll see you in hell, Tannen.
You first, lady.
Come on, you son of a...
Ha! Uncle Frog?
Frog?
Who the hell are you?
I'm the diversion, butthead.
Yo, yo! He bipped him!
Nice one, Doc.
Don't tell Clara. She thinks fisticuffs set a bad example for the boys. Now, where's Edna?
Doc, she's gone.
Oh, great.
Edna's DeLorean.
We've got to stop her before she hits 88 miles per hour. Come on!
The last section of the game. Let's go, boys!
Okay, Edna, nothing to be worried about. You're a smart woman with a strong moral compass. You just need to think your way out of it. Oh, fudge!
What's she doing?
I think she's spouting euphemisms at us. Luckily, the road out of Hill Valley is still pretty rough in 1875. It's unlikely she'll manage to accelerate.
I bet I can do this part without the
anytime
walkthrough.
soon.
How are we gonna stop her?
Good question. We can't risk injuring her or damaging the vehicle for fear of altering the timeline even further. Luckily, those diagnostic lights my alternate self put all over her DeLorean have given me an idea. Here, take these.
What are these?
Flux synchronization modules.
How do they work?
I generally use them for maintenance purposes, but we might be able to use them to sync up with the alternate DeLorean's diagnostic modules, thus making it possible to link both sets of time circuits and override the time destination of the alternate DeLorean. At least that's the theory, anyway.
That's a great plan, I think.
Best of all, we won't need to weld the modules to her frame. We'll just snap them over the diagnostic lights.
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to go out there? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
Good question. Let me think. Aha!
Chat, 5 episodes in. Let's fucking go!
Our hides a few times before, so it seemed like the appropriate tool to bring along for the
They
job.
saved it for the last possible moment.
You okay?
It's just like riding a bike.
You ready to make the jump?
Ready, Doc.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Whoa.
Nice form, Marty. How's the reception on the wireless?
Great. Where'd you get these?
From Bird's cache of 21st century video game consoles. Now remember, all you've got to do is attach the functioning modules to those diagnostic lights.
Will do, Doc.
All right.
Mr. Fusion, should I disable it?
Leave it alone. It's not a good idea to monkey with nuclear reactors.
Okay.
I can't reach it from here.
You just have to climb onto the top.
Mr. Fusion! Mr. Fusion!
Mr. Fusion! Hi, Edna.
Get off! Mr. Fusion! Mr. Fusion! Mr. Fusion! Mr. Fusion! Mr. Fusion! Mr. Fusion!
Okay. Mr. Fusion.
I can't reach it.
Come on, Marty. What would Mr. Fusion do?
Mr. Fusion!
Mr. Fusion. You know, I thought of having like a,
Is this the starboard flux emitter?
Yes. Now plug in the flux sink.
like a three-part, DeLorean emote. But now that I think about it, I could just do like a
Nicely done.
better
Now,
Twitch
aim the
TV,
sink
like,
toward the receiving dish.
triple-wide
I'll try,
DeLorean
but
emote.
It's getting a little bumpy out here.
I'd have to try to figure out how to make that work.
It's locked.
Yes, that's very true.
I can't talk to her from here.
I'm not trying to talk to her. That's true, Mixolity. Come on. There we go.
Great. That's one flux sink down. 2 to go.
Mr. Fusion! Okay, she broke her mirror. Oh no!
Your fusion's belching flames.
Yes, that's unfortunate. I'd stay out of them if I were you.
Mr. Fusion's broken. Alright, I have the windshield wiper now. And she broke her side view mirror.
I can't reach.
You just have to climb onto the top.
I know, Doc. Listen.
Don't cross through those flames. They may be radioactive.
I don't even like crossing through normal flames.
Marty!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, I think I can use the wiper to close Mr. Fusion. I remember. I'm actually doing this without the walkthrough, so bear with me. Yeah, I remember that.
Nice work, Marty.
Mr. Fusion!
Oh, thank God!
Made it.
Excellent. Now let's get that flux override module on before she starts making life difficult.
I
she's been making it easy up till now? Well, here goes nothing, Doc. Whoa!
Perfect! Now, aim the focusing towards the receiving dish on my DeLorean.
Receiving dish, check!
You can pet the Mr. Fusion in this game.
We're almost home, Marty. Just one flux sink left.
Get off my car, you hooligan! Mr. Fusion!
One more for the road, boys.
Mr. Fusion!
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I don't know how to climb up on top.
Don't worry, I got it.
Climb up on top from here, maybe?
I can't talk to him. Is that one of the flux emitters?
Yes. Now plug in the flux sink.
Can I get it from here? Oh. Maybe? No.
I can't reach it from here.
We just have to climb onto the top.
Yeah, but how, Doc? How, Elmo? How? Seems crucial that you yeah, I probably will. Oh, I think she opens the door. I remember now. Hold on.
Mr. Fusion! It's locked!
Hi, Edna.
Edna!
What?
Let me in!
You want in? Fine.
It's fucking Goldwings, dude.
Marty, are you all right?
Not really.
What?
Pull over!
No!
I like that she rolled down the window.
You're in a lot of danger!
So are you!
Give it up!
You first!
Give it up!
You...
Whoa!
Oh, okay, there we go.
Excellent, Marty. Now that you're on top of the DeLorean, you can attach the flux sink to the overhead flux emitter.
That's great, Doc!
Oh, I can't click on Mr. Fusion from up here. Very sad.
Ha!
Nicely done. Now, aim.
Oh. Come on. I did it. Chat, I think that's the last gameplay section of the series. I think it's all cutscene from here, boys. We did it! And time. Yeah, world's slowest speedrun.
Now what?
Now we take control of Edna's DeLorean with the flux synchronizers, and that's strange.
What?
According to these readings, the temporal cohesion of Edna's DeLorean is decaying at an alarming rate.
English, Doc.
We've got to get Edna home, now!
Yeah, this is kind of, Mixolydi said this earlier, but this is kind of a reference to the theme park ride. Like, even visually. Even visually, that looked a lot like the Back to the Future, the ride.
Parker? Then I must be back in... Would you be kind enough to tell me what day it is?
It's the day I place you under arrest for arson, resisting arrest, and being a general all-round pain in the ass.
No! You can't arrest me. Not now. I just got back from the last century.
Would you look at that? Edna Strickland, drunk as a skunk.
I'm not drunk, you reprobate. I'm a time traveler.
Sure you are.
Oh, I'm loving this.
I'll prove it to you. Come with me. We can do the whole day over if you want. We can fix everything.
We can start by drying you out. Come on, into the station with you.
You can bunk with me, doll.
I'd rather die. Stop it! Unhand me, you dolt!
Well, I guess that's it for Edna.
Yes, I suppose it is. You know, whoever said time heals all wounds didn't know squat about time travel.
What do we do about that, DeLorean?
No need to do a thing. Ever since we synced up the time circuits, the temporal breakdown in Edna's DeLorean has accelerated at an exponential rate. By my calculations, the timeline should catch up with it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now!
What the hell? Hey, Parker, you're not gonna believe this.
See? What did I say? Ready to go home?
Wait, Doc, the timeline's not fixed yet. Look.
You gonna fuck my grandpa?
Sonny, you missed all the fireworks at the expo.
Yeah, so I heard. Listen, I heard a rumor about you two.
I guess we gotta come clean. Ta-da! Audie took me to Reno last night.
Try to keep a secret in Hill Valley.
Well, you gonna congratulate us or what?
Then it's true. My grandpa's married the wrong grandma. I'm done for.
Hey, are you feeling all right, kid? You don't look so hot.
This just isn't right. Now, I know marrying a Canadian for a work permit isn't strictly by the book, but hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love.
Isn't he just the sweetest?
Trixie, you can't marry Artie.
Is this about my past with Kid? 'Cause Audie ain't holding that against me.
That's right, darling. The past is the past.
Yeah, but... Can you see through me?
Nope, never could figure you out. I thought you'd be thrilled for us.
You don't understand. You're supposed to marry Sylvia Miskin.
But I did marry Sylvia Miskin.
Name reveal.
You didn't think my real name was Trixie Trotter, did ya?
Don't feel too bad. It was kind of a surprise.
Yeah, you
to
called
me,
that
too.
one.
Wait a minute, you're Grandma Sylvie?
Grandma? Hey, how old do you think I am, kiddo?
But you're so skinny and blonde and... Huh.
He really knows
Oh
how
my
to talk
God.
to women.
I've seen you naked. You're Sylvia?
You okay, pal?
Yeah, I'm fine. Great. You kids go off and have yourself a wonderful honeymoon. And don't worry about your dad, Artie. I'm sure he'll come around.
And there he is now.
Around to what?
To approving your marriage. You seem kind of mad about it back at the high school.
Well, that was before I got a look at her. Besides, as my dear old father Seamus used to say,
Yeah, Seamus
no sense in
McFly.
getting riled up over something I can't do nothing about. And honestly, now that I met her, I can't imagine a better daughter-in-law than the charming Miss Sylvie here.
Aw, thank you, Dad.
As for you, stranger, I'll thank you to not go poking your nose in McFly family business.
Kind of hard.
It's been a pleasure, Agent Crockett.
See you in the funny papers, Sonny.
Goodbye, Grandma.
You know, I took some pictures of Trixie in 1931.
Hey, that's my grandma you're talking about.
Oh, Doc.
here we are back in good old 1986.
May 14th?
The real
15th. Best to build in a little lag time.
1986.
There's a chance to catch up.
Looks like the estate sale is still going on. Hey, don't you want to stay, Doc? You gotta stop the bank from selling off all your old stuff.
What are you talking about? Estate sale? Bank? I'm not dead, Marty. Clara and I are having a little garage sale, that's all.
Garage sale? You mean... Marty, you're back from your trip. Hello, Doc. Selling off the family treasures, eh?
Not quite, but I hope you find something you like.
Speaking of which, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I sure did.
My good buddy Doc.
Wait! Hey, is that a box of Asimov?
Let me get this straight. Are you telling me you live here now? In 1986?
Well, naturally. Claire and I maintain a part-time residence here. Wasn't that the case when you left?
No.
Strange. I can't imagine not sticking around. After
Yep.
all, I've got my late father's foundation to supervise. If I wasn't here, who'd present the annual Earhart Brown
There you go.
Scholarship to
Marty
young
changed the present for the best once again.
Something funny?
I'll explain it to you later.
I don't see what's so funny about looking after a family legacy. Oh, almost forgot. I've got something for you. Happy graduation.
Graduation? But that's not for another... The McFlys of Hill Valley.
An exhaustively detailed history of your family, from your great-great-grandfather Seamus to the present.
You traveled through time to write this?
Well, most of the research was done traditionally, but your grandma Sylvia proved to be something of a mystery.
Which is why you traveled back to 1931, to look for her.
Exactly. Who knew she was singing in a speakeasy under a stage name?
This is great, Doc. Thanks.
It's the least I could do for the man who saved me from making the worst mistake of my life.
Yoo-hoo! Dr. Brown!
Speaking of which...
Edna?
Einie!
What's going on? What are you doing with my dog?
The same thing I do every afternoon, silly man.
Her shirt, I never noticed her sweater changed from the... It's a dog now and not a cat.
Isn't that right, Einstein?
Hey, Dollface, it's past time for our 3:30.
Coming, sweetie. Oh, Mr. McFly, have you seen my stepmother
Guys.
anywhere?
Oh, Biff!
She married Kid.
For an appointment.
Oh, look, gosh.
Edna's Biff's
You're
stepmom
right, Mr.
now.
McFly.
Don't they make a great little family? You'd never know they met in prison.
Don't say anything. Let's just walk quietly into the lab and hope there are no more surprises.
This ending couldn't get any more insane. He says, knowing full well that it does get more insane right now.
Doc!
Marty, what are you doing here?
You gotta come with me. Back to the future.
Marty, you can't
Michael
be
J.
here.
Fox.
If your younger self sees you, the consequences could be catastrophic.
My younger self? Oh, right. Bring him along, too. This concerns all of us.
What do you mean? Does something happen to us?
Do we turn into assholes or something?
Fine. But our great-great-grandkids?
What the hell?
Great Scott.
They were
Doc,
just
you gotta
doing
come back with
whatever
me.
at the end
Back
of this
listen
one.
to him, Doc. It's me you gotta help. If you want to save Jennifer and our 12 kids. What? That timeline was overwritten 5 jumps back.
Doc,
Jennifer's out of
how can there be 2 more of me here?
I have no idea. My all rights of space-time continuum should be tearing apart like a cheap dish rag right now.
It already is. What my evil twin and I are trying to say is the future is totally jacked up, and you gotta come with me to save it. No, me. So,
Dark
you
Marty.
did it last. You've altered my timeline once too often.
What's going on, Doc?
Well, we do seem to have...
Yeah, they tried to top the insanity of some of the cliffhangers.
Doc, but which one is the real me?
Isn't it obvious, Marty?
You are, bud.
Come on.
Prepare to be erased. Doc, wait! What about the space-time continuum? Yeah, what about my future? And mine?
The future can wait. We've got a present to catch up with.
That ending's insane.
Fly, thrill me.
Can't listen to that. Fuck it, we'll listen to it. Fuck it. Whatever. I'll take the copyright strike. I don't give a shit. Chat. Huey Lewis, they got him right in the end. Wow, that was, chat, my estimation was 10 hours. That was 10 hours and 3 minutes on the dot. Which is wild, considering that somehow I also synced up the hours with the time. It's 10:03, and I've been streaming for 10 hours and 3 minutes. Isn't that crazy? It was all on time. I mean, yeah, it makes sense I started at 12, but still. I didn't mean to. Oh my god. 10 hours? That didn't even feel like 10 hours. That's what's fucked up. But I know for a fact that once I stop the stream, I'm gonna be so disoriented. Because it's fucking 10 p.m. I'm gonna be like, huh? Wasn't it daytime? Oh my god. I jumped to the future. I did. You did over 100 soft resets? Jesus. There you go. Willie and Marty Future performed by MJF, I should say. Yes! 10 years! We'll talk a bit about that after the credits. That's insane. I mean, Leon, you've only been here for what, a couple of months now, but can you imagine? Can you even like fathom the fact that I've done this for 10 fucking years? There's 10 years of this, Leon. 10 years. There's like 1,500 VODs on YouTube. No, that's fine, Leon. Issa was 15. Yep, of course. The Michael J. Fox Foundation for Parkinson's Research. Very important. And then they never made a season 2. Years ago, Twitch was 3 years old. Yeah. That's it, boys. No. It was not to be continued. And then it wasn't. In Friendsim, I was so scared to type in chat and make a fool of myself. I would shake, but not. I openly say, but now I openly say, really? You didn't want to type in chat? I mean, okay. In fairness, in the Friendsim days, there were like 200s of people in this chat. So I don't blame you. But now it's like, now we're down to like what? Like at most 10 to 15 people. So I can get it now. No, I listen, not to get too sappy or anything, but you guys are all very, very important to me. Okay? When people show up to this stream, it gives me the strength to continue streaming. I don't care that we're such a small community. It's just like, as long as some people are watching, that's all that matters to me, you know? I obviously I don't think I'd still be doing this if there were 0 viewers every time. It's okay. That's all right, Leon. It's all right. Don't worry about it. If you really wanted to go watch it, you could. Some of you weren't here earlier, but during part 2, a furnace repairman unexpectedly came into my basement, and I had to mute myself for like an hour and a half. So, episode 2 wasn't much. Yeah, so our furnace was on the fritz, and my parents called a furnace repairman, and I couldn't really talk. So it was just like me muted mostly for that whole portion. Yeah, that's fair, Leon. But yeah, it's hard to believe that I've been doing this for 10 years. I wanted to have some merch made, but I got lazy. But I promise that before the end of the year, I'll definitely make some 10th anniversary shirts. I have a couple in mind, so I would like to do that. And plus, I'll probably put this logo on a shirt. I'm really fond of this logo. I like how it turned out, even without the year X thing. I think it's a cool logo, and you know, even though it only took me 2 hours. That's another thing, is that this stream has given me a lot of chances over the years to like really do graphic stuff and like weird stuff that I've never thought I would do. And even that, like, even going further, I think this stream has helped me become a different person. Like, I think back to 10 years ago, I was very nervous and very, I wasn't very social, and I didn't like interacting with people in general. I kind of just liked keeping to myself. But now I'm able to talk to people at work. I'm working in retail with customers, and it's just, you know, I feel like this stream definitely helped with that. Thank you, Mixoletti. But yeah, so, I mean, thank you. Thank you for watching. I know a lot of you haven't been here the whole time, but I appreciate you. Actually, no one in this chat has been here the full 10 years. Oh, wait, no, Doodles has been here probably the longest. I think Doodles was probably here 9 years. Britt's been here for the 10. Isu's been here for the 10. Doodles may have been around 10. Nox was a little later. I think Nox was like 8 or 9 years. Now put all of our names on a shirt. You won't let that go, huh? I showed Melly and the chat once. I showed them that old fucking stream design where I put a bunch of names of the viewers on the shirt, and I started pointing out all the people that don't watch anymore. And now Melly's like, hey, you should put our names on a shirt. And I'm like, fuck you. I learned my best. I learned my lesson. I'm not doing this. Get wrecked Melly, more like get wrecked Ryan. Melly is constantly putting me through the ringer. Gotta close out of the game. It is very funny. I think the most surprising viewer of all on this channel is probably Melly, considering the fact that Melly started off. Melly's starting interpretation of me was hatred. Was Melly fucking hated my guts. Because I streamed Friend Sim. Because I streamed Hives of Friend Sim, and Melly also did Hives of Friend Sim videos. And now you were here for 10 hours. Yeah, I know, seriously. Yeah, it's because my videos got views, and Melly was mad about that. Oh, no, and then I commented on your video, because I watched one of your VODs, and it was like, oh, haha, you laughed at the same part I did. And then Melly was like, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He's bragging about how his videos are better than mine. Fuck this guy. Oh, man. That's too funny. But yeah, again, not to prolong this stream any further. It's fucking 10 hours, 13 minutes. What does this guy think he is? I am. What being 17 does to a motherfucker. Yeah, seriously. So, to summarize, this stream has seen its ups and downs in viewership count, obviously, but I appreciate you all. And I will continue to stream. Until... I don't know. Until they shut down Twitch, probably. I'll continue to stream until they shut down Twitch. I will never, ever go to what's Kick? I'll never go to Kick. Never, ever. I'd rather shut down my stream forever than go to Kick. Alright, guys. It's been 10 hours and 14 minutes. And it's time. It's time to stop. I'm probably going to go play a bit of Hollow Knight. I'm really close to beating... Not to completely derail this. I'm really close to beating Hollow Knight, I think. I'm getting real close. So wish me luck in there. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you get good sleep. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely won't stay up too late. I have to go get a haircut tomorrow morning. And I gotta go to... Oh, Isirani! I was just talking about you. One of my oldest viewers. Isirani. Thank you all for watching. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye!